All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Paradise League HoN Awakened Tournament Season 4, Day 1. And we're going into the winner bracket quarterfinals and winner bracket semifinals here. We have the two first teams, which are Newerth here versus Lovecat X. And we're going to head into the first game of the day here. And today I will be joined with my fellow caster, Captain Kirk. How are you doing, man?
Hello, Henke. I'm doing good. Gonna be a good best of 3 game here.
Absolutely, man. We had a little small break now, but finally we are back for a new tournament, which we all have been missing.
Yeah, and the Cats team, I believe, I haven't really seen before, but Lunatir, they have been participating in every tournament, as far as I know.
Yeah, absolutely. I just got the information here that Lovecat team is the team previous called, what was it again? Noah. Yeah, so they have switched up the teams. So Noah in the previous team, the captain from there is still the same person, but he has bringing along new people to his team here. So they are kind of a reformed team.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so they are experienced as well. They have been participating in multiple tournaments, at least from
Yes,
the captain's point of view and some of the players.
absolutely. Absolutely. So
Great.
maybe you should try go over the bans here, Kirk, what we're banning and
Yeah, I mean, we had a recent patch with some nerfs and some buffs for some of the heroes, and it's probably changed up some of it. But Salforus, Tundra, Kane, Vindicator, Deadwood, and Calamity are all heroes that you see a lot in high rank TMM as well. Kane and Salforus, Tundra, all such good heroes for locking down any one particular hero. Deadwood with the recent buff as well, extremely powerful. Calamity, Vindicator. It seems like really expectable bans from my point of view.
yeah, I totally agree with that. So we have Geomancer being picked up from the Lunatir side here, and on the Lovecat team we have Andromeda and Puppet Master. What do you think about those picks, Kirk?
I think Puppet Master is a quite unusual pick actually. I think both Geo and Andro are quite common. Andro being such a powerful hero to save their core hero with, especially now the Vindicator is banned from their side, so there's no silence stopping Andro swap. So that's a super strong hero. But Puppet we rarely see, especially if they're playing him as a core lineup. That would be very unusual, I think.
Yeah. I also remember that Puppet Master got a buff now in the recent patch. I do not remember exactly what it was, but I read that it had got some kind of buff.
I can
So
try and
maybe
find it
that's
here, and we can go over it and see. But that
yeah.
might be why. I mean, Grinix was nerfed relatively. I would say quite a decent nerf for Grinix, which was of course overperforming extremely before the previous patch. So
Oh yeah. Yeah, Greenix have been a powerhouse for a long time now in TMM and tournament.
yeah, exactly. I'm still convinced he's on the stronger side. So I can see why they would pick him. And Soul Reaper often played as a core hero as well. Really fast on farming. Got buffed some time ago as well.
Yeah.
I could see them playing Soul Reaper in a core lineup here and having maybe Grinix Geo as a mana lane together.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Soul Reaper for me has always been a really strong hero actually. Particularly now recently when they have buffed him. He has been a true powerhouse.
Yes, yeah. And the usual way you would, I think, at least go about this is have at least one hero on your team that's able to clean stacks and farm the jungle efficiently. If the game forms into a game where you do make stacks and you go clean up there, and Soul Reaper is really strong for that, while both Grinix and Geo aren't really that. So I think it makes sense for them to go this way, and the next set of bans here with them 4 Androm, Mater, Bubbles, Rhapsody, and Kraken. No real regard for the normal carries here, and they're highlighting between Raxus, Draconis, Prisoner. Probably
Yeah,
discussing a lot what to do here, but they want one of the strength heroes as an initiator.
absolutely. Yeah. So we have Kraken banned actually. Yeah, I can see why Kraken is banned. It's such a nice hero now when his E has a very low cooldown, and his tsunami charge is even longer and faster than usual. So it's a bit easier to set up with him, and then releasing
Yeah.
the Kraken on top of it.
Yeah, it's so much damage, and the splash damage from his E now, not like it used to scale down the further away you were from him, but now it's just a fixed amount of damage to everything within range. So you can even poke out some of the ranged heroes when they come up close to the creeps and do a lot of damage that way. So he's a strong laner.
So we see Moraxus and Lodestone being picked up here. I can see the Moraxus pick up though against the Greenex and perhaps Soul Reaper, since they both have single target abilities.
Yeah, exactly, and they're both quite predictable as well. You have time to see the stun coming from Greenex most of the time, and the Soul Reaper Q has a long travel time. Geo doesn't really get affected too much by Moraxus, but the other two definitely will be counterable by his Arcane Shield.
Yeah. So Lunatir now has to pick two heroes, the last two heroes in their team. Really wondering to see what they are planning to pick out here.
I don't expect them to pick a jungler at this point, so it's probably going to be a 2-1-2 lane up. Either Pestilence or Soul Reaper heading for the mid lane, and then the I would guess the support pick as the last one for them.
Yeah. See here. They have 10 seconds left on the clock to decide here what they're going to pick, so let's find out what it's going to be.
Monarch.
Yeah. Very defensive support. Lines up well with the expected mana blade that they might be seeing here. But with the Cronus, it's probably going to be Lodestone playing the Suicide now, and they do go for the jungler then.
Yeah.
With Moraxus mid, and then it is going to be a core Puppet Master supported by Andromeda from the Hellbound side.
So you think Lovecat X is going to send Puppet Master Andromeda on the short lane? And perhaps
I would think so.
Lodestone... I would think so too, yeah. And then perhaps Lodestone or Moraxus going mid and Suicide.
Yeah. I mean, there are multiple ways they could go about this. But the traditional way to lane it would definitely be that way.
Yeah. I remember from previous tournaments in some time back, teams that were running a lot of Draconis, they sometimes sent him on the long lane for the first couple of maybe 2-3 minutes. Meanwhile, the support stacked the jungle for them. And after the 2-3 minutes mark, Draconis just goes home into his jungle and getting a triple stacks everywhere and just scaling up so hard from there.
Yeah.
We could maybe see something like that in this game as well.
I think there's a decent chance that they will aim for making stacks for Soul Reaper. As long as they're not getting pressured too much, I think they will utilize the jungle quite a bit. And since they have the Cronus in the jungle from the Hellbound side, they won't be putting too much pressure on the bottom lane, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So I would expect Soul Reaper to have a lot of farm going into the early mid game.
Absolutely. You think that Lunatir might be doing a sort of trial in bottom to try secure Soul Reaper's farm? Or you think they're just going the classic double lane hero with Monarch and Soul Reaper?
I think they're just gonna start bot lane with Monarch Soul Reaper, and then if they come ahead in the first few minutes and Soul Reaper is in a position where he can box out the Suicide himself, then Monarch can look to rotate. But I don't imagine they would do it from level 1.
Yeah.
It's gonna be too risky giving full experience and full farm to their Suicide. And Monarch will probably want to hang around in the bot lane as well, get some farm through Grave Locket, through stacking, just to get the boots at least, or maybe just some extra stats.
Yeah, that's true. We can definitely say that both teams have a big killing potential. That's for sure, when you can see all their heroes.
Absolutely. I mean, you rarely see like it's been so long since playing like a proper hard carry and really farming up has been the meta. It's always just early fights, good team fighting heroes, and a good setup for the first 15 minutes. If you come ahead then you typically win the rest. So
Yeah, that's true.
that's very
Absolutely.
much how they play it now as well. And that's also why having Puppet in the core lineup it seems so weird compared to the normal meta here.
Yeah.
They might even meet here.
They did put up a good ward here, so they can definitely see Moraxis and the Draconis.
Yeah, and Geo rushing in like this will mean that they probably saw the ward coming down from the Cronus on the rune on the left side. So
Yeah.
I would imagine them countering this quite early.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they saw the Geomonster putting the ward, though. He was very early.
No, they didn't see Geo, but the other way that
The other
Geo's
way,
ward
yeah.
made it that they saw Hellborn's ward. So I
Yeah.
think they know exactly where that ward is and will probably counter it. Oh, but the Cronus going for it here. He's expecting the camp
Ooh.
block.
Look at that. Ah.
He misses by a
Unfortunately missed.
little bit.
Look, look at Catlove X here, just sitting 5 people in case something happens.
Yeah,
The tension is there.
they're really expecting something. They place both their wards already. One lane ward for top and one for the top rune as well. So they really want to play defender around the top lane here, making sure that nothing happens. You don't even have any heroes going bot lane here, so Lodestone will contest the man up, which they are expecting.
Yeah, that's really smart by them though, trying to shut down that man up lane so Puppet Master can get free farm.
Yeah, but it's very classical, and you see Lunats here expecting it as well. Both Geo and Green
Yeah.
Then they're not gonna even bother. They're gonna wait until Lodestone decides to show up somewhere.
Very smart from them, sitting back there waiting to see Lodestone. And then also I saw a Monarch was in the mid lane here, harassing Moraxis a little bit. Not like it's the easiest hero to harass, but he stunned him.
I mean, it's damage. Damage is.
Damage is always good here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they match up Pestilence versus Meraxes now with the buff to Pestilence passive punching the creep ahead. Like if that's enough to really put pressure on Meraxes. I haven't seen it laned enough to really know.
So Greenix left the top lane and he's trying to... Maybe he's trying to get a kill on the Draconis here already?
I think he's expecting Draconis to be low HP from blasting down camps, and you can see he's right about it, but Draconis sees him on the ward and heads home. So even though they don't meet, Greenix does force rotations from the Cronus, slowing down his farm.
A really good move from Greenix though. Calculating that Draconis would be low HP, but Draconis had a great ward there to spot him out.
Yeah. Yeah, I was expecting the counter ward to come earlier, but you see Geo heading over there now.
Yeah.
The 2-minute rune, probably putting down the counter ward as well. Gonna cash in here.
Yeah, oh yeah. Great counter ward there. And blocking the camp at the same time.
Exactly.
So...
Yeah, that's gonna stop the triple from happening, and the Cronus will again be slowed down from this, and Soviet just completely freely farming, triple stack on the blue camp, triple stack on the medium camp. Really maxing out, just spamming his Q, pushing in damage on tower soon.
Absolutely.
They need to send Lodestone bot lane soon.
Yeah, it's not really
In the jungle here.
In the jungle, but he's only level 1 on Greenix, so I can't really do much except hitting him a couple of times.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're sacrificing XP on load, but they are keeping both Greenix and Geo level 1. Because of this,
So Andromeda trying to run in here to scare off the Greenix, but the Greenix doesn't really care much. He just wants to steal the farm from Draconis and the XP.
Yeah, getting what he can.
Yeah. Now Lodestone, however, is finally rotating bottom here, and he's catching the lane to pull it back to himself.
Yeah, Mono will chase him, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually pulling it to the medium camp. Ah, interesting. So He's gonna try to get some farm here.
Clever way to do it if you can get the
That's
hits.
it. Oh yeah, he got both of them there, but he's kinda low now though and has to retreat.
Yeah, TPing out, not risking anything with Pestilence nearby.
Oh, top lane here, they are catching the Green X here. Do they have a reward? Yes, they do. Will it be the Bloodlust? The apple being used? So close there. And the stun coming out on the Geomonster, and Geomonster will go down here, and that's the Bloodlust coming our way from Wretchen Puppet Master.
Fairness. I mean, they were a little bit greedy with the Grinix. Andro stopped an auto attack to try and let Puppet have it, but he didn't get the auto off, and then Grinix used the apple and survived. So then trying to decide where the kill ended up might have been what made Grinix survive, but Geo folding in his place. So they're happy with the rotation. Bot lane now, Lodestone under a lot of pressure.
Exploring bottom as well here, seeing the initiation taking place, but Monarch uses the Cocoon to save the damage from the Lodestone. And Lodestone will forehead Draconis with the haste, trying to man up the best as he can, but I don't think he has enough damage, and there he goes! Soul Reaper gets the kill on the Draconis. Meanwhile, Monarch gets the Lodestone, so actually really good man up from Soul Reaper and Monarch there.
Yeah, Soul Reaper did something really clever here. He made sure to get the last hit on the creep to get enough mana to use his Q one more time, which was enough to get the kill there. So instead of focusing damage directly on the hero, he killed the creep to use another ability instead. Good foresight.
They really want the tower though, and here comes Lodestone trying to catch him up. Oh, so close there. With the W,
heading with the peeps again.
Yeah, now they are chasing him here. I don't think they have enough damage to take him down. No, they do not.
No,
really close though.
They got two kills on the tower here. I don't think they should push their luck too much.
Yeah.
There was another TP happening on the bot tower, but when they backed off, he cancelled. So yeah, Soul Reaper 530 GPM now.
Oh yeah.
We'll have the jungle to farm.
Yeah, I see that Greenix and Geomonster have a really hard time laning and getting XP and gold here. Considering they use so much focus on the Draconis early game, that means that Puppet Master got to free farm quite a lot actually.
Yeah, but if you look at it, Draconis and Geo, they have the same farm. So I mean, even though they didn't get much top, they stopped Draconis from getting all that much done anyway. So he does have some stacks and some creeps to go for, but he is very slowed down compared to what he could have been doing if he was left alone.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, Draconis is far behind than what he usually is.
Yeah, so I think Legion team are very happy with the trade-off for the top lane, free farming on Soul Reaper completely, getting the bot tower, everything.
Now, middle lane is very equal in terms of GPM. They are both standing at exactly 350.
Yeah, I think you could say that Meraxis is some way ahead. He's level 7. He didn't get extra gold from a tower, which Pestilence did, so...
Yeah, top lane here. Puppet Master using Dust on the Greenix, but another TP gets in. Geomonster stuns the Andromeda. Greenix comes back here, stuns him in the tree, and here comes the Pestilence using his ulti on the Andromeda, and that's gonna be one more hit, and Andromeda goes down. Good TP from Pestilence there.
Yeah, and they immediately saw the danger, and Puppet sacrificed his support and walked away, not contesting the fight at all.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't get the Puppet Master, which they probably wanted, but at least nobody died and they got the support.
Yeah, I honestly don't think Puppet is that big a threat going into like the mid-late game. He won't be able to really turn the tides if they have good farm on Soul Reaper and Pesty.
Yeah.
So I think they can take that trade and be happy with it. And stacks are happening now in the jungle. Triple's gonna be coming up. Soul Reaper stacking up on gold, might be going for maybe a farming tool like a Mock.
Yeah, I would think him to go for a Mock with this kind of farm.
I think going forward straight after Ghost Marchers is so risky, especially in a competitive tournament game where the enemy team will really capitalize if you're that squishy. So
yeah,
he might get one more item before he goes for that, if he decides to go for it at all.
Yeah, actually we had a similar tournament where Soul Reaper did exactly what you said. He went a Mock right after Ghost Marchers. Luckily he had a Pearl in his team that saved his ass so many times. So
Top lane now.
Top lane,
now.
yeah. People setting up, and look at the lodestone here.
Yeah, they saw him.
Big-
They saw him on the Redwood, so they will probably just
Absolutely.
disengage completely.
Yeah. So they know he's standing there, so they are definitely probably just leaving out. Chipmunster here is stunning out immediately as you see danger.
Hmm.
So we have, yeah, Lovecat team just pushing the top tower. They are definitely going all in for this one.
Yeah, but they are 5 players here, and they will get the tower. But there's a lot of stuff happening in the meantime. They're doing damage
yeah.
to the tower, farming the jungle, farming on the bot lane. Having this whole team rotation for no one. I mean, it's okay for Legion team still. I would still put them up ahead here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but we so often see the Tide teams just porting in and defending even tier 1 towers so early, so it could have happened here that they just rotated and completely stopped them, deciding not to. I think Soul Reaper is going for the mock here, so we'll see if it's gonna be paying off or not.
Yeah, only time will tell.
Yeah,
Very.
I mean, if he gets ahead, it's really good. Like if he really gets ahead, if he gets the mock and one more item before they really shut him down, it's gonna be worthwhile. But if he gets sort of the high and barely finishes mock and dies twice, then it's not gonna give the same snowballing effect that they're hoping for.
Yeah, that's true. Now, Lunater is rotating bottom as 4 people for a reason I do not see yet. Maybe they are going to push or trying to set up something.
I think they're trying to push. They have the DD from Pesty handing it over to Soul Reaper.
Yeah.
As you probably know, the second tier tower is weaker than the first tier tower, so it actually dies quicker.
Yeah, that's true. Look at the Greenix here, being behind second tower here. Dracon is flying in, but Lunater is retreating here. Sensing danger. They're not quite done yet. They are going back to farm the creep wave at least.
I think they're gonna try to slow push it a bit, having Monarch sitting behind Soul Reaper.
Yeah.
No, they're heading out.
They're heading out, yeah. At the same time, Puppet Master free farming top and pushing some towers.
Yeah. I think it's good for them to pull back, honestly. Like, they have so much gold saved up on Soul Reaper. Right now, his items it's equivalent of having like maybe 250 or 300 gold per minute. He has nothing on him. It's all in the bank, so there's no reason for them to really push for a fight without having that money invested first.
Absolutely. Yeah, it would be really no reason to overextend here when they are ahead. Quite a lot, I would say, on the Soul Reaper.
Yeah, exactly. Because like, if you look at Soul Reaper's items and Draconis' items, Draconis is a 280 GBM. They have the same stuff on them, basically.
Yeah.
So he's not as strong as he should be, Soul Reaper, right now, compared to his farm. Sort of the high picked up now.
Sort of the high being picked up. So he doesn't need that much for Mock anymore. Now we can see Moraxus actually picked up a PK here, and he's smoked in with Andromeda and Lodestone in the background. But Lodestone have Pestilence ultimate on him, so they can see where he is.
Yeah, and the next few minutes are going to be so crucial if they catch Soul Reaper or not.
Yeah.
It will be the difference maker between him just skyrocketing to 800 gold per minute and being unkillable, or being stuck at having no defensive items at all and getting caught out by Moraxus once or twice.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do believe we're gonna see some action in the next couple of minutes, especially from Lovecat team, trying to get a pick off on the Soul Reaper.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't look like they're gonna be able to get it at least before the mock, so we'll see if he's gonna be able to pick up. Probably Shaman's headdress from here would be his first item to go for.
So Puppet Master pick up Elder Parasite here. You think that's the correct item?
I think so. Puppet Master is such a class cannon. He pops down his ult, and with the new version of it, he has time to do some extra attacks even after it's dead.
Yeah.
So really just punching in the damage, I think, is really smart. But yeah, he will be such a glass cannon this game. Greenix is
Yeah.
gonna be loving him later.
I do feel like Lunatir is keeping the pressure a little better up. At least they have more towers.
Yeah, I mean, they are ahead and
Bottom lane here,
now.
Sorip using ulti, and that's gonna be a dead lodestone. That's almost a one-shot.
Yeah, I mean, his auto attacks do a lot of damage now with the Mock and Ghost Matches as well. So
Yeah. Draconis and Greenix here being popped out with Vision. Oh, big stun coming in there from Meraxus and Andromeda to follow it all up.
those Asians just fucked up Geo so bad there. He got blocked left and right.
Greenix sending in an illusion to just see if they have some vision.
Yeah, but they're matching the push on the bot lane, so even though Hellbound are grouped on the top, looking at second tier tower, they are doing the same bot.
Yeah.
We'll get it faster, actually. So.
Actually, they will, yeah. Let's see here. Draconis flying in on the bottom lane. Another TP gets called in. Will Lodestone commit on the stun here? No, he will not be in time. Now on the top lane, however, Geomaster is using Geostock. And Greenix catching on the Puppet Master. Puppet Master is running for his life here. Pestilence flying in and using his stun, and that's gonna be a dead Puppet Master. Andromeda TPing out. Now Meraxus still being on the chase here. Soul Reaper is chasing him with the Monarch, and here comes the Pestilence as well. Will he ever get up the peak? I do not believe so, with the Mark being present and Pestilence stun to shut him down in the end there.
Yeah.
At the same time, in the middle, big stun coming out from Greenix here. Geomas are missing his stun, unfortunately, but I think they still will catch him though. Let's see the dive coming in from Greenix, and Lodestone will go down as well. Now look at Pestilence here, going another time on the Andromeda, and Greenix follow up with the stun, and that's gonna be a dead Andromeda here.
So how many kills was this for Legion? Hellbound boarding bot lane, trying to defend, and Legion team just being like, fine, you have 3 guys top, we'll go there.
Yeah.
And they just chain it into 4, 5 kills?
Yeah.
4?
I did not expect this to happen.
Yeah, I was almost about to say that they could have taken the fight in the bot lane, because they were only 2 coming in and Tower's dead, so there was nothing to TP to, but they instead decided to go for the remaining players on the top lane, which is pretty much the same, so... Yeah. I think it is a mistake from Legion team only rotating half the team there, not really having clear communication about what they want to do.
Yeah, they should definitely be all committed to the same cause.
Yeah, Team
now,
Smoke.
Team Smoke, yeah, being used on the Lovecat team here. They are trying to chase down now. Morax is going in on the Greenix. Greenix will fall. Now let's see if they still are committing. Soul Reaper going all in here. Draconis is using a double stun coming in from Pestilence here. They are trying to shut down the Lodestone, but Lodestone has his ultimate. And the chase being popped there. Pestilence doing as much damage as he can here, and looks like Newerth here is taking this fight as well. Soul Reaper just too tanky with that barrier huddle. Now Pestilence chasing still with the stun. Yeah.
Geo caught 3 people in a old stun combination here, and they insta-conceded 15 minutes here. Soul Reaper not dying, finishing up that barrier from the shamans, and he will never die again at this point, so game was over.
A really fast game.
With 11,000 gold lead at this point, I mean, 15 minutes in, that is very hard to recover from. So
yeah, I can see that the Lovecat team would still have a chance if they didn't take this last fight. After this fight, I think it's gonna take a lot of luck and a misplace from Lunatir for Lovecat to win.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's gonna be game number 1 actually.
Yeah.
Going to Lunatir.
Yeah, and we kinda saw what we predicted. Soul Reaper not dying, getting the mock, and he finished up the barrier idol, popped it, and just walked into the team giving no shits about what they were gonna do, and manned up on everything.
Yeah. Well read actually with the mock there. Alright, let's take a short break and let's start game number 2.
Yep. I think the lobby might already be up. Lovecat versus Luna.
welcome back to the winner bracket quarterfinals. Game number 2, we have Lunateer versus Lovecat X. Game number 2, where the first game going 1-0 to Lunateer. And I'm again joined here by Captain Kirk as my fellow caster. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. We're heading into game 2 after a pretty quick stomp from Lunateer, spiraling out of control in 15 minutes. No GG's called, insta CC, go next.
Yeah, it was definitely a decisive win there for Lunateer. There's no doubt about that one.
Yeah, I would expect Lovecat to not pick as late of a farming carry core lineup and get something done a bit earlier here.
Yeah.
Not seeing much done from the jungle, no big success there, and not having enough farm to match the Soul Reaper. No kills on him at all.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Same types of bans. Grinix, saw that before. Tundra as well. Corrupted Disciple. I don't think we saw him in the first 6, but he is also a very active early game core hero that can fight from very early on, stealing all the damage of the opposing team.
Absolutely.
Geoling banned.
Well, I would like to get Geomancer out as well when I saw his 3-man stun with his ultimate last game.
It was huge.
Yeah, that was really big.
They would have probably won the fight either way, but they would have traded some heroes, and with that Geo ult and stun combo, the whole enemy team just melted. So, yeah, really, really big. I think it's quite rare that you see a good Geo ult coming out, so that was really nice to see.
Yeah.
It's usually not the ability you pick it for.
True.
Vindicator, banned again. Also, such a good hero for counter initiation, stopping the enemy team in their tracks.
I'm a bit surprised though that Vindicator is banned 2 games in a row actually, because well, in my previous tournament days, Vindicator was not really worth a ban in our eyes, but maybe it has changed.
I think it's mostly because like the main difference is he scales better through the W than he used to do in the olden days, and the disarm on the Q is so strong. It's a 2-second disarming, and against traditional carries that do a lot of auto attacks, that's very powerful also later on. So on top of having a really good ult, he has these other tools that let him harass the enemy heroes in their lane with the W, disarm through the Q, and the silence on the E is also much more powerful than it used to be. So
yeah, you definitely have a good point there. Vindicator being buffed a lot.
Yeah, and this time Calamity going through, being the first pick for Cats, so we'll see how that's going to play out. It's going to be a much more aggressive core hero than what a Puppet Master is. So I think it's a better pick for them for sure.
Yeah. Calamity also got some nerfs now in the last patch, but I don't think it was some very big nerfs. So I think it's still a viable hero. Does a tons of damage.
Yes, exactly. I think the majority of the nerf was regarding the extra damage that you do in the E, which scales with your attack damage, and that will only really you'll only really feel the effect of that going into sort of a late game setup. And when we see these games playing out as quick as they do, I don't think that change is going to feel that impactful. Since the early on, if it's 50% of a low value or 60%, it doesn't matter too much. So.
Now we see Nymphora and Andromeda being picked up here for the Lunar team. Some good supports, I would say. Definitely. Very good supports.
Very strong cores. They can be played in a multitude of lanes. I think having both Nymphora and Andro on the team already suggests that they're going to be playing 2-1-2 again. Because they cannot really pick with a jungler with this, because it would mean either Nymph or Andro would have to Sui or mid lane, which they want. So.
Yeah. They also have the possibility to go tri-lane with Nymphora and Andromeda, plus a carry, of course, but
yes,
we will find out later.
But I think we know for sure that they won't be jungling.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, let's never say for sure. Who knows in the tournaments?
Yeah, well,
we might get surprised here.
Yeah, I mean, ties do things differently, but from traditional pickings, I would, if I was in the shoes of the Legion team Cats here, I would read into this saying they don't have a jungler in mind. While Legion team picking Bubbles might suggest that they do, or they play in mid lane, but we'll see.
Bubbles and Monarch, the next two picks here for Lovecat.
Very defensive again. Both heroes.
Now, I just have to say that most of the Thai teams are exceptionally well playing Bubbles. Like, they just make that hero work on another scale we do in other parts. They are extremely good with Bubbles, I must say.
It's one of my favorite heroes as well. I love it so much. It's so satisfying to play and do good take covers and just kiting around, flying around the map.
Yeah. Now, you don't play Bubbles that well, Kirk, but if you would have... All right, anyway, let's continue here. We have new bans coming out. We have Icor, of course, being a very strong hero, and tanky at the same time, doing a lot of damage. I mean, what does the hero not have, really? A stun, that's maybe it.
Yeah, but even, like his ult, even that is, it kind of has the same effect where you do so much extra attack speed to the whole team that, I don't know, in my mind, he's way overtuned, so I would really be expecting him to be either picked or banned in many games as well.
Yeah. Next bans we have Deadwood and Magnus. Yeah. I definitely understand the Deadwood ban though, considering that hero has been slightly overpowered, if I may say so, myself, the recent patch. And currently it got a small nerf, but not something you notice that much. So a great ban, I would say.
Yeah. Gauntlet and Magnus are a little bit off course in terms of the meta heroes right now. I mean, Magnus is always a stable pick.
Yeah, definitely.
But I wouldn't fear Magnus too much, having Kinesis open still. I mean, if they pick Magnus and you get Kinesis, then you have a better Magnus than they do. So...
Yeah, that's true. Very true, actually. Yeah. I saw they banned the Gauntlet here. Not the most classical ban, but even Gauntlet now has a buff in the previous patch, where his hook has a longer stun duration. When you hook someone, they are disabled for like, I think it's over 2 seconds at max, at least.
Yeah, 2 seconds at max and scaling up from 1.1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but he's not really been a hero I've seen being picked much prior to the patch, so it's... Yeah, I'm not sure if that small change is enough to really warrant him being good enough to match the other heroes here.
Probably not tournament-worthy hero, we can say.
Yeah, but they all fit some of the same roles, right? Like Deadwood, Magnus, Gauntlet, Kraken. They're all in the same category of strength heroes with a lot of potential for initiation and ganking. So they're reading into which roles the teams are missing and banning into that.
Yeah. So the last ban was Moon Queen, which, yeah, we definitely understand why people ban Moon Queen. There's no denying that hero is strong if he gets a little bit of farm.
Yeah, but we're gonna see some man-ups here from Cats now.
Oh yeah. So the last... Oh yeah, sorry.
If they go for Mage Bane here, I think it's quite clever, because it will be so hard for them to actually pin Mage Bane here.
Oh yeah, Mage Bane is a really great pick here, considering the Lovecat team has like, how much magic damage? Like 80% or so with spells?
All of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Mage Bane was a great pick here. Let's see if it works out though. Now we have Adrenaline being picked, and Myrmidon was the last, I think, as well. Now,
yes, Myrmidon and Adrenaline got picked together. So
I definitely remember Adrenaline have been overperforming in the last maybe 5-10 years. Even he got nerfed like 6, 7, 8 times. I don't remember quite how many times he got nerfed, but the last time they nerfed him, he got underperformed and not really worth picking up. However, in the previous patch, it got a buff again.
It did, yes. Yeah,
so
he got buffed on the ult, so he's better at manning up when he ults people inside, and maybe some other smaller things that I don't remember off my heart. But yeah, I think it's a strong hero still.
Oh yeah,
I can see it being played, but going into a Mage Bane pick, I think it's gonna be rough. Adrenaline has
Yeah.
so low max mana. Mage Bane needs to hit him a few times, and he will not be able to really do much. So if they don't burst Mage Bane 100 to 0 really early on, I think Mage Bane is gonna have a great time top lane.
Yeah. Myrmidon here actually using a Veil Rot to put a ward straight in vision. So using that Veil Rot was definitely a good decision. So they couldn't spot him placing it.
Yeah, pretty clever.
Yeah.
But he will have almost no items to start from now, having both the rot and then having to place the ward. So
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Now
just the sun also not light.
Moraxis here is... What? Is he trying? He's gonna pull, yeah. Bubbles here being in the way, but Bubbles can't really do so much against that.
No, but he will probably let that one creep die and drag it to the east camp or something and farm both. And
Yeah.
Meraxis will go behind the tower and try and deny his own wave.
Oh, look at this, Skirk. We have dual lane versus dual lane in the mid lane.
Insta-pose, so they need to analyze this real quick, figure out what is going on.
Yeah. All right, let's think a little bit. How are we going to deal with this? So, Nymphora and Pebbles versus Calamity and Monarch. Who do you think have the upper hand in this lane?
I think they're going to come out ahead with Calamity and Monarch. Pebbles and Nymph are really good at bursting down one person, and Monarch is going to counter that so well with the Chrysalis. So
yeah,
I don't think they have the kill potential, and Calamity's passive with the dragons flying around is going to poke so much damage into them that they can't really lane it that easily.
Yeah,
so
I can't.
I would
Yeah,
see that
you're right.
ahead.
Yeah, I must say I agree with you on that one. However, if Pebbles somehow managed to catch the Monarch and burst him with the stun and Chuck with Nymphora stun, they might be able to take him down.
Yeah, if they catch Monarch, for sure, they can get a kill and they can get out, but Monarch shouldn't let that happen and let them allow
Yeah.
that situation to occur.
So, on the bottom lane, we're gonna have Bubbles versus Moraxis. I don't really think any of those two really have a good kill potential against each other.
No, I wouldn't expect so either. And
Yeah,
they will probably come out pretty even from this lane.
I would think so, yeah.
Because Bubbles can't really harass him out enough to really push him out the lane and vice versa. So they will hit creeps and contest for denies, and
yeah,
they'll both get farm, both get XP.
I think that if Moraxis picked up a protective talisman, he would evade so much damage from Bubbles Q every time he shoots it that it wouldn't really matter that much for him.
Yeah, and it would give him mana to use his own access at Bubbles as well.
Yeah. Now, on the top lane, however, we have Magepen Andromeda versus Myrmidon and Adrenaline. Who do you think have the upper end up here?
I think they have they have really good damage from Myrmidon Adrenaline, especially level 1 and level 2 and 3. But if they don't get ahead and push Magepen so far out of the lane that he can't really farm, they're going to lose by level 4 and 5. Because Magepen will eventually just get to hit them once in a while, and once they're drained from mana, they can do nothing.
That's true, yeah. So if Magepen gets to farm and get those few levels, they might be in some trouble on the top lane here with Adrenaline and Myrmidon. But I'm pretty sure they will spam their spells like no other to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, they will have to contest so much. You see Magepen just immediately blinking in.
Yeah. Interesting. No fear.
Yeah, he's here to fight.
He's here to fight. It's very interesting. Like we have, Magepen blinking in. No fear. Unfortunately, Andromeda was a bit too far away to stun him. Oh, Magepen blinking in again with the stun coming from the Andro. Adrenaline jumping in as well. The double fish being connected there. Wow, Magepen really took a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too early doing it already level 1 so hard as he is now, but if he had the mana drain already, then this would be so valuable to them.
Like, Magebane have to remember, yes, he's a Magebane, but he's just level 1, so he doesn't have any magic armor extra than usual.
Yeah. A lot of activity mid lane as well. Pebble's taking a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they really rat the...
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of fighting both top and mid lane here. We're not going to be watching bot lane much today, I think.
No, I don't think so. I'm gonna be really surprised if some of the bottom lane heroes gets to kill each other.
Ooh, mid lane now.
Mid lane here, yeah, Cocoon being used on the Calamity to save him here. The return damage on the Pebbles, but there's not gonna be a kill yet. I need some more levels to get the damage going.
Yeah, but you see the attempt, right? And Chrysalis just comes out, Calamity takes no damage, and they just turn it around and start killing, so...
Yeah. Yeah, as long as Monarch stays in the background and always are ready to save the Calamity with the Cocoon, they should win this lane slowly but steady. Here we go again. Monarch have no mana here, so that's a big combo from Pebbles and the Nymphora, but not enough damage there. Actually really scary from Calamity standing that far up with knowing that Monarch have 0 mana to save him.
Yeah, exactly. But now they're gonna do so much damage to Pebbles again.
Yeah, look at that damage. Look at that damage, Kirk. That's...
I would not like to be Pebbles here. I would be raging on my team right now. Oh, top lane now, Magebane.
Top lane here. Big stun coming out from the Myrmidon there on the Magebane. Magebane will fall. Now, Myrmidon is trying to man up as much as he can against the Andromeda. Apple being used on Andro, and he will safely return out. Yeah. Actually, a really good kill there. Adrenaline dying to neutral creeps on purpose, of course, to get faster to base, so he can TP back with full HP and mana.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's a good play. They had a long fight up top lane. I only saw it from the minimap while we were on mid, but it seems like Magebane just kept doing the same thing, blinking in, doing it again here, jumping
doing it again, yeah. Now, luckily for him, Myrmidon have 0 mana to return.
Yeah. I think you'll see him jump on Adrenaline as well, just completely unprovoked here in a moment.
Yeah. Let's see here. Bottom lane, however, Moiraxis is actually quite ahead, I would say, in the GPM charge against Bubbles.
Yeah, yeah, he is actually. He's farming 50% more than the Bubbles is, but they're even on XP, and Bubbles will come out of this fine as well. Yeah. Moiraxis having the higher auto attack damage, being a melee hero.
Moiraxis actually chasing on the Bubbles. Bubbles using Q and take cover to get out safely.
Yeah, I think you're right. Looks like Moiraxis will be coming out ahead here. Ooh. When he gets 6, it's gonna be a lot of pressure. Ooh, he's walking him down now.
Yeah, mid lane here. Myrmidon being smoked. They're gonna try to set up a play here on the Pebbles and Nymphora. Pebbles is playing careful, sensing something might be up here. Or is they're scared of the dragons?
Yeah, I don't think they were playing too aggressive in the first place.
Yeah, Calamity's gonna have a great time here in middle, that's for sure.
Yeah, but they don't really know where Myrmidon is, and Magebane playing passive on the top lane as well, risking that he might be in the trees nearby Adrenaline.
A nice try though from Myrmidon coming to get a kill on the middle lane. That would mean a lot if it played out.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
Now Magebane level 5 blinking in on the Adrenaline here, but he's not going to die. Now Myrmidon just running in. Magebane blinking on the Myrmidon again here. Andromeda is just too far behind to actually be ready for any stuns.
Yeah, he did a really good blink there. He disjointed the fish from Myrmidon in almost medium range, so
yeah,
good stuff. Getting one hit in.
Mid lane here, sorry. They're actually getting the kill on the Calamity here. I did not see what happened, but I suppose maybe they caught him in the tower? Not necessarily.
Might have been a good toss, yeah.
Stun coming in here on the Pebbles, on the Monarch, using the Cocoon to save up the damage, and look at that Cocoon, man, just doing heavy damage reduction. Now Bubbles coming in here with the Q and the W. They're trying to take down the Pebbles. Will it be enough? The mana battery being used on the Pebbles, and he's going to be fine.
Yeah, good stun from Nymph, getting both there. And they got the kill on top lane from Magebane onto Myrmidon in the meantime, so landing one kill here. Magebane now level 6, has the ult available. Pretty hard to deal with. Top rune.
Yeah. Andromeda and Monarch trying to fight each other here. Monarch having the bottle though of Calamity, so he's healing up. Magebane blinking in, but kind of misses the blink there. Big dodge there from Myrmidon, not getting stunned by Nymphora. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Really,
Cat
yeah.
much more in this game than they were in the previous one.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, actually, I'm a bit surprised that Moraxus almost have 400 GPM, meanwhile Bubbles sitting close to 220 GPM.
Yeah, I mean, this wouldn't happen if I was playing Bubble Sinky. You know how it go.
Well, now you might have died a couple of times first. Actually, really played by Moraxus, getting that upper hand.
Hitting a lot of the X as well. Just watching bot lane here for the last like 20 seconds. Hitting 4 of the X throws. A lot of damage.
So, I can see... No. I would like Lovecat team to stack up jungle for Calamity slightly here. Meanwhile, Myrmidon just running in the jungle anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not... Neither team is really using the jungle that much. They have some stacks on the Hellbound side, which are ready to be used, but Legion...
Bottom lane here, sorry to cut you off there, Bubbles. Adrenaline going into Moraxus. Moraxus getting stunned by the Bubbles ulti, unfortunately. Maybe he did he have his ultimate there?
I was watching, he didn't use it, but I guess he was hoping to get close enough to stun on Bubbles without breaking the leash. And didn't get it. But he could have survived a lot with the ult there, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. He would be able to survive if I'm not... Bubbles had double damage though, but...
He would have died eventually, but he would have lived a lot longer.
Yeah. Maybe he just thought, I'm dead anyway, so no point of wasting my ulti here.
Yeah, that might be. And Pebble's farming the stacks now in the jungle, getting...
Oh yeah.
Up on the charts.
Oh, bottom lane, Moraxus trying to chase down the Myrmidon and Bubbles, but not easy targets to chase down, so he gives up fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's still happy, he's farming. I mean, they're ahead on so many parameters.
Magebane blinking in again, like always. No fear. Big stun coming here on the mid lane. The Chug, will the Chug be coming here? Andromeda stunning the Monarch, and the Chug comes in there, and that's gonna be a dead Monarch, but the Myrmidon catching up the Nymphora here. Nymphora will fall, TP is coming in, Magebane is hungry for action, but realizes nothing's going to happen here.
Yeah, and we're not in range of the swap again. Like he seems like he spent his entire life being just out of range of things.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he was so close to reaching the bubbles there for the swap, for the kill, but couldn't.
I mean, yeah. I can understand it though, like Andromeda ulti range is so short, level 6.
Yeah, what would the dodge say right now? If we talked about being out of range all the time?
Well, dodge says a lot, but sorry, but you have Calamity using ultimate here to catch Nymphora. The Myrmidon going in, stunning down Nymphora. Nymphora will go down. Another TP is being popped there. Who is tipping? It's the big tanky Moraxus chasing down Calamity here, throwing axes. And another TP comes in here. Look at Moraxus just chasing all he can. Big stun being used there. Andromeda actually comes in and stuns the Calamity. And that's going to be a very, very dead Calamity. Now Magebane here, going on the chase of the Monarch here. Look at the damage coming up from Magebane here. And he blinks in one more time like he have done this entire match, finishing off Monarch.
Yeah. Good TPs, good rotations. Nice for Moraxus to come into the mid lane there. Just chasing him down. He was pretty much 1-on-4 there, and the whole team just scattered from the Legion side, knowing that support was on the way, so... Very nice match from Moraxus.
Yeah. As we can see now, Pebbles somehow have recovered in the GPM charge compared to Calamity. Pebbles being 350 now and Calamity only being 300, so he has recovered.
Yeah, and that's due to those stacks that he's getting in the jungle, farming once again now, where Calamity is only really getting creeps from the lane.
Yeah.
So he's taking much more space.
Absolutely. Look at Moraxus here rotating on the top lane. He's going to try chase down the Adrenaline. No, he's too far off. Very interesting of Moraxus being on the top lane here. I don't understand why. Well, at least he's harassing Adrenaline out from XP.
Yeah, I think they're looking to get the top tower now. Feeling like team objectives is now the main thing. Having gotten his ghost martyrs, he's ready to fight.
Oh yeah. Adrenaline trying to use all the spam he can with his Q spell there. You think?
Yeah, he can't match Braxis and
No.
one-on-one throwing spells abilities here. And Braxis doesn't fear anything here, he just goes.
Tanking the entire creep wave and heroes, no worries.
Yeah, they have a PK on Pebbles ready behind if anyone go now, so
Oh yeah.
they're in a pretty good position. They might even go for second tower as well. No, Max is porting out.
Nymphora here, porting away with Pebbles here. They're gonna set up on the Calamity, I think. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Calamity is kind of sensing it though and running away. And here comes the Adrenaline in as well. Calamity using ulti but misses the Pebbles and Nymphora, unfortunately.
Good rotations, a nice reaction from Calamity. Adrenaline tipping in, seeing the rotation happening, ready to fight as well. So I think it's good for them not to go there when they don't catch him immediately.
Absolutely. Now we have 4 players from Cat Love being in the middle in here. Are they going to commit on the Miraxus? No, they are not. I must say again. Pebbles there catching the Calamity with a ward, yeah, with a vision ward. Great ward actually, being popped there in the jungle.
Yep, getting the insta combo on Calamity with no repercussions.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see some more action here. Bubbles getting stunned by Miraxus and follows stunned with Andro and Pebbles. Bubbles falling, yeah. They're really playing active here now on the Lunar Tier. I'm sorry, on the Cat Love.
Yeah, but Lunatia are really pulling ahead here again and looking to get another outer tower.
Yeah. Look at the Miraxus there being so close to Monarch without anyone knowing it. He's running into each other. Here we go. Miraxus is kind of sleeping there. Oh, Pebbles with the big combo on the Adrenaline. Cocoon being used on the Adrenaline, observing all the damage. Miraxus in the background. Adrenaline will fall. Look at the Miraxus, just no fair going in at all. Bubbles coming here to do some return damage. Miraxus will fall. Mage Beam blinking in again, but doesn't really have enough damage to take someone out.
Yeah, he didn't. Like, Miraxus spamming up, didn't get a shield off, and got caught on that.
Absolutely, Myrmidon on the run here. I don't think he's gonna be able to escape at all.
Yeah. No. Tried to suicide by creeps, but got blown up instead.
Absolutely, yeah, really well played here by Pebbles and Nymphora.
Yeah, and Miraxus sitting in between the towers again, just making havoc. Same as the top lane. Pretty good recipe for getting stuff done on towers. Yeah. And now they just go straight bot lane, setting up to do more stuff in the jungle here.
Another combo from Pebbles on the Monarch, taking him down, and I don't think we have seen the end of this fight. Pebbles regening up here, and a big stun coming out from the Andro, and Pebbles choking him up. Calamity ulti being used. Big swap by Andro, saving the Pebbles. Adrenaline fighting all he can here. Mage Bane blinking in as well. Will Calamity fall down? Ulti being used on the Mage Bane. Now there are big chunk from Pebbles there, killing off the Adrenaline and Calamity. Now Myrmidon is the only survivor here. A big stun from Nymphora, and that's gonna make Nymphora survive.
And the clock is 15:00.
The clock is 15, and that's a concede vote called. Are they faking it, or are they passing it, though?
Well, this time they do call the GGs, so I think it's gonna be a good... What does Coop mean?
GG Coop. I don't know, but I would assume noob. I'm not sure.
I think that might be a pretty good guess, actually. Well, they can't really agree on it, if they should concede or not.
Oh, middling here, Rex is falling though.
Yeah, they get a kill, now they won't concede.
Now they definitely won't concede, yeah.
Yeah, you know how this goes. We got a kill, look, we can do this.
Another CC vote being called, and there is the match. Game number 2, going to Lunar Tier once more.
Yeah, so pretty quick 2-0 series. and that
Oh,
the
yeah.
next series is planned to start in 48 minutes, I believe. So
Yeah, hopefully we can get it going faster, but we'll just have to see, though. Actually, a really good game, though. Maybe we can talk slightly about it.
yeah, I think they winning the bot lane on Rexus, doing those rotations, getting some farm on Pebbles in the jungle, winning that PK quite early, really pushed into getting a quite good advantage and not getting any lockdown on Mage Bane top, who kind of won the matchup against the Mana Lane, getting to farm. There was no really good aspects for the Legion team going out of that. So
Yeah. Again, though, I would say that Moraxis, once being picked up, is a very good pick, though, considering you can use your shield against Monarch Q and Myrmidon's W. So you have two great activation on your shield.
yes, for sure. And I didn't expect him to get so much out of the bot lane as he did. So he played it really well, winning as much as he did and getting that much farm. Because if he didn't get that early, it might have been looking quite different. He wouldn't be able to do what he did.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Really well
Nice game.
played. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll head out for now and be back for the next best of threes in a little bit.
Absolutely. All right, let's cut it out there. See you soon, guys, for next game.
Okay, so welcome back. We just finished up the best of 3 game between Lunatir and Cats, and in the meantime, we had another best of 3 going on. Also, winner bracket quarterfinals between IPX and Dark Lycan, and they have now moved into game number 3, having a score of 1-1 at the moment. So they have just started, and now we will be casting this match. So, Henke, what do you think? What are we looking at here?
Oh man, another game. Let's see here. We have Kane versus Flint mid lane, which is a really interesting matchup, I would say.
Action top lane right now, actually.
Action top lane, yeah, sorry. There we go. Pestilence down on the Pharaoh, and that's gonna be Bloodlust on the Pharaoh. Now Behemoth coming in with the stun here, trying to chase down the Aluna, but I don't think they will catch him. A big stun coming up from Aluna there, stopping Andro. Oh, Bubbles here with the Q, and he's gonna actually get the Aluna. Well played there.
Yeah, Behemoth, I think, accidentally double-clicked the stun, so we insta-removed it. Not blocking the path of Andro. But they did get it, so...
It happens. So, yet again we have a Magebane pickup though.
Magebane and Kane. I think Kane was playing 1 against 2 on the mid lane until this point. So he didn't really get to contest the creeps, and now they rotated away. So Flint is quite far ahead, building Soul Scream rings.
Yeah, he definitely have an advantage then. But, however, on Kane you just need 1 item pretty much, Barb Armor, and you can kill very many heroes alone.
Yes. If he gets to click R on Flint with the barb later on, doesn't matter what Kane has, Flint will die.
Yeah, the power of Kane. Now,
which is why we see him banned in so many games, so it's surprised to see him go through in this one.
Yeah. And now they're going on the top run here, Andro and Pharaoh trying to get it. Flint, however, running in with the bottle. He wants that haste for easier ganks and kills. Actually, speaking of Kane, this hero was banned both previous games we were casting, Lunatir against Lovecat X.
Yes.
So it's a bit surprising that, as you were saying, it's here. It's in the game.
Yeah, I honestly didn't expect it to be not banned, but we will see. Flint will have to have some defensive lineups around him, and I'm not sure Andrew's even enough to save him from Kane later on. If they really end up going there. Here we go on the mid lane, actually.
Yeah, some big diving there, actually. Interesting. Speaking of Flint, Flint actually got a buff in the recent patch as well. Oh, top lane here. Pestilence taking down the Pharaoh by himself, actually. Really well played. Mid lane, Bubbles chasing. A big Behemoth stun coming on the Aluna here. They are chasing him down. Flint actually shot his flare in the air here, and I'm pretty sure it's going to connect on the Aluna.
Yeah, he is very dead.
We should actually zoom in on that flare, just because it looks a bit cool.
Yeah, you never really get to see the projectiles from that hero, they just fly so fast.
Yeah. A good pause, I could say then.
Yeah.
So, what I would like to see Nullstone on Flint, especially Flint, considering they have a Kane. And also, perhaps, if not Flint buying a tablet for himself, someone should definitely have it for him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he needs to go for Null immediately necessarily, because he has so long range with his passive from Flint. He gets like upwards of 900 range, and if he goes for the extra range item from the Wingbow, he can get up to like 1000 maybe.
Yeah.
So for Kane to really catch him, he will need like a PK as well. And if he only gets PK and not barbed, Flint is not really that much in danger. And if he goes barbed and not PK, it will be hard for him to ult. So I think he can delay the Nullstone probably 1 item down the line.
Yeah, I think you're right. As long as Flint is playing careful and sitting behind his team, he should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and the recent buff to Soul Scream Ring, the item that they're buying, I think that is really undervalued by players, so it's nice to see him actually picking up 2 rings here and no boots. the extra 5 attack speed you get per ring on top of the usual stats adds up quite a bit, and it builds into so many items now that you can actually buy 3 Soul Scream rings and make use of them and not have to sell them later on.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, like when I play Valkyrie, I buy 4 Soul Scream rings and I never sell them. Then one goes into Madfred Knuckles, one goes into Nullfire, one later one goes into Genjuro, and then like the last one just sits in my item slot because I never get to sell it.
Clearly you have some issues, Kirk, but apart from
It's...
that...
What? You'll see. He's gonna pick up 2 more Soul Scream rings.
All right.
I know.
I'm looking forward to that at least.
Maybe one more.
Now, Magespin here, in our previous game, Magespin was a wonderful pick, though, considering they only had magic damage. But, however, in this game, they have both Pestilence and Flint with a lot of physical damage. So you think Magespin might be the best pick for this game?
No, I don't think so. I think you're completely right saying both Flint and Pestilence will rip him a new a-hole later on. So last game where we saw Magespin being such a good pick against like 5 magic heroes, able to dodge and avoid and absorb everything, now going into a matchup where the core heroes are purely physical. He will not have the same luxury that he did last game. So I think if they don't get to shut down Flint through Kayn and Pharaoh ults quite early on, we'll see some snowballing going on from Hellbourne side, and they will pull ahead. And right now, Pestilence sitting at 500 gold per minute. He will have an early PK with with Steam Boots and everything, so he will be so farmed. He might even, as some of the ties do, go straight from Red Boots now and into PK. And just skip the Steam Boots altogether. Sitting at 1,000 gold. We'll see. But he does have the money for Steam Boots if he wishes to go that route.
Yeah. Legion should really look to at least try kill Pestilence once, or he might be a very, very big problem soon.
Yeah. Yeah. He will scale quite quick when he gets the PK and starts getting kills, but he's not the type of hero that goes into the jungle and starts farming stacks. So
true, yeah.
It's not really like the Soul Reaper game, that we saw 2 games ago, where he got amok and just farmed up stacks and just really pushed ahead that way. Pesty will have to go fight for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, based on the heroes, which team would you prefer to be in? Which team do you think have the upper hand based on a team fight?
I would say Hellbourne is coming up ahead in team setup.
Yeah.
Mostly for me coming down to Magespin not being a good pick. I think with another core hero, it would be much more evenly matched. But him being so magic focused against a team where Andrew does a lot of physical armor reduction, Pestilence, and Flint is purely physical as well. I just don't see him pulling that much weight from their side. So yeah, I think it's most of the core doing it for me. On the other hand, I think Pharaoh is a really good pick against Flint.
Yeah.
Him wanting to stand so far back and Pharaoh just ulting in across the map and catching him out. So we might see some combo plays from Pharaoh catching up to Flint and then Kayn walking him down and ulting him, being enough to lock them down.
Let's get it on.
Also, this game, I think Andromeda's gonna have a big part, because if Andromeda doesn't position himself correctly this game, his carry's gonna die pretty fast. But, however, if he is in the correct position, he can save him from Pharaoh or Kayn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a combination of Andro and a tablet or a storm or something might be enough to just completely counteract their heal potential, so they will need to get it early.
Oh, Pestilence stunning on the Pharaoh here, but they decide not to commit yet. They want the Pestilence stun to come up once more. I think they will dive on this Pharaoh here eventually. Ooh, did Pharaoh snipe out Behemoth there with his rockets? I'm not sure.
I think he saw him.
Yeah. Well, at least Pestilence farming a creep on the top rune.
Yeah, I think he's quite happy with the regen rune. He might go into the jungle now looking to clean up some stacks.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of stacks there. Maybe Flint would like to take them instead. We'll see. We'll see. Now Pestilence here, using his flight on the mid lane here. Is he gonna jump in here? I believe so. Here comes the jump from Pestilence, stunning the Kayn. Aluna with a big turn stun. Marty with the wings on the Kayn.
He just walks away and ults, yeah.
Flint ults, but it's not going to be enough damage. Now, oh, big Pharaoh there with his ultimate, with Magebane following up here. Huge Magebane ultimate on the Flint, being bursted down immediately.
Really good counter initiation from them. Having that Pharaoh ult up was really the key here. And being completely out of mana on Flint after using the very expensive ultimate with a decently high mana pool. So, Magebane doing a lot of damage, lining up the 2 kills. Really nice for the Magebane. He went greedy with the Alchemist Bones and get the payoff anyway, so he will be having really good form.
As long as he doesn't get shot down now in the next minutes, he might have a really good game.
I think so.
Mid lane here, Pestilence stunning on the Kayn, but chooses to retreat. They're knowing that they do not have the damage required to take him down at this current time.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, Martyr paired up with the Kayn is also quite good, right? Because like you can wings him and he will never die during his ult, and then you just heal him back to full.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, that's true.
they have some quite good synergy picks on both sides.
Yeah, they do. Oh, Kayn actually have ultimate now, but I don't think they have enough damage to kill the Pestilence here, as only Kayn and Martyr.
Yeah, no.
They need a third. However, on the top lane here, we see Pestilence and Behemoth coming in here. They are most likely going to dive this Pharaoh. Yes, they are, without a doubt. All the stuns being popped, and that's a dead Pharaoh. Zero chance of escaping.
Yeah, and nothing he can do there to get out once the first stun lands. So,
Yeah.
good lineup and holding the stun from the Pestilence, not using when he lands and waiting for the other stuns to run out first.
Oh, Martyr here getting caught up by Pestilence flights and the stun. Behemoth follow up with the stun, and there comes the flare from Flint, taking down Martyr as well. Now we have Kayn and Magebane porting in, but they are a bit too late for anything. Now look at the Pestilence once more going in here on the Kayn. Flint ultimate being used as well. There we go, the big combo. Behemoth stun being used, Aluna power throw, but not enough damage to take out. Now here comes Pharaoh once more, which we talked about, and the Pestilence, Magebane ulti being used on the Pestilence, and he will fall to Pharaoh.
Yeah, they effectively traded Pestilence for Kayn here, so Legion are definitely happy with that trade there
Oh yeah.
for the last go. But that one DD rune and Pestilence lined up 3 kills for them.
Yeah, that Didi did some very miraculous plays for them.
Yeah, there was a lot of extra damage and it made it a lot easier for them to land the kills. So good use. Good use.
Yeah. I think what's really important for Legion team here is using the Pharaoh whenever he has an ultimate to try make a fight now. And now we are going on a fight here. Stun being used on the Martyr. Also Kayn using his ulti on the Pestilence here. Will they have enough damage? I do not believe so. They can take down the Pestilence here. Now a double stun being used on Pestilence. Pestilence is super low and he flies out, but he's stuck in the trees. Oh no! The Ench is taking him down, but in the background, however, Magebane and Pharaoh chasing down the Andromeda. Andromeda's gonna fall here any second, I believe. Big stun being popped there, but the port, and that's gonna be a dead Andromeda. And in the background also, Bubbles fell, and Behemoth.
Yeah, big fight for Legion team here, getting 4 kills, losing credit for one of them to the Ancients, who, to be fair, did some good work on getting Pestilence kills there. But
yeah,
very much in favor of Legion coming out of that one particular fight. Like, Pesty was so far ahead on farm. He was 550 DPM, he was 400 gold away from a PK. and now he's back down to 1,000 gold, still no PK, and he has lost 700 gold over the last few minutes.
Yeah. It's been a rough time on Pestilence here.
Yeah, he didn't get quite what he wanted from this. He's been the sacrificial lamb in the previous fight on the top tower, and now he died in this fight as well.
Yeah.
Almost escaping.
However, on the other side, Pestilence and Flint both sitting almost at 400 GPM, so at least they're not that far behind, I would say.
No, I mean they're not behind in that way, but they lost some of the
Pestilence there
advantage.
starts to cut off. Pestilence going in and Bubbles, using his Q and his silence to take down Aluna.
Yeah.
And Behemoth coming in here. Are they going for the dive on the Pharaoh? If I have seen enough fights with these teams, I think they are. And here we go, they are diving once again. Pestilence using stun and Behemoth following up with a second stun. Flint ulti being used, but Pharaoh actually mans up a whole lot of time here. Mageman coming in, and there comes a Kane with 0 mana, and he cannot do anything. Pestilence stuns. Now Mageman trying to do his best, but a huge Pestilence, but Martyr unfortunately gets off his Q and the last auto attack to take down the Pesty. A good try though of Pestilence escaping that way.
They're playing so aggressive. I mean, whenever they see red is dead, like when they see a red nameplate, they go for it. They're just in.
Oh,
But
wow.
they came out ahead of this, so
Yeah.
good stuff from Help on side.
What do you think about the Shaman headdress here on the Mage Bane?
Yeah, I was looking at it before, and I mean, I think for early game it kind of makes sense because it is still going to be a quite big part of the damage that he will be taking. But
Yeah.
I don't think I would have personally gone for a full Shaman.
Oh, look at the Martyr here in the dive. Aluna coming in through. That's a stun and a... No, he's gonna give the kill to the Mage Bane. But Martyr doesn't care. He takes it anyway.
He needs his farm.
Yeah. I mean, he's 180 GPM, so I would have done the same.
Yeah, knowing you playing support, you like Bloodlusts quite a lot more than the carry does.
Yeah. Flint actually close to 600 GPM though.
By that you mean Mage Bane, I believe.
Yeah, sorry, Mage Bane. Good thing.
Yeah. He is farming a lot. I think we might again see the Mok situation.
Oh yeah. I mean, I actually do agree with the Shaman headers being picked up there. As long as he doesn't continue going the full barrier. I think that's too much.
Yeah.
But Shaman really good against 4 of their heroes, I would say.
Yeah. For the early game, a lot of the damage he will be taking is magic, so
Yeah.
I think it's a fine pickup, and it helps him stay alive when he's just hitting creeps.
Yeah.
Giving a lot of extra regen as well, which he doesn't have otherwise.
Pestilence here with the flight and the PK going on the Ken. Beam of ulti being used and the Flint from the background. Pharaoh counter initiates here. Big stun from Aluna and the power troll. Beam of goes down. Now Pharaoh is trying to man up on the Pestilence here. Big double stun from Pestilence. Will it be enough? I think it will, yes. Andros stunning the Aluna. Actually, really good escape there by Pestilence getting out.
Yeah. Yeah, but this would... Oh, close with the power through, actually. Aluna tried to snipe him there. I was just about to say, this would have been the third time where he barely didn't escape, so I think it's fair that he finally gets one where he gets to survive.
Yeah. I would not hate if Flint picked up a tablet. I'm not going to lie. I might have picked up a tablet myself here. Just so I know if Pharaoh ults, I can escape really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a decent pickup for him, but they might be planning or just expecting Andrew to be able to save him for the majority of the big team fights, that it might feel kind of wasted.
Oh! Mage Bane killing off the bubbles here, and they are continuing chasing the Pestilence. Here comes the Kane, though, it's trying to ulti, the hook. Mage Bane, though, chasing after the Pestilence. Pestilence is going to fall here, most likely. No! Martyr
No blink.
doesn't use the spells. He wanted to give the kill for the Mage Bane, and that's why he escaped in this moment.
Yep. It was... It always feels so bad when this happens, and that's why I would always just rather get the kills down and not care who gets it than trying to put it on one person in particular.
They are probably raging at each other in the backline there. Come on, just take the kill, you know. Everyone have been through that moment.
Yes, for sure. But he didn't go for the mock here. He did go for a Firebrand. Probably going for... I'm not even sure. It could be both a Frostburn and a Geos here.
It could be both, yeah. Now, Pestilence, however, and Behemoth being invis and Bubbles being around, they might try to burst down the Mage Bin here. Let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, but Mara is close by and they saw him, so I don't think they want to try and jump in, get cancelled and turned on.
However, on the Kane might be slightly out of position here. Pestilence going in, using ulti and the stun connects. Behemoth being invis, and there comes the second stun. Behemoth, Pharaoh though, counter-initiating once again, and Kane using the hook, and Behemoth falls. And that's going to be the end of that fight, I believe.
I feel like every time Pharaoh presses ult, they just get something good. Like, he is bringing so much value from that ability.
I thought that was a dead Kane, but all of a sudden just... Oh! However, Pestilence going in on the Pharaoh here. Flint using all the damage he can. Mortar Wings being popped on the Pharaoh, so it doesn't take much damage. Flint using his ultimate, but bottom lane. Bubbles falling to Magebin and the Luna once more.
Yeah, they had both the TPs from the bot lane going towards mid, and when nothing happened, they cancelled, and Bubbles came up too close, trying to do damage while they were porting away.
I'm actually really curious on what items Magebin will pick up in the end here.
I would expect it to be a Geos, because you can remove the Swarm from Pestilence, and you can discharge some of their abilities.
Oh, wait!
It's quite a good defensive item.
He picks up a barrier idol now. Interesting.
I did not expect them to do that, but I mean, they are team fighting so much. Hellborn is really aggressive, so if they get to clump up and use it, it can be some really good value. I can see that happening, but you would never see that in a Team M game. No player ever would buy a barrier here.
Yeah, hopefully he makes good use of the barrier with his team in the upcoming minutes.
Yeah, barrier was buffed some time ago as well, and it's post mitigation damage, so your magic armor applies first. So if you get hit for 400 magic damage, you absorb 50%.
Up here, Kane being smoked behind the tower, and he ultis the Bubbles. Magebin running all he can, blinks in, and the auto attacks does the job there. Kane taking the kill, however. Middle lane though, Pharaoh in a huge trouble. They're getting stunned by Andrew and Flint, but the Pharaoh ultimate counter initiates and traps down the Flint. Will they have enough time? Big swap from Andromeda, and there's the double stun from Behemoth and Pestilence. However, Flint doing so much damage in the background there. Magebin doing as much damage as he can to the Pestilence. Pestilence will go down. Now they are on the chase here. Flint running Magebin running as fast as he can, trying to catch up. I don't see. Yeah,
he had to guess on the route there, and unfortunately he picked wrong. But no way really knowing. So, but good rotations again, and turning something bad into something that was somewhat redeemable, getting killed on the Pestilence here.
Absolutely.
Really nice ult from the Pharaoh as well, catching up just before he died, so the team could get some revenge.
It's I must say, this has been a really action-filled game. There's not much breaks in farming.
No. Yeah, in the two previous games we saw, there was much more idleness, especially the first one. So
yeah,
good change of pace. But what I was saying with the bear is just, even though it only absorbs 400 damage, it happens after you magic armor. So effectively, it's gonna be something like 600 to 650 most heroes. For Mage Pin, it's much more because of his reductions. So it's gonna effectively make him immune to magic damage if he pops it in a team fight, and help the team as well.
Lynn picking up Firebrand. I guess he would go for Geospin, don't you think? Oh, and Mortar here being... But Andromeda swaps him back, so Pestilence misses the stun. That's... I don't want to call it grief, but some miscommunication, I would say.
Yeah, that man was dead either way.
Yeah, there was no need to swap that guy, but... I mean, you can never be sure.
Yeah. Down he went. They're setting up in the mid lane here.
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
Now, Magespin here having a lot of gold on hand, and there comes the Geometer Spain being popped on the Magespin. and sent out on the carrier.
It's a really strong item against the Pesty. It really counteracts the armor part, and the same for the
Yeah.
Andromeda ability. So his risk of dying to physical damage is much lower now with this item.
Geosbane and Magebane TP's mid here. They are looking to try to fight and take down the middle tower. I think that we've done exactly the same here from the Legion side. I don't see them having the best of chances in the late game, considering Hellborn have so much AoE and heavy damage from far away.
I'm not sure. I think the catch potential with Pharaoh and Kane is really high. So
Yeah,
let's see how that plays out. But I could see it go either way.
it could go either way. Yeah, I think it very much depends on who initiates first
Yeah, exactly.
and
They
who
have
they
the-
initiate on, of course.
They have the Bart on Pharaoh now, so he will
Oh,
be
yeah.
jumping in and not giving many fucks about what the enemy team thinks about that.
Now we're seeing Legion team starting to do the Kongor. Yeah,
Hellborn
But-
might do the same here.
Hellborn might do the same. They are not sure. Yeah, there we go. Flint shooting. But his team, however, doesn't want to contribute to the Kongor kill.
I think that
Anyway.
set the goal, not
Yeah.
do the work.
Here we go. Bubba's coming to help.
Yeah, they might have been considering going for the fight or maybe the pick off on the enemy Concord,
Yeah.
but deciding not to and heading back for their own. So 1-for-1 trade with Congors, recognizing that the Legion team is getting it and they have time to get their own.
Kongor for Kongor.
Yeah. It's a really even game still.
It is, yeah.
3,000 gold lead for Legion is not much being 23 minutes in. It much more matters about initiation, who gets to pick who, and team fight positioning, so it could still go either way, but Magebane is gonna be such a powerhouse soon. One item more, which will probably be maybe Frostfield Plate, I would guess. Maybe Brutalizer.
Yeah.
And he will be killing whoever he wants.
Both teams pushing down towers on the top and bottom lane.
Destroyed a Legion tower.
Luna rotating towards middle, trying to defend the low tower. Really good TP there. So is he going to deny the tower, or is he going to... Yeah, he's going to deny. I would call that a smart move.
Yeah. Good goal save for them, getting that tonight.
Yeah. Oh, Behemoth picked up the PK here. That can have a tremendous effect for the Legion team. Oh, Team Smoke being popped from the Hellborn here. All 5 going together. They are taking the Ancients Kongor way into their jungle, perhaps. Let's see, refreshment being popped up on Flint here, and
Here
the
we
Legion
go.
team is... Here we go, the fight is going to happen. Behemoth going in, double shockwave from a triple stun. Bubbles coming in with the silence. Triple stun by the Mortar, Pestilence, sorry. Now Pestilence, what is going on here? Everyone going right and left. Now they are committing on the Andromeda. That was one interesting fight. I saw Flint hitting 2 hits and he just started running away.
Yeah. I think they didn't expect a full 5 stack to be there, and Magebane getting the barrier up on everyone hit by the ultimate from Behemoth. So
Yeah.
no magic damage follow for Bubbles really did anything, and Martyr getting to heal up one of the guys to full HP, and I think that was that team fight for them, and they wanted to just cut their losses and move back.
Actually, really well played by Magebane. They're getting the barrier off fast. Pestilence trying to make something happen, but yeah. And Magebane now picked up an Ice Brand as well, so he might go the Frost Wolf.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cookie cutter going into Frostwolf from the Geos at this point, so
Yeah.
to be expected, and it makes sense. He needs to be able to stay on target and slow them down.
What item would you like to
Mid
see
lane here.
from mid lane? Sorry, Pharaoh going on the Pestilence. Pestilence falling. Wow, that was a fast kill on Pesty.
Yeah, Yeah, they saw, I believe, Flint in the jungle from the one ward and knew they wouldn't be 5 at least and no beam ult, so it was a pretty safe go when Pharaoh catches him out. So
Looks
you were
like
saying item on who?
Yeah. Looks like they want to push both. That was a really nice try from Kane there, tableting Flint towards him and trying to ult him, but unfortunately he got stunned in the process. Pharaoh here being caught off in the tower and dies. Bubbles chasing down on the mortar, and big power throw, and mortar Q takes down the Bubbles. Mortar falls in the background. Kane here is running for his life, but there is no escaping 4 heroes from the Hellborn team.
Yeah, they bought back on Pisty here to make that fight happen, so
Yeah.
Legion
A good
moving out
buyback,
and
I would
getting
say.
away. Yeah, very good. Very
Yeah.
worth it. But it had to happen.
Ooh, Pestilence with running with haste here might catch off the Luna here. Yeah, ulti being used, the stun being connected, but he has his ultimate on. That means 100% evasion for a few seconds, but no! He will go down.
Yeah.
Actually, they're catching people right and left now.
Yeah. Hellborn are definitely still in it. They can still come back into this game. And Flint now picking up the Nullifier. I assume that was the person you were asking about, and I think it's a good pickup.
Yeah. I mean, if he can take the mana from Mage Bane, he doesn't do anything really.
Yeah, and Nullifier adds physical damage to your attacks. And
Yeah.
like the mana burned is converted into additional physical damage. And now with the new version of Nullifier, where the amount of mana ramps up with each hit, having a high attack speed hero like Flint makes it much better than it used to be. Where it actually adds 40 to 50 extra damage just from the mana burn at max rank. So, and Mage Bane doesn't have that high mana pool either, so he can, in some situations, push him into a situation where he just runs out of mana.
Yeah. If he managed that somehow, they're probably going to win the fight. Now, Behemoth here getting an invis from the Flint, so maybe they are going to look for some action.
Yeah, and most crucially, of course, the Nullifier 3 allows you to purge the wings from Mother, which is the primary support and defensive ability that they have to save their guys.
Oh yeah,
So
very
just
good point.
Taking off the wings will be really, really good.
Yeah. Now Mage Bane and Mortar being smoked here, trying to scout out some kills, but unfortunately they're not catching anything. Pestilence, huge reaction there, just peeking out as soon as he saw something.
Yeah, and the finished Frostwolf now on Mage Bane, so
Oh yeah, he's a
he
tanky
is
boy.
in his core setup, yeah. He will be so hard to deal with if he gets into the fight in a good way.
Yeah. And on top of that, I just saw Kane picking up the entire Sinner's inscription here.
Yeah, still a good item even after the
Oh,
quite big nerfs that it got, which was of course very needed because it was the best item in the game by a mile.
Yeah. We have a team smoke coming from Hellborn here. Once again, they are trying to pick up a fight. Let's hope this one gets more. Mage Bane here using his Geosbane, trying to bait out that he's farming mid, but doesn't look like they're falling for it. And that is because they have a ward on their Kongor, so they saw him there. Now Team Smoke being popped from the Legion stun. Pestilence going in here with the stun. Shockwave being used, but Aluna stuns him really fast, so he doesn't get the second stun up. Behemoth stunning. Now Flint trying to do much. Pharaoh using Geosbane being used. And a hell of a lot of action here in the fight. Naismith doing so much damage there, using his ultimate, running after the Pestilence. Pestilence peeking out, and he should be fine now. Andromeda is left, and Bubbles. Bubbles is actually getting the TP out. Now Andromeda. No, Pharaoh managed to catch him off guard there. Well played by Pharaoh. Wow.
Yeah. Pharaoh catching like the center stage of their heroes there once again with the ult. He's done so many good ults.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Mage
Pharaoh
Bane just jumps into that and hits everything.
Pharaoh, however, didn't catch the Flint though, but it didn't really matter. He just created a huge wall there with Barmed and everything. Just creating confusion. Now Mage Bane blinking in here, sowing the bubbles now. Pestilence jumping in, but has the mana. There is the mana. The tower doing a lot of damage to Mage Bane, however. But it will not be enough to take him down.
I think it's a mistake for them to spend time so far behind the tower. They had the possibility to push into base and maybe get the Rex, but now
Yeah,
that option is not there. They could have done a lot of stuff on that tower, just hitting it.
absolutely. Yeah. I see both Kongors now being spawned again, so we might see Kongors being killed. Yeah, here we go. Magepin and Ken already starting.
Yeah, but they have a ward on it from Hellbone, so
Yeah, they do. Both teams going for Kongor again.
yeah, not gonna be contested. Hellbone choosing to go for their own, playing it safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the mana burn combination from having both Nullfire and Geos on Flint, like it could really do a lot if he gets the hit, but I just don't see him getting that opportunity with Pharaoh on the other side of the map.
Arrow actually trying to snipe the enemy Kongor, but and Aluna also trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, and they know they're waiting out
Oh!
the sniper.
Oh!
My god.
That was close.
Kongor has been slain.
Really close, actually.
Yeah. And Legion team was waiting to kill their Kongor, like their own Kongor, because if they got the snipe, then that would mean the same team got both Kongor kills and the token would spawn, but it would spawn at the position of the last ape to die. So
Correct,
if they
yeah.
if they'd killed their own ape first and then sniped the other ones, they would have given a token to the Hellborn. So they were just waiting for the other Kongor to die first. So both teams just running around their Kongor for a little bit, trying to wait out each other.
Legion team here grouping up as 5. Are they committing for the push here?
Pharaoh has
looks like they are.
Pharaoh has the smaller version of the Hellflower now as well.
Ah, yeah.
He has his whole course. Here we
Oh,
go.
Kane here in huge trouble. The shockwave coming off from Behemoth. And Bubbles jumping into the background here, trying to do the silence on everyone, and he is successful. And Magebane, are they going commit here? Pestilence ulti being used, and look at the damage coming off from Flint there in the background. Now Legion team is on the run here, trying big double stun from Pestilence. Will he get up an ulti? Big silence coming in the Bubbles. Double stun by Behemoth. Now look at all the damage. Geospane being popped on the Magebane. Will he get to blink out? Yes, he will. He's dipping out as well in the background. Now this might be a good push coming out from the Hellborn side.
Yeah, really well done that they made this work that easily. Kane just melting away.
Yeah.
Pestilence having his staff now, of course, making quite a big difference with his ult being applied to many targets at a time.
We haven't really seen the effect of Kane that we were thinking we would get in this match. He's having a really hard time to catch someone, in all honesty.
Yes, and I think it comes down to Flint being like the longest ranged carry in the game. So him positioning so far away makes it hard for Kane to even get that close before being stopped by someone else.
Yeah.
So I think Pharaoh is a much better counter to Flint than Kane is, and we've seen a lot of effect from him, of course. But in this fight, like, Pharaoh was just standing there watching his team get picked one by one and not really knowing if he should jump in or not, because Andrew was behind Flint, so he wouldn't get much done alone, and they didn't really have the chance to really go, getting caught one after one.
What item would you like Flint to pick up here next?
I think he might just go for a wingbow, getting the extra range.
That was exactly my thought, actually. I feel like he needs damage, but at the same time he needs... Maybe he has enough defensive items and good heroes on his team to go ultra damage here with a wingbow.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, and wingbow will add some defensiveness to him as well through armor and evasion to kind of be able to man up a bit more. Because eventually he will be able to take the fist fight with the Magebane and actually win.
Yeah, if he gets that wingbow, as long as he doesn't get caught first, I think he can take down the entire team.
Yeah, I think so. And he will, of course, be saving for buyback, so it will be a bit before he starts buying stuff, but he will get some good value just from buying the Foxbow, getting plus 100 attack range, putting him up to 950.
Yeah, Magebane actually picking up a Shrunken here, and they are doing another team smoke, trying to set up again. Looks like the Hellborn team is smelling it though. Nobody showing on the map they're thinking, so where could they be?
And look at Pestilence just blinking into nothing.
Yeah.
Not having it.
Actually, really well read by the Hellborn team there. Just waiting it out until they see someone at least.
Yeah.
And Pestilence have started to hit Creep's middle, so at least they know where he is.
Mage Bin, yeah.
Yeah, Mage Bin. Didn't I say Mage Bin?
Yeah, you said Pesty. He's going
I
top
said
now, though.
Pestilence.
He
Oh,
might
yeah.
jump the Sparrow.
Oh, he might be greedy, yeah. We have seen Pestilence being greedy in the entire match, so Martyr here popping him out. Big Sand Scepter removing the Pestilence ulti there, so they no longer have vision on him. Now we see Behemoth and Bubble smoking up here. 2 Pestilence trying to aid him. Let's see here. No,
Yeah.
nothing's going to happen there. Mage Bane. What do you think of the shrunken head on the Mage Bane? Do you think it's the right item?
I think it's good because they do have a lot of stuns. Both Pesty, Andro, and Behemoth will be unable to stun him going through Shrunken. It's only really going to be Flint himself with the small bashes, but it will give some free time to Mage Bane to actually do work.
Absolutely. And also the Nullfire won't take any mana from the Mage Bane.
I don't think that's the case anymore, actually.
What? Really?
I'll have to check. Or if it's only Mage Bane's... No, I think you're right. I think
Yeah.
Mage Bane's mana burn goes half through Shrunken. I think that's what I remember.
Really? Half? I
think
did not know that. We're going to find out this match
Yeah.
though. I'm sure Flint gonna shoot at him.
Yeah, I'm trying to find... I'll see if I can find it, and we'll see.
Yeah. Now both teams just slowly farming in their own jungle, looking to see if they can find some play, but both teams pretty much sticking together. Now Kane with the smoke here, trying to scout someone out, but his team is pretty far away, so might not be the best initiation right now.
No, I mean, they don't have... Like, Kane didn't go for the sort of killing build. He's playing a supporting role. If he had a PK barbed, he could have... Like, he could jump into stuff and just ult and start up things, but that will not happen with the setup. That's Pharaoh's job now.
Yeah. Yeah, Pharaoh actually completed the entire health flower, so even more dangerous.
Yeah, he's a really big risk for Flint.
Yeah. If he catches him and Andromeda is not at the right position, Flint might be in some huge trouble.
And Flint did pick up the Foxbow as we talked about, so he is going that route with the Wingbow.
Oh yeah. I think that's the right choice.
I think so, yeah. He is holding enough gold to buy back. He could buy the Wingbow now, but he needs to be able to buy out if he does get caught. Otherwise, the whole base is false.
Yeah, really smart by Flint, holding the buyback. Now, I'm really curious what Magebane is going to buy as his next item, though. I guess he's going to sell his Elk Bones for something stronger.
Yeah. I would imagine he gets the Basher. No.
Yeah. What do you think would be better in this situation when you say Flint's getting the Wingbone now? You think Magebane would go Basher or Savage Miss?
He might go for the Savage. Yeah. It's probably better in the longevity of things, but the nice thing about the big upgraded Basher is you can stun on demand, which
That's true, yeah.
will do a lot of damage as well. And it tanks him up more than Savage would do.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
both-
another
both
Team Smoke.
good.
Team Smoke being popped here from the Hellborn side. Once again, there's been a lot of Team Smoke this match.
Yeah, but no real big effects coming from them. They do read
No.
it quite well.
Yeah.
And both teams are just so grouped up all the time. Like, if you look at the minimap, they're never far from each other.
Oh, they are closing in here. Behemoth, that's a big double stomp from the Pestilence and the Behemoth Shockwave. And Flint doing so much damage. Pharaoh falls immediately. Now Magebane blinks and onto Flint. And look at the damage coming out from Flint. Big swamp. Magebane falls in the background though. Only nobody falls in the background. Aluna though, however, is in deep position here, getting almost one-shotted by Flint auto attack.
Yeah.
Now this is a huge fight from Hellborn here. A buyback coming in the Magebane. But are they going to fall back just because of a Magebane? I don't think so. Here we go. The initiation coming in once again. Huge ultimate being used there on the Canes, trying to stop the Pestilence. Now look at the damage coming in. The huge mage spin out on the Pestilence, but not enough damage. They are going all in here on the mage spin. Everyone trying to manage. Look at the damage coming from Flint here. Just 3 to 4 man shotting mage spin with Pestilence ulti on him. He is no match for Flint at this current moment.
Yeah, they need the Pharaoh. They need the Pharaoh to be on Flint, and he got called out early.
Oh, yeah.
That's the CC going out.
Wow.
Giving the game to IPX.
That's gonna be 2-1, right, for IPX.
Yes, it is.
So they are the winner.
1-1.
1-1. Okay, sorry. We are
I am
correct.
sorry.
Yeah, we are correcting. 1-1 between IPX versus the last team, Dark Linek.
Okay. Wow, okay. I was convinced we were heading into the third game in the series, but here we are.
So was I. Well, maybe you should think a little bit more what you put in your body, Kirk. And anyway, let's take a short break here, and we're gonna see our third game between IPX versus Dark Lycan. We will be heading out, and we'll see us soon.
Yes, sir.
The Hellborn have destroyed a Legion tower.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 3. We have Dark Lycan versus IPX. Game number 3. The score is currently 1-1, and we will be heading into the last game here. The winner team, of course, going into the semifinals against Lunatir. So we will see who have the heart to win this game. And of course, I'm still joined by my fellow caster, Captain Kirk. How are you doing?
Doing good. Yeah, we just jumped into the middle of the previous game here after the first best of 3 that we watched ended, and it was really a close game between the two. Kind of looking like Lycan were going to take it with the Mage Bane core, but Flint eventually outscaled him and got to play for long enough, so they pulled it back together going into the third game now.
Absolutely. Now, Calamity being insta-picked, there is no surprise. There is no surprise that the hero getting picked.
Yeah, I still believe it's a very strong mid-game hero for a core lineup in how early the meta is here, so I can see that working out.
Now, let's go over to the bans here, Kirk. Take it away.
Yeah, well, it's many of the same here. Corrupted Disciple not being banned this time, so he is picked now, and we do see the same Deadwood, Grinix, Vindicator, Tundra, Gauntlet, all similar bans from some of the previous games we've seen. So, still the same heavily picked heroes getting locked out. Kraken being the last one. And then first picking Calamity with everything open here. Is Calamity what you go for? Do you value that highly?
I think that's Calamity. If the hero is not banned, every team is going to pick it up almost as a first pick. It just have so much damage and at the same time a lot of catch. So it's a great asset to the team, no matter where you put it almost.
Yeah. It really does a lot, especially in the early mid game. So I can see that happening. And Pharaoh being picked up again, very impactful from the last game.
Really impactful, yeah. Actually, Pharaoh in my eyes was the MVP from last game. He caught so many people, initiated at the right time, counter initiated, won them many fights in a row.
Yeah, I agree. He did really well. So probably gonna be the same guy playing it. It was Lycan as well, having it last game. So
and
we can expect good things.
Yeah, they must really Lycan must really enjoy the Pharaoh.
And the respect ban coming out, Flint being banned. Not gonna deal with it again. Even after having Corrupted Disciple picked, they still ban Flint. They don't.
They just don't want to deal with the rage.
No, apparently not. And Cronus, Andro, Sulfuras, Kane, and Sovi, but also all heroes that we have seen picked in some of the previous games here or banned.
Yeah.
So, and Bubbles.
Bubbles again, yeah. I mean, so far from the games we have seen, I can't really say that the Bubbles had a really great impact, if I'm okay to say that.
Yeah, I agree. He hasn't gotten to the point where he got one of the big items. Like the PK Grimoire combo on a Bubbles is so good. Because it allows you to clean up waves, dealing high damage when you jump in and being so hard to catch. And none of the players so far on the Bubbles have gotten to that point where you can really shine. And until that point, he's still a good hero. And with an early PK or light brand PK, then you can do some stuff. But he works much better going into mid-late game, and usually the game don't last that long.
Yeah, I think a big power scale for Bubbles is getting that Grimoire. Then the hero is actually really dangerous, I would say.
Yeah, Grimoire was nerfed a bit, so it's not as strong as it was before. The unused effect got nerfed quite decently, so you don't do as much damage when you pop it.
Yeah.
But still, it's of course, a very strong item. It works so well in bubbles. I much prefer that over the spell shards build instead.
I agree with you. Grimoire is really great on bubbles. And most heroes, to be honest.
Geo Morexus. Again,
Morexus, yeah.
lots of teamfight heroes here.
Calamity, Morexus. They have some great catch on the Hellborn team, that's for sure, on the Lycan.
Yeah, and some good synergies as well. Geo ulting on top of the mummy walls from Pharaoh, getting some guaranteed hits.
Yeah, that's true. Rhapsody, though, being picked up as the support, I think, is.
Yeah.
I like Rhapsody when it comes to laning phase. Like you can max your heal, and it heals a lot. It's hard to kill people when you see a Rhapsody running there with the heal, and he's stunned.
Yeah,
but
I think it's really good for manning up against mana blains, at least with a strong corrupted Decider, for instance. It's quite strong because you want to take the fight, drain the damage, get the heal up, and just turn around and hit them. So I think that synergy is quite good.
Yeah.
But it's not as strong later on as some of the other supports like Martyr that they have, or Monarch, for instance, as we've seen before. Maybe even Pearl, sometimes with the really good ults from him.
Yeah. Oh, Monqueen here.
Okay.
Interesting. So we have a Monqueen and a Corrupted.
I did not expect. I thought they were going to be playing Corrupted in the core.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you think they might be trialing with the Monqueen Rhapsody and perhaps Behemoth?
I think so. I think they're going to try and secure Moon Queen's farm with the tri-lane, but yeah, okay, it kind of shakes up the lanes a bit because now Hellborn are going to have to decide what they're going to do in response, because they can't necessarily just match it with a 2-1-2. Because Corrupted will probably be alone on the top lane, and then
I mean,
Martyr has to decide if he stays or goes.
Great TP actually from Geomonster there, getting the ward in time before Rhapsody. What I was going to say previous was Rhapsody for me is a great support in some scenarios. For example, in this game they have a Meraxus, they have a Pharaoh, they have a Geomonster that can cancel his ultimate easily. But however, if they do not have many stunners, Rhapsody can be a great support, knowing that they have very little to none canceling abilities to stop your ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a good Rhapsody ult off, it of course helps so much, but it's just kind of similar to what other heroes can do. Like Monarch, Chrysalis does the same without really having to do that much, right? You just pop it on and you're good to go.
Yeah.
You don't have to dodge stuns or precision that well.
Yeah, that's true. And on top of that, like the Martyr Wings or Monarch's Cocoon, the W, I mean, the healing, it has so little cooldown compared to Rhapsody ulti.
Yeah, so for defensive purposes, I much prefer the Martyr over the Rhapsody, but still a strong hero, and as you say, with the heal, if they do man up, then he can do a lot just with that. We'll see. Behemoth looks like he's gonna block creeps on the top lane, but I don't imagine he's gonna lane top initially.
No, I don't think so. Behemoth Corrupted?
What are they doing with Moraxus here? Is he's standing? He's gonna hit back to mid lane. Maybe?
I think so.
And then Pharaoh goes bot?
Perhaps he's thinking, oh, they might go man up here. Maybe I just try to help to get a bloodlust and I leave again.
Or I don't expect Pharaoh to be... I mean, Pharaoh going mid lane without a hatchet, isn't that weird?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have a hatchet.
So I think Moraxus is going to be the guy laning mid and Pharaoh's going to rotate around.
Oh, yeah, you might be right. Yeah. So, but anyway, for me, Behemoth and Corrupted doesn't really make the best laning partners unless somehow you manage to get a super block from Behemoth and get 50 charges on the Corrupted's W.
Yeah, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, it's like best case scenario.
Yeah, exactly. I don't expect Behemoth to be. I'm having a hard time seeing what he's actually going to be doing this game, because he can't really lane
Yeah.
top, and well, they're gonna be trying laning bot, I guess, and trying to stop Pharaoh and Geo. So his job will probably be just to sit there and box them out with Rhapsody, but he's not the best fighting hero like early.
I actually think that from right now, from my perspective, is that Behemoth's not really going to have a lot of impact. Because, like, okay, he might block off the wave here to give Corrupted a slight edge, and then he will just run bottom, and it's not going to be easy to kill Geomancer and Pharaoh with Moonqueen and Rhapsody. I think it's gonna be difficult, and even if Behemoth should rotate towards middle on the Moraxus, it's not really easy to kill a Moraxus with bubbles and a Behemoth stun. It's just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, there might be a case where he gets to block him off from going back towards the tower, and then they can kind of man up. But Moraxus mans up quite well, so if he's doing good against bubbles and gets just slightly ahead, as we saw. I mean, we saw this matchup before with Moraxus and bubbles, and Moraxus won that quite
He did, yeah.
quite fine. So if that happens again, Behemoth rotating will not be enough, as you say. So Bubbles has to win the lane, and then Behemoth rotating is going to be enough to really put the nail in the coffin for him.
Yeah. Well, as long as they are securing Moonqueen's farm, we can safely say that Behemoth and Rhapsody have done their job, right?
Yeah. I just don't imagine Moonqueen is going to get the time to go into the jungle and farm up stacks as they're hoping to do.
Yeah.
I think the rotations are going to be happening too early for them to just sit back and do that.
Yeah.
And they can clean stacks with Geo and Moraxus and Calamity, so...
Yeah. Hellborn is really dangerous, I must say, early, mid-game. They have so much good catch. They can just run in together, and there is not that much, I would say, Moonqueen can do against it, unless his entire team is sitting there. But even then, I would say Hellborn have slightly advantage in the fight. Because they, like Corrupted have really nothing to contribute with. He can Q, and he can't stun, he can't slow. Moonqueen can use a beam or perhaps get a lucky ultimate in.
Yeah,
but they have,
I
like,
could
two
see this
heroes.
work much better if Corrupted was in the core and they picked something else in Moonqueen's place. It's so greedy.
Yeah, it's very greedy.
If it works out, they will get great farm, but if they get behind early, it's gonna be so difficult to recover. There will be very little they can do.
Yeah.
The nightmare scenario here is that they stack up the Legion jungle for Moonqueen, and Hellborn comes into contest.
Oh yeah.
And they can't defend the stacks. I kinda expect some sort of situation like that to happen in 8 minutes or so from now.
Yeah. Pharaoh actually rocketed Behemoth and Corrupted, so he at least know where they are.
Yeah, I mean, I'm laughing, but it's good information to get, knowing that this is what's happening, because...
look again, he's sniping them both again, cancelling the mana pot from Behemoth.
That's actually really good. No.
That's annoying.
Yeah, but it's good information as well, because now on the top lane, Martyr knows that he can go block the creeps because Behemoth is doing what he's doing. So
yeah,
that intel helps them counteract what they're doing with the blocking with Behemoth.
Absolutely, yeah. They are probably thinking now, okay, we at least got like 30 seconds to a minute here where we can farm.
Yeah.
So, Moonqueen Rhapsody against Pharaoh Geomancer. Who do you think comes out on the top?
I think for the early stages they are fine on Moonqueen, but if they get a few levels on Geo and Fair without being shut down earlier, then like stunning in with Geo into wall of Moonqueen would maybe be a nightmare scenario where he just dies.
Yeah.
Where the Rhapsody healing is probably not going to be enough to save him in that situation, so he will have to be quite careful.
Yeah.
But if he gets to to farm and hit creeps, he will come out ahead quite early on, I think. So it depends how the first
Surprisingly,
levels go.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I think if Geomonster and Pharaoh gets like level 3 or 4, they are actually really dangerous.
Yeah. And they're farming fine right now, getting good value. Oh, here we go, bot lane.
Geomonster stunning on the Rhapsody, Pharaoh using his Q. They're trying to chase him down, but will they have enough damage? I do think so, and the apple will be used there, but the auto attack from Geomonster will get the blood. He's trying to stun the Moonqueen, and he is successful, but I don't think they will have enough damage to take him down here, though. Moonqueen
no
turning
problem.
around. Yeah.
Not enough mana on Pharaoh to well, he did have mana, but he didn't have any cooldowns available to click. So
Yeah.
but yeah, Rhapsody walking up too far, getting too close to the enemy heroes all on his own, getting caught out.
Yeah, he overextended a little bit there.
Yeah, trying to defend the pool, which they were farming nicely, so I can understand that he wants to contest them, but just trying to do too much.
Morax is trying to get some damage off on the bubbles.
Yeah, quite even. Both level 4, similar farm.
Yeah.
12-2 to 13-1, so they're basically the same.
I'm still a bit surprised that they're actually going. They actually went full committed with the corrupted behemoth lane here.
Yes, they did. I would expect Behemoth to have rotated bot lane by now, but he did not.
He did not. Yeah. I mean, behemoth has boots, so it doesn't really. I mean, he can do the stun, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting Hellbone to come out on top from the top lane, and if bot lane continues as it is now, then they will be very happy with that result as well. So
Yeah.
I think they will need to do rotations from lead side soon to change up the lanes.
Mid lane is doing quite equal, though, I would say. Oh, Bubbles here might be in some trouble there.
Yeah, a lot of damage from Rexus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake from Bubbles to max Q in this matchup.
Oh, big takeover there, actually, from the Bubbles.
Yeah, good cancel from him. But maxing W gives you more damage per ability usage. Like, it scales faster up in damage early on, and the silencing effect becomes so long that you can really use it to do something with it. While the only thing that happens on the Q is just it does a bit more damage with every level up.
Yeah.
Slightly shorter cooldown. So
Would you like Bubbles to max his W instead?
yes, I would. I much prefer that myself, at least.
Okay. Even in the middle lane?
Yeah, I do.
The Bubbles really having fun though with that illusion rune, I can say. Now Behemoth
Yeah.
comes in here with a stun, I suppose. Big stun there, and here comes the auto attack and the Bubbles Q. Dodges the Morax's stun there.
Stuck in the trees.
Oh, he's stuck in the trees. He's getting out eventually. Now Morax is trying to... Oh, Bubbles misses the Q actually, and a TP comes in here. Auto attack and the stun to finish off the Moraxes here. Geomonster trying to TP in and help, but he just realized, I have no mana.
Yeah, he came in with nothing.
Yeah.
They had no... I mean, he was fighting for a long time, and they could have seen this coming for a bit, especially after Behemoth showed up, so... They just had no one available to TP in and help him out.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, really good job from Bubbles with the illusion rune, just spamming his abilities and knowing how powerful that buff actually is.
Now, here is
Most
a question.
players wouldn't have gone for it at all, so yeah, good job.
Now here's a question for you, Kirk.
Mhm.
If Bubbles would have maxed his W here, would he have ever gotten to kill the Moraxes?
He could have done much the same, yeah, because many of the situations where he did get both abilities off and just walked around them, because he has boots and Moraxes doesn't. But the good thing about the W is just you get to auto attack him for so long. Where
And
he
here, sorry, top run. Sorry to cut you off. Geomonster stunning the Bubbles, and Morax is doing all the damage, popping his ulti, and Bubbles will fall. They are chasing him here. Corrupted Disciple, a huge Calamity ulti catching the Corrupted Disciple, and Corrupted will fall. Oh
Yeah.
man, big fight.
Yeah, not the best place. Bubbles didn't even use his W when he jumped in there, so he got caught up by Max's. He held it for too long. And
Yeah.
like, again, if he had Max W and it was a 3-second silence instead of a 1-second silence, it's different. So, but it's a choice, and you get to harass better with the shell serve without committing to things. So yeah, I get why people will go for it. There's advantages to both. But yeah, good return kill on Bubbles after dying on Miraxis before, now being a 1-1 for the mid lane.
Yeah, much needed. Top lane, however, Corrupted holding its ground against two heroes here.
Yeah, tanking up with the strength bracers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that the strength bracers now give magic armor?
Yeah, I actually read it. It gives you 1 magic armor, right?
Yeah. For every
Oh, sorry to cut you off. Behemoth here, going in, but getting caught by Pharaoh. Bubbles jumping in as well. No fear. Now, is he going to get the stun off? Yes, he will, but unfortunately he will go. We have a TP from Martyr coming in. Bubbles just trying to hold his ground. Will he escape? In the tower he will escape, but that's not going to get him anywhere.
No. Yeah, he tried to take cover the Martyr Q, but got hit, and the slow just sat on him for too long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually really good though for Morax's part. Now he gets to free farm, meanwhile Bubbles being dead.
Yeah, I mean, Pharaoh's also really just getting good stuff done here, having the ult and instantly turning it into value.
Yeah. I would like to see Geomancer and Pharaoh trying to take down the Moonqueen here now before Rhapsody gets his ultimate. And that might what's going to happen here. Geomancer sneaking around. Now Pharaoh is far away though. Geomancer.
Walking so close by without seeing
Yeah.
Geo there. Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, yeah, really sneaky. Oh, they caught him off guard here. Ah. No beam coming out from Moonqueen though, however.
Yeah, I would have expected him to use one there. Just swap boots to intellect, throw one out. You're at full mana anyway. Why not?
Yeah, he can afford very many beams.
Yeah, but I really think, just coming back to the bracers, like the strength and agility ones, the recent buffs to those items has put them so much in the spotlight, and people just don't really know it yet. Like, they haven't adapted to
Yeah,
it. Because
it's true.
the magic armor from the strength bracers, they stack, and it's the only item in the game where that really is the case. Like, normally when you buy magic armor, you buy one piece and that's it.
Yeah.
So he can get magic armor from investments if he wants as well, and they will work on top of it. Or another pair of bracers for more magic armor and more strength.
Mm. It's like you see almost every carry buying at least 1 or 2 Soul Scream rings in the beginning just to get those stats and extra damage in.
Yeah, I think the buff to Soul Scream Ring is especially good because it does build into 3 relevant items. Like, most cores buy Madfred Knuckles, and Nullfire is very often bought as well, so you can buy 2 of them easily and just build them into those items.
Yeah,
And you can have a 3rd one if you want and just have it in your inventory because you have room.
absolutely, yeah.
The extra rooms that you have for TPs and region and stuff just makes it so much easier to afford 1 backspace to an early game item that just sticks around for a long time.
Yeah. It's like when I play myself and I see like a strength hero having like a bracer, I don't even bother to gank him because I can't kill him anyway. It's like so annoying to see that bracer. Oh, he's so tanky now already. It's no point.
Yeah, I mean, it adds up so quickly, and especially if you have room for 2 of them. Oh, here we go, top maybe.
Top lane, yeah. Geomancer trying to set up. Corrupted though is sensing some danger. He does not have a ward on him.
I'm not sure what told him that Geo was on the way here for him to sit back so
Oh.
much. Oh, here we go.
Going up now though. The dive's probably gone. Behemoth
The
catching him
Geo.
up there. And the bubbles. Geomancer trying to stun out. Now everyone is getting away safely. But at the same time though, Moonqueen is getting to farm really good and push at the same time.
Yeah, Bubbles had the option to go for Geo there, following out of his stun, but chose not to.
Look here. I think we're gonna see some dives anytime soon. Is it the same story again?
Something's
behind
gonna
tower.
happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of, yes.
That Hellborn
Something is
has destroyed
bound to happen, but
Hellborn tower.
Yeah. Tower for tower.
here we go.
Here we
Calamity
go,
sticking
yeah.
around too much.
Whoa!
Oh, they don't. Oh, Bubbles could have jumped. Oh, what? Bubbles had a free jump on the back line where Mario would be caught by the silence and hitting Calamity as well, just ulting. He would have killed him easily.
Yeah. Maybe he was too afraid, knowing that there were like 4 or 5 players there.
I mean, he could have jumped in there, and if they trade 1 for 1, that's fine. And if they get the kill and he doesn't die, that's even better. And both things could happen there.
Yeah. Now, Moonqueen, or hold that thought, they are trying to go into the jungle here, setting up as 4 players actually, but realizing they got caught on a ward, they retreated.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is that Moonqueen actually have Elder Parasite now. So
Yeah.
I mean,
And
I
if-
must say I'm a big fan with the Elders because you can farm extremely fast. Now hold that thought. Bubbles here getting caught off by everybody almost except Miraculous.
Full house. But
I
yeah,
didn't see what-
they haven't touched Moon Queen at all. Like they they don't care about him.
Yeah, they haven't
So-
really. I would like them to commit more on Moonqueen now before it's getting out of hand.
He has cleaned out 2 rounds of stacks now, I believe. We haven't really touched upon it too much, but he's been getting some good farm in the jungle and is now catching up on GPM to what you used to see Moon Queens ending up at.
Yeah.
Starting against the meta plane, he didn't like have the quickest start. But he is getting up there now and farming quick. Calamity will not be able to keep up right now. They're similar in GPM, but if nothing
Yeah.
else changes, Moon Queen will pull ahead really fast.
Absolutely. Yeah, unless Hellborn is taking some fights now and Calamity gets some kills here and there, he's gonna drop in GPM compared to Moonqueen by a lot. Oh, let's see. What do you think the item's gonna be on Calamity though?
Usually some early game, often very movement speed based items. He already has all those, so Ghost Marchers, Madfred Knuckles when you get 5 kills, that's another 15 movement speed, and then the Vitalizer being the upgraded Energizer. So he just needs movement speed to be able to position himself correctly with the dragons flying around him. So he needs to be faster than the guys he's fighting to really be effective.
Bubbles? Sort got to have Bubbles there going in a difficult position.
He might get
Oh,
caught.
big Calamity catch there, yeah. And that's a dead Bubbles.
Very dead.
He should have tried to keep his Q longer.
He
but-
jumped too early
Yeah, he was probably
And-
very stressed.
and ran the wrong direction afterwards.
Yeah.
If he ran south there to the bottom side of the ancients, he would have been fine, even with the distance he ported.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Hellborn is pushing middle and sneaking around in the jungle, just trying to force a little bit of pressure.
yeah, Bubbles is really not having the best of games. 0-4 now.
Yeah. Difficult time. However, though, they need to start do something soon against the Moonqueen, I would say. I mean, to pull it this way, the only thing Legion has right now is Moonqueen. If he falls, they will probably win the game quite easily.
Yeah, but he will need a few items before he's really dangerous. So there's
Yeah.
time still where he's vulnerable.
That's true. Yeah.
But they don't have the best team support around a Moon Queen. Like a 1 core build up is usually not the best in what we see in most games. So
Yeah.
if they
I mean-
have farm on 3 heroes on help one side, it's much easier to deal with this very farmed Moon Queen. Killing the rest of the team and just leaving him for last, or bursting in one single go.
However,
Bot- Bot lane here. I think
Bot
Bubbles
lane,
is
yeah.
gonna set up.
oh yeah, Pharaoh is in trouble here. He's getting caught up by the bubble silence. The beam coming in and the behemoth storm being popped up. Now Pharaoh is in some deep trouble here, and I don't think there will be zero escape. He uses his ulti just to buy time, but in the end he will fall.
Yeah. no way out. No tier 1 tower for the teammates to port to, so
Yeah.
no escape here. Mid lane now.
Middle lane here, Gemas are using a big stun with the combo, and there comes the Mirax's peak and the stun, shutting down the corrupted disciple. At the same time though, Moqueen and BMF and Rhapsody is pushing as hard as they can on the bottom lane here. They want that tower, but Calamity coming with smoke here, Martyr also. And a big Calamity ultimate being used there, and a TP is coming in. Who is TPing? That's the Miraxus, but he fortunately gets stunned by the
Yes,
behemoth.
PK here.
He has a PK, the big PK coming out from the Miraxus. Rhapsody ulti trying to defend Moqueen as hard as he can, but Moqueen is forced to run here. Will he be able to escape the rocket of Pharaoh, catching him off guard, ending his life?
Rocket literally hitting on top of him there. Hit him in the face.
I actually thought Moqueen escaped there, but then I saw the sneaky rocket coming in and nah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Middle lane. No, Moraxus doesn't really commit here. He did have the peek and stun, but he couldn't have killed him solo. But Bubbles using ulti here on the Moraxus in mid lane. Now Behemoth coming in as well, trying to catch up for a stun. The Moraxus ulti being popped here, and that's not gonna be a kill. Another rocket coming in here. Moraxus no fair, going back in again. Bubbles using his silence, and he's trying to chase, but no mana for the Q at the current moment. There comes the Q, but for the retreat. Moraxus barely escaping there with 50 HP left.
Pretty good mana from Meraxus.
Yeah.
But no team follow-up really. Bot lane now, Pharaoh.
Bottom lane. Pharaoh misses the ulti, unfortunately. And that's... Martyr is here, though. Maybe he's got a big wall coming out from the Pharaoh. They're stopping Corrupted and Rhapsody to chase him.
Yeah. So Pharaoh trying to ult to the neutral camp to jump away, but realizing his ult does not work on neutrals, so just flies through.
Yeah. It was a really good try from Pharaoh, though.
Yeah, that's the kind of mistake you make once and then you realize, oh, my ability does not work that way anymore.
Yeah. Been there, done that. Oh, look at the triple stack here for Calamity, though. That's a lot of juicy farm.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get it and it's good, but they haven't been using their jungle that well. Like, they're wasting creep spawns quite a lot. Like, if you look at the Legion jungle, all camps but one are dead. So next minute they all respawn, and for Hellbone it's the other side.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off here. Geomonster is stunning in, and the double stun from Moraxus. And of course the rocket is there to take the kill like no other.
Securing it.
Yeah, they did team smoke for this though, and they only got one so far. Look at Geomonster and Pharaoh going even behind the tower, having no fear. They are bursting through. Oh, Corrupted here, being in some trouble here, getting chased down by Moraxus, Martyr, and Calamity. Actually, really tanky here, Corrupted, but unfortunately, he falls in the end.
He did a really good juke, baiting Moraxus to PK in one direction and running the other. So.
Oh, Moraxus once going in here, and the Pharaoh being permanent being used on the Bubbles here. Bubbles have no way to escape this, and there goes the explosion of disaster on the Bubbles, and he will fall.
Yeah, a lot of pickups from Hellbone side and no good response from Legion.
Yeah. I can understand from Moqueen's perspective that he don't really want to engage yet. Because if he dies another time, his team is in deep trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, but at this point it's like they need the Grimoire finished on Bubbles so he can start pushing waves on the side, split pushing.
Yeah.
Everywhere, getting the PK, and then they can maybe stay in the game that way. But until they have that, they're in some deep shit, I think.
Yeah.
Like if they were able to dodge the fights better, and just turtle it out, they're using their creeps much better. Like they're more efficient with their farming. But Hellbone just getting so many kills to make up for that difference.
Yeah.
Like the score is 2-11 or 2-13 right now, so 11 ahead for Hellbone.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize the score. At least Moqueen picked up Geometer Spain here, and it's a good timing to get it, I would say.
Yeah, I mean he's farming fine. He's sitting at 500 gold per minute, but if you look on the other side of the map, it's Calamity almost at 600 now. So
yeah,
really getting that value that they want.
Yeah. Now we have smoke coming in from Bubbles here. They might try to take a fight here. Let's see. The problem is they don't really have any good initiation yet from the Legion side.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
kind of
Maru
need
was
Behemoth.
ready behind them as well. Like even if they jump on Calamity there, he just get healed
Yeah.
to full, and it's nightmare scenario. And Pharaoh has the Bark Armor now, level 11, all PK Maxes. All their heroes have something of value on the course, while on the Legion side, all they really have is Moon Queen. Bubbles not really finishing his item. He no PK yet.
Look, they are going for the Congo kill here.
I think it's a good choice to
Oh,
make
yeah.
that transition. Top lane now though, Bubbles.
Top lane Bubbles is in some trouble, but he peeks away. And I suppose Pharaoh used his ultimate for this? Yes, he did.
Yeah, Bubbles bursted a wave, used his Q and W forward. Pharaoh jumped him, knowing his Q was in cooldown, but he survived long enough for it to come back up and escape.
Yeah. Well, what Legion really lacks is a good initiation, I would say. If they get Behemoth PK, they actually have something to go in with.
Yeah, they have the Bubbles PK now, and I think it's smarter not to finish the Grimoire first, because they're really lacking the initiation, and he can clean waves just with the light brand, so he doesn't really need it just for that. So now they have that, and Behemoth PK is 100 gold away here. So next big wave that's done as well. Will give them some power and some fighting tools.
Yeah, it might turn the tide section.
In some ways, it's a bit similar to last game, like starting behind, but slowly Golic on the carry position.
Yeah.
Stays in the game for long enough to have enough impact, because he will outscale and he will beat out Calamity in the end if they're even on farm.
Absolutely, yeah.
He will have a shrunken head soon on Moon Queen. They haven't really done that much to chase and lock down Moon Queen.
He's slowly recovering on Calamity's GPM.
Yeah, and he gets better value from the farm that he gets on Moon Queen. Like if they have the same,
Oh yeah.
does bring more to the table.
One thing I've learned playing against the Moon Queen is that you should never underestimate that hero. It's just so powerful at times.
Yeah, you don't need much free time before you can just gain so much gold in such a short span of time.
Yeah.
I think he should have gone into the enemy jungle and farmed the camps there, but I don't think they had enough vision in the bot lane to really know how many there actually were down there.
He's rotating over there now. Rhapsody getting caught here by the Geomancer. He's throwing up his ulti, but that's going to be a slow ultimate that will not connect. In the meantime, though, Calamity getting bot tower, and Behemoth and Corrupted getting the top tower. And that's a shrunken head I see coming in the way of Calamity in the carrier. That's going to be really helpful in the next fights.
Yeah. Yeah, you see...
Bubbles here, getting caught one more time, actually, by the Pharaoh. How is he getting caught this much? I don't understand.
Yeah, well, you don't have time to react against the Pharaoh ult from the Bubbles point of view, and he's very low HP pool, and Geo was in range to reach him with the PK stun, so he just never got an ability off before his HP was too low. Yeah. Pharaoh again, really bringing good value here. He's 4, 1, and 5, being the initiator of many good kills here that wouldn't have happened otherwise.
Yeah, Pharaoh, he hasn't have... Actually, yeah, you're right. He had some very good ultis this game as well. Umaraxis here being in this, sneaking up on the Rhapsody, and that's a double stun coming in, and Jeremy's following up with the double stun. Mukun has the Shrunken being used here, and he messed up Calamity ulti being popped. Huge shockwave from Behemoth coming in, Mukun running up all he can. Look at the damage coming in here. Oh, Moraxis popping his ulti and exploding down the Mukun. Jeremy's is stunning the Behemoth, and he goes down. Corrupted is the only survivor, but he will go down as well. Bubbles, however, was never in the fight.
He was somewhere else. Here we go.
There we go. Bubbles sneaking the kill on the Martyr there. Geomonster trying to predict where he's going, but Bubbles faked his Q and didn't port to it.
He might go again.
Yeah. Oh, Moraxis
now he will definitely go again.
Yeah, but he don't have the damage though. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Nothing wrong with killing the creep wave, I guess.
No, I would have placed that on the two heroes instead, but yeah, he tries to stop the push a bit, but I think he could have gone for doing damage to the heroes and seeing how that would play out, but he was maybe too afraid of the Geo PK stun and not being out of there in time.
Yeah. Moquin just need that one more item and he will have enough damage to take down many more people.
Yeah, it was a really good Mario ult as well. I'm not sure if you saw it, but he got a full heal out for that team fight as well. And
Who did he heal?
I think I'm not sure. I just saw the HP bar go from very low to very high, but I think it might have been Meraxis who was in line of fire there.
Because it was definitely not Calamity. He was almost outside the fight, pretty much hitting from big range.
Exactly. Yeah, but really good ult from Behemoth as well. Like,
oh yeah,
they didn't need much more to just burst those heroes down completely. But just not enough. Team Smoke again, help one side.
Team Smoke coming in, and they are hungry for more. They realize now, let's take Moquin down one more time. Behemoth here. Getting caught. Oh, misses the stun, but Piki gets. Oh, Jim was a huge follow-up there. Here comes the bubble, silencing the rest of his team. Behemoth tries to stun everyone, but unfortunately, Calamity used his Shrunken there to finish him off.
What a clusterfuck. Damn. They saw him with the Geostalk in the trees, but it was slightly delayed, so they jumped on that red dot and was just next to him and missed entirely, so...
Ooh, top lane here corrupt. There might be some trouble now. Is he going to let him TP out though? He stuns in, that's kind of dangerous, I would say.
Pharaoh's coming in now.
Pharaoh is running, yeah. He probably thinks, oh, there must be someone behind.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, the rocket here. Of course, the rocket, and there comes the snipe from Pharaoh once again, doing wonderful work.
Yeah, and good job from Geo keeping the chase up for so long, knowing the team's was on the way.
Yeah, really well played. I'm curious though what item Calamity is going towards here. In my opinion, I might actually just try to rush a Wingbow or something.
I think Wingbow is a really solid pickup. I think the alternative here is going for the Savage Mace now, knowing that every Moon Queen player in the world goes for a quite early Wingbow.
Yeah.
And the damage from Savage just adds so much onto the passive proc from Calamity. So
yeah,
that's also an option.
You're right.
But I can see both working out and being good pickups. It's just a matter of using your gold for relevant items now.
Yeah, either one is fine, I would think.
Yeah.
Unless you see Moquin already have the Wingbow, then you might not want to go for
it.
Yeah,
because from Moon Queen's point of view, Wingbow is the natural next pickup. So
yeah. Now,
we'll see
here is small. Is he going for the ultimate, the Shockwave? Bubbles using his Q to try kill the creeps, but they have barrier already popped.
Yeah, and Pharaoh pre-popped the barb as well, expecting the jump, so he was ready to do damage in the return.
Yeah. Let's see. Are Hellborn waiting for their Kongor to spawn, perhaps?
Yeah, they're looking for the deep inside Kongor now, spawning in 10-15 seconds, and they can head over to their own afterwards. So this will be token and followed by a base push if they get it.
Yeah, actually, we have a team smoke coming in here from the Legion side.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hunting Kongor.
They have to contest it. They're expecting them to go for Kongor.
Yeah.
If they lose this, they lose the game.
Oh, Geomonster in some trouble here, getting stunned. Will they have enough damage to burst them? Actually, no, they didn't. Oh, well, he's stunned straight into them. Now, Pharaoh getting a good catch during the movement. Now, here comes the Meraxis as well, doing as much damage as he can. And Moquin is the lone survivor. They're trying to do as much damage as possible, but there are just too many. And the heal from Martyr healing up Pharaoh to full HP once again. Bubble in huge trouble in the background here.
Yeah,
he's going to fall. There is no escaping that.
Yeah, the barrier did so much absorption there. The full Moon Queen ult did no damage, and the one guy who was auto-attacking got healed up by Martyr.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he could do nothing here. He's so far away from having enough. They're now 15,000 gold ahead for the Hellborn side. I think they should just go get the, like this base tower, maybe just the melee barracks if they can make it in time, and then get the Hellborn or Legion Conqueror and go for token. But let's see what they end up doing here. They need to go for Conqueror soon if they want to get it before Moon Queen and Bubbles come back up.
A Legion barracks has been destroyed.
Yeah, so probably not Conqueror now. We'll see if they feel they're enough ahead to just go for it anyway.
Yeah, they might actually just commit on it. I saw Calamity buying an item here. Unfortunately, I couldn't catch up what he was buying. But we'll see in the career eventually.
I would expect it to be Savage, but Wingbow
yeah.
is the second choice.
It's either one of the two here. Unless we get really surprised and he gets something else.
You could tank up with a heart or something. I mean, that's
Yeah.
also something you often do.
Wingbow,
Bow.
yeah. Yeah. Ah, it's a good item.
Yeah.
Big range. A lot
I
of
think he's
damage.
also recognizing that Moon Queen is still quite far away from finishing his own Wingbow, so he
Yeah.
can probably buy the Wingbow now and farm up a Savage before Moon Queen even gets that Wingbow anyway.
Absolutely. Look how fast Congo goes down.
But
here,
look at
actually.
Legion team now, this is really clever. They're lining up to try and get the other Conqueror in the meantime.
Yeah.
They know Hellbone is going for it, so they want to get this Conqueror quick before Hellbone gets over here in time, denying the token. So this is the
Yeah.
fight for the game.
This is the fight corrupted. Oh! Huge shockwave coming out from Behemoth. 3-man stun. Now in the background here, Moon Queen is trying his best, but he's just falling down to the Miraculous Amparo. Rhapsody falls. Now Corrupted is trying, but he can't do anything. In the background also we have the Behemoth falling. Yeah, Behemoth.
Good bubbles
Look
now.
at Bubbles there being in this here.
He's dead. He's
Oh
not getting in
man,
there.
he got
Oh, he
like
was so close to dying.
so close. And that's the GG.
I mean,
So-
it was a really good ult from Behemoth, but Conqueror was low, enraged with the extra attack speed, and Pharaoh ulted in on Moon Queen, and Conqueror just stood there blasting Moon Queen for the entire Rhapsody ult, and afterwards as well. So he just died to Conqueror straight up. He got
Yeah.
nothing done. Hellflower and no Shrunken, no nothing, just dead. From one Pharaoh ult, helped out by Conqueror. So
Yeah. That's-
I think it was a really good play trying to go for the Conqueror, denying the token, but they didn't get it in time.
I think they didn't absolutely have to go for it, but giving a Calamity token here would definitely not be good for them.
Token would mean mega creeps for the
Yeah.
Hellbone, so I think it was the correct play to try and in some way deny that token from happening.
Yeah.
But
So
it was an uphill battle.
absolutely, yeah. Was a good game in general, I would say. So the winner of this match is going to Lycan. And they
Yep.
are the winner of the Kirk of the what?
Winner bracket quarterfinals.
Winner bracket quarterfinals, and we are going to head over to the semifinals next.
Yeah,
So we
where
will
they're
update you
heading up.
there. Huh?
Yeah, and they're going up against the winners of the previous best of 3, which was
Lunateer.
exactly.
Lunateer versus Lycan coming up next game. We take a short break and we see you soon. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the winner bracket semifinals. We have Lunatir against Lycan by Sky coming up. Best out of 3. I am, of course, joined here by my fellow caster, Captain Kirk. How are you doing?
Doing good, thank you. We're heading straight into the next one. Lycan just pulling away from the previous best of 3 after quite a long series for them. And Lunatir just idling and chilling, waiting for their games to end since they won 2 games in 15 minutes each, while the others had to fight their way through. So I'm not sure if it's an advantage coming out straight out of a game into the next one, or if it's better to be in Lunatir's position, just chilling and waiting.
It's probably very individual. Or how you pronounce that. All right, let's go over to the bands here, Kirk.
Yeah, I mean, it's very same, very usual heroes. This time, Calamity getting caught up in the bans as well, which Lycan have been playing in their lineups. So, Safaris, Tundra, Kane, Calamity, all very theme of the month heroes. Renix, and Nymphora.
Nymphora, actually. Huh.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it makes sense. It was picked in one of the previous games as well. 2 of them, even, I think. And it's really good for the rotations, and the ult is just... It can be so difficult to deal with in a good way, because you can be anywhere within a few seconds, so...
Yeah, it's annoying to always think about, oh, they have Nymphora port, they might be here now.
Yeah, but this means we might see the Vindicator now, as he's not banned this time.
Yeah, they have the Vindicator shadow picked here, so they're thinking about it. Well, at least Geomancer is the first pick coming out. Always annoying to deal with.
He's
Sneaky
been
hero.
pretty much in every game as well, either picked or banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're trying to figure out which would be the better first picks here for Lycan. And I think it's usually best to go for the sort of supports / position 4. Not showing your core lineup before you really know what you are up against, so you don't get counterpicked too much. Having the option to pick up that Mage Bane and other heroes that really counteract your enemies so well.
Yeah. Ooh, Kraken actually is getting picked up for once.
Yeah, one of your all-time favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used to play this 10 times a day.
10 times a day, minimum. Hey, it's a nice hero though.
It is. I mean, it's very satisfying when you get a good charge off and pull in people to the ult and just splash them to bits.
Yeah. Dream case scenario, 4 or 5 man charge straight in the cliff with Kraken ulti on it.
Yeah. And there's a new effect for the Kraken ult as well, which hasn't been here before, which makes them take additional damage when they're in the ult. So not only does the ult deal damage to them, but it weakens them as well, so they take 10, 15, or 20% more physical damage for the period.
Yeah.
So, quite a good buff.
Yeah. Extra damage, always nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Immobilize is longer than it's been before and other stuff. So it's one of the heroes that got a quite good buff, and when I say recently, it's probably like a year or 2. But
yeah, it has have those buff for a while now, but it's good you are up to it, Kirk. Not gonna hold that against you.
The embers burn.
Anyways, also one thing I remember with Kraken many years ago, of course, is that before it didn't restrain. You actually stunned the heroes you used ulti on.
yes.
You had a 3-second stun, and that was so much better than just restraining them.
Yeah, that was a quite powerful version, but I think this is a good middle way in a sense.
Yeah, they have removed the stun and buffed some other spells for him, so it's okay.
Yeah, Lunatir banning out Mage Bane, recognizing that Mage Bane right now against their lineup would be really bad, and on the other side, Lycan getting Gauntlet and Mother, seeing that those are heroes that suit their setup here, not having picked their support or their potential mid lane yet. So
Yeah.
Pharaoh banned, Miraxis banned.
Very much the same hero pool being banned almost every game, I would say.
Yes, it's very similar. The same, say, 30 heroes mostly
Yeah. Well,
that we see in play.
this is gonna be the second game, I think. We're gonna see a Soul Reaper and Adrenaline being picked up.
Yeah, and Geo's been in most of the games as well.
Yeah,
Kraken and Vindicator are new for us to see today,
that's true.
so that's something. But it will be a Soul Reaper core again, so we might have the same situation where they really get a good farm on Soul Reaper and farm up that jungle, get that muck, and just skyrocket, or some early ganks from the other side, getting some kills in on them.
Yeah. So once again, Lycan is picking up the beast, Flint Beastwood, since they had a success with him earlier today.
Yeah, they did lose to Flint, right? They played the Mage Bane in that setup.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, my mistake.
But yeah, they saw the power of Flint and probably want to repeat it. And he did get some buffs as well. His flare is more powerful now.
Pestilence.
Some early damage. Pestilence.
Witchslayer.
Pestilence and Witcher, the last two heroes getting picked up by Newerth here. And when I'm watching Flint here, I would not like to be the Flint because almost every one of the enemy hero can almost one-shot you. Almost.
Yeah. Yeah, and the game we saw previously with the Flint in it, they didn't have the same ability to jump that well. They had the Pharaoh, which was the exception, but all the other guys had to kind of walk up and get close in a slower term. And in this setup, Pesty jumps, Geo jumps, Witchslayer is going to get a PK and jump.
Yeah.
Adrenaline has the dash to close the distance and a quite big ult to put down. So
Yeah, it's
I think it's going to be really hard for Flint to keep at a distance, and they don't have the Andro to swap out, which we saw previously. And yeah,
I think Flint is gonna have a really hard time knowing when he should actually hit someone or use spells. Because, for example, oh, he see Pestilence jumping in, okay, but where's Witchslayer and where's Geomonster now? Like, he kind of has to wait until he sees the PK heroes already jumped.
yeah, I agree. It's going to be so difficult for him to survive. He will need really, really good positioning and probably a tablet as well, as we talked about earlier, to sort of reposition during the fight. But he kind
Yeah.
of want to spend that gold in doing damage as well. So it's going to be a tough choice on the items.
Like, they need to be very, Lycan has to be very coordinated here with using the Vindicator silence and there is initiation, so they at least know that Flint can actually do some damage for a few seconds.
Yeah.
Without getting completely stomped down, bursted.
Yeah, I think you're right that the saving grace comes through the Vindicator ult, that when one person jumps in and they Vindy ult, they have time to either kill that guy before the full team collapses on them, or disengage in such a way that the others can't really catch up that well. That might be their play.
Yeah.
But if I were to pick from like which team I would be playing from based on the draft here, I do prefer Lead Inside. I think they are much more dangerous. I like the Soul Reaper core a lot, especially in competitive games, because he provides so much support and can farm so quickly. So the ability to clean the jungle as easily as he does without any effort is just so valuable.
Wait. Hold on for a minute, Kirk. Am I drunk? Am I drunk here? Or am I
Probably.
actually watching Rhapsody spec this E-spell as number one?
No,
he didn't, right? He still,
he starts with it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he has it, like has a version 0 of it, so to say, because it doesn't do anything. When you hold over it, it has an aura radius of 0. It gives no magic armor, no healing, no cast speed. So
yeah, okay, just a small trickster there.
Okay, I see. It's because it's the E ability that you use to cast Disco Inferno on yourself instead.
Oh, yeah. That's
so
correct.
so you need the E active to. So that's the technicality. But yeah, leveling that level 1 would be not so
Catastrophic.
good.
And also the same goes for Lodestone. Actually, he also have a 0.
Yeah, why do they both level their passive level 1 Henke? What are we seeing here? What are they doing?
Oh man, already.
Yeah, I'm
Nah.
just listening to the beat from Vindicator Teleport here. Oops,
Yeah,
oops.
quite annoying actually for a moment. Well,
Gotta look
or
somewhere
anyway,
else.
let's go over to the laning phase. How you think? Let's start with the Hellborn side. How you think Lycan is going to lane?
Well, I think Kraken is gonna be mid, which I mean, there's no. Well, it can go both ways because Kraken and Flint are the two cores. So one goes mid and one goes on the top lane, and depending if they want to play it in sort of a defensive setup or aggressive setup, they can put one or the other. So they decide to put Flint on the mid lane, it seems, and Kraken top, which I would actually have expected Kraken to be mid, but I guess they're recognizing that double ranged here would be a good way to just sit back and get the creeps without having to be too much in danger. And Kraken top against the potential mana blade here is going to be a really good fighting hero. So probably going to be the stronger laning here, and then Lodestone Sui is always nice.
Oh yeah, that hero is.
Though getting
whoa,
wood
yeah,
here,
he took a ward down. The Lodestone, very well played. I don't know if he saw them putting a ward there or if he just took a wild guess.
there was no way of knowing. He guessed.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very common spot to ward, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, they might have done some work and watched some replays of their support player, the pathetic on Witchler, seeing how he plays and how he does the opener.
Yeah.
There is some pre-work going into this thing. I think Lunatir is the team to prepare for them.
Oh
I think there's a good shot that Lunatir will be among the top teams anyway. So you will eventually meet them if you want to be the winners. So
yeah,
that might be why.
Well, I actually like that they went mid with Flint and Rhapsody, considering Kraken and Vindicator is a bit stronger on the fighting end against a strong man up.
Yeah, I think so as well. And having double ranged on mid against a melee hero is gonna mean so much.
Gonna suffer here.
Yeah, he will have no way of getting close. So
yeah,
good laning from Lycan.
Yeah. Oh, J-Mons are actually going all the way in on Vindicator here, harassing him out. It's a very good decision actually, because he can see that Vindy has 0 regen arrow on him.
Yeah, he does so much damage there for no losses. So
yeah,
catching Vindicator one more time here is gonna be a kill.
Should be really careful now, Vindicator. Buying some
Yeah,
blinds.
Oh, he didn't see him, just barely.
Oh, yeah. Really close. Really close. Oh, they're going in with Kraken here, doing some damage. Are they going all in? I don't think so. No. I mean, Vindicator is a really great hero globally with his ultimate and everything. Disarm and silence on the lane, but I don't feel that Vindicator is the best laning partner.
No, you definitely don't have the same power that you would have in other heroes. So
yeah. So they have to be extremely careful on the top lane. The Vindicator particularly.
Yeah, exactly. I would expect Legion side to have the kill potential up here in a level or 2.
Yeah.
But on the bot lane, on the other side, I think they're doing much better against Soul Reaper already than they did in the previous game. Or, well, not this team, but Lunatir had a similar game with Soul Reaper some games ago. And Lodestone is here getting value, getting XP, getting some creeps. He blocked the medium camp, and Soul Reaper tried to get it, but missed. He guessed 50-50 on which side was won. It was opposite, so that's a camp they're not farming, and he is contesting the creeps, where before they just left him completely to his own devices.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see the same completely free farming Soul Reaper that we did in the previous one.
Witchler actually bought another Reward and took out Lodestone's ward.
Yeah. And it's good, but the wallet served this purpose. It would
Top
add
lane
more
here,
support.
Kraken actually going in, and GMonster following up with the stun on the Kraken. I think Kraken is in some trouble. There comes the Bloodlust on the way of Adrenaline, and they are chasing down on the Vindicator here. But unfortunately, he was out of reach.
Yeah,
That's,
contesting the pool and taking the fight. I only
Yeah.
just caught the ending half of that one, but so much damage from Adrenaline and just getting both the kill on Kraken and the creeps from the pool.
Yeah. And also, Adrenaline, as we said before, also got some buff on his Q spell, so...
Yeah, more damage.
Now...
Ooh, I have good farm now, getting the bottle. So,
Yeah, absolutely. I really feel sorry for Pestilence there with 130 GPN mid.
yeah, he's effectively playing suicide. Like he
Yeah,
can barely sit in XP range at all.
he's doing the only thing he can do, and that is getting levels.
Yeah.
So he's doing the only right choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we see Lodestone here going for the bottom rune, but he's gonna meet on a Pestilence and
Top
what's
tier.
here? No, top lane. Yeah, Geomancer. Such a hard hero to catch, that hero, man. Like you need 2 or 3 stuns at least to take him down.
Yeah, I mean, if the Vindicator Silence connects there with the E, there's a chance they just burst him down in
Yeah.
time. But yeah, the stun has so long range, so the moment he gets it off and just flies off, it's hard to catch.
Do you think
I,
that?
I think they'll have a hard time getting the bottle used from Adrenaline. Like the dual lane they have mid lane with Rhapsody and Flint means that top lane will always be contested.
here. Top lane is going for a fight there.
Oh.
Kraken charging in the Geomonster in the tree, and Geomonster falls. Now here comes Rhapsody as well to try to help out. So they are leaving Flint alone mid now against Pestilence, which of course he's able to do, considering he has been free farming it for the last 5 minutes.
Yes.
So now they want to secure the top lane for Kraken completely. Look at Adrenaline here, actually going in here. Kraken just turn 6, charges him in the tower, but doesn't have the mana for Kraken. There we go, they use the bot press to get the mana, and Adrenaline is in some trouble here, but does they have enough damage to take him out? Yeah, they got the Adrenaline, but at the same time, Rhapsody fall in the background there by the damage of Geomonster and Adrenaline. Geomonster being so sneaky and annoying to catch, just rolls out from Kraken. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's definitely worth it for them. So on
Absolutely.
Kraken.
Good rotation, having Rhapsody recognize that they won the mid lane and he doesn't really bring much value being there anymore. He can let Flint get solo experience and deal with the creeps. And then he rotates top and puts pressure there. I think it's really good.
Yeah, Rhapsody actually ported bottom now though to assist Lodestone.
I think he's just trying to go where the team needs him, where it feels like he can make impact, and that's somewhere between mid and bot and stacking in the jungle. Like if you look in Hellbone jungle, they already have some pretty good stacks set up for Kraken to go hit with the splash.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Geomonster sneaking around here. He might try to set up on mid. No, he's not sure where he wants to go at this moment. Rotating towards mid again here.
Yeah, I mean he sees the stacks and yeah, he places a ward so they can try and connect with them once they start killing them.
Yeah. I
Good
mean,
information to have.
yeah, absolutely. Flint is really squishy though, so they only need 2 heroes to take him down as long as he's alone.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, Kraken is currently the hero with most GPM at 440 GPM, followed by Soul Reaper at 400 GPM. So very equal on the short carries.
Yeah, but the big difference being between the mid lane and Flint
Oh,
and
yeah.
Pesty
Oh,
versus...
look at Kraken there having a haste there, trying to chase down the Geomonster. Geomonster leaps out like always, and you just don't bother to chase that hero.
back to the stacks.
Back to the stacks, yeah. That's gonna be a lot of gold for Kraken, actually. A lot of gold. Geomonster being the sneak as he is, just running around there.
Yeah, he plays much like a Golden Veil, like just sitting in the vicinity all the time.
Yeah. Oh, Vindicator actually turned level 6. So he has ultimate ready.
Yeah, a lot of XP from Creeps as well. He's XP wise just spiked up like from like a full level almost from those two camps. So quite nice. And Witch also level 6, probably gonna see some rotation from him as well. He's been diligently stacking for Soul Reaper, who has been farming quite freely. He is looking to be the top farmer of the game, and probably going for a similar build to last game, straight to the muck now.
Now Witchslayer is smoking up here with his ultimate ready, on the go. Geomancer taking down some wards, of course. Now they are actually 4 people on the Hellborn side here from Lycan. Maybe they sensing something is up. Kraken tipping middle to farm here.
Yeah.
Now top lane Geomancer. Oh, it's getting silenced immediately by the Vindicator. Vindicator ulti being used and Geomancer goes down immediately. That's a very quick reaction time on the Vindicator.
Yeah, really good silences, good damage, just walk away, get the kill, be happy.
Yeah.
The line up with TP and they have to cancel again, seeing that nothing will come of this, it's just a dead Geo.
Yeah. Looks like, I thought you just said it, but Soul Reaper rushing the mock, like previous games.
Yeah, I mean, for Lunatir, their previous game that they just played before this was the Soul Reaper game, or well, the best of 3 with the Soul Reaper in it, so they're going straight into the same recipe here and building up that core Soul Reaper once again.
Now Lodestone smoking in the mid lane here. They are trying to set up on the Pestilence here. If Lodestone somehow connects his stun on the Pesty, he's probably going to fall. Pestilence running for the top rune here, using his ulti on Kraken. Misses the stun unfortunately on Lodestone. And here comes Adrenaline as well. Geomancer using his stun. Lodestone gets off his ultimate barely here, and that's gonna absorb some good time for him. In the meantime, Adrenaline just falls down. Soul Reaper coming in. Big charge by the Kraken there in the corrupt mist. Flint using his ultimate to take down Soul Reaper, and in the background, Geomancer uses stun on Flint. Vindicator falls in the background, and I think Flint is in some heavy trouble right here. He's running for his stun, but Lodestone is here, using his stun on the Geomancer, using his W as well. Flint takes him down. Pestilence is now in trouble here. They are turning this around. Big stun from Witchler, and that's gonna save both Bestie and Witchler for the next fight.
Yeah, I think Hellborn are happy with this one. Getting the kill on the Soul Reaper there, delaying his mock is really, really critical, and Flint surviving, getting some kills in here.
That's definitely a win for the Hellborn from Dark Lycan.
Yeah. Nicely done from Lodestone. Going back, getting that health pot saved Flint for sure.
Oh yeah.
Lining it up and positioning for the stun so that Pesty couldn't walk up either. It was very well done.
Absolutely, yeah. Well played. On top of the whole thing in the fight, Vindicator didn't even have ultimate and they still came out on top.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for Soul Reaper because he was hasted, so he had everything going for him, but he got caught in the Kraken charge into the splash and Flint all that he was just dead. Like, as we talked about before in the previous best of 3 for them, like their Soul Reaper is so squishy.
Yeah.
And all his gold is in the bank right now. He has nothing. His effective items is like 200 gold per minute. He does nothing.
Yeah.
So going into that fight with no items and getting caught out was really unfortunate for him.
It was, yeah. I mean, he should probably just farm safe as long as he can, but I understand he wants to join in and help the team there, especially with a haste.
Yeah. He could have positioned himself a little bit more defensively. I don't think he expected Kraken to land that charge, but he did, and it killed him. If he had dodged that, it would have been a completely different scenario, getting the Q off from Soul Reaper so many times during that fight. He has the Sword of the High now, and will finish them up quite soon, so it's just a question of whether or not Lycan are going to be forcing a fight again soon, which will force Soul Reaper out onto the map again. and potentially killing him one more time before he gets any of the tanky items that he's looking to get.
You see what I'm seeing here, Kirk Kraken with the PK. Misses the charge on the Pestilence, unfortunately. And Geomaster going in, and Pestilence stuns as well. Witcher follows up with the stun. Geomaster with a huge crystal coming in there. Lowstone popping his ulti and bursts down the Geomaster. Now they are going all in on the Lowstone. Vindy silence being popped. Flint coming in with the Fleur, doing as much damage as he can. Lowstone uses W. Will he kill himself for it? Yes, he will, but
so
at
close
what
with
cost here? Flint takes down Adrenaline as well, so all in all, worth it for Lycan. Lowstone dying there, so Flint can take another kill.
Yeah. It was a split second for Rhapsody getting that ult off and probably saving Lodestone. It would have been so huge.
Oh yeah.
Reacting on the Adrenaline charge. Almost had it, but just barely. But yeah, I think they were very happy with the result of that fight as well. So
Oh yeah.
they're in this
They
game quite
must
well.
be. Yeah, they are doing very well actually.
And Flint again, of course, with the double Soul Scream ring.
Oh yeah. Kraken here might get caught up by the Witchler. Witchler minimizing him, and here comes the follow-ups down. Soul Ripper using his W, Witchler ulti being popped, and Soul Ripper ulti killing him down in the end there. That's a very good kill going on the way to Lunateer, Soul Reaper.
Yeah. 2 huge single target ults just deletes Kraken.
Yeah. Have his team... Actually, Lunateer is sitting 5 people here. Vindicator. Oh no, Vindicator using the silence there, but the Geostun will connect and the Pestilence falls up. And he is simply dead. 5 people here on Lunateer trying to get the tower. Tier 2 as well.
Yeah, I don't think they will aim to defend this tower. Soul Reaper has to finish Mock now.
Yeah, he has to mock. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's almost at the point where Lunateer could force a fight on Hellborn Conqueror now.
Yeah.
Probably won't go for it since, I mean, the ape does hit really hard on the rage part, so it's a very risky play to make. Soul Reaper will be farming up super fast now. He's closing in on 600 gold per minute.
Oh yeah. What do you think Soul Reaper is looking for here? You think he's going for a Gnomes or Shrunken?
All completely the same as always. He will get idle straight from here, help out the team, huge item for everyone, and then he will beef up next.
Oh yeah. Middle in here, Kraken is smoked with Lodestone.
Yeah,
They are
just
trying
waiting.
to set up on the
There we
best,
go.
and there we go. Kraken being released with Flint Blur, and he's falling really fast. Now the rest of the team is around here.
Yeah, I mean they were doing really good with the pickoffs. I mean they are playing this quite well, but
Yeah.
I'm afraid that the Soul Reaper impact will be too big soon for them to really deal with it. Flint needs to do a lot of physical damage soon for Soul Reaper to not be able to just man up on them.
Yeah. From Lunateer's perspective, I think all they really need is a barrier on Soul Reaper and some kind of catch with a PK on Witchslayer or Pestilence, and they can actually just go ham.
Yeah, I mean, Witchslayer is 100 gold away from a PK, so Flint will have a hard time. Yeah, he just got it now.
Yeah.
He will have a hard time dodging a PK Witchslayer who's just solely out to get you.
Hmm.
So
At
that will
the
be
same-
really hard to deal with.
Absolutely, yeah. At the same time, though, if Vindicator is fast, he can pop his ultimate and counter their initiation completely and turn it around if he's really fast.
Yeah, it's true. I think Vindicator ult is a really nice thing for them to have, especially with how defensive they want to be playing.
Oh, mid lane here, Vindicator getting caught. He's out of position and will Rhapsody use the Protective Melody. The Protective Melody being used here, but Glowstone coming in with a huge Crystallis. And look at all the damage. Soul Reaper just doing too much damage. Adrenaline is chasing, going for the Flint, and that's a hat-trick for Adrenaline, the newly buffed hero which everyone hates in this game. Just jumps back and kills everyone like he's used to. And there is no way back from this. What do you think, Kurt?
Does a lot of damage with Adrenaline Qs there, but the Geo ult again hitting 3 guys was so good. Everything just melts and Soul Reaper Qs, and he has his I mean, it's just so much damage.
Yeah.
So
Geomancer ulti and stun there, actually. I think he connected to 2 or at least 3 people, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, it was just the adrenaline all kind of kept them very bunched up together, and they were blocking each other, so they couldn't really get away from it that well. And
Yeah.
then just a huge Geo ult, big damage, big stun, and everything. They have so much AoE on Legion team, so they were just too clumped up.
Well, Dark Lycan is feeling the pressure here, using a team smoke, and they just want to go fight right now. They are spotting out the Geomonster, getting silenced immediately. Low stun will be followed up, and that's going to be a dead Geomonster. Not really what they were looking for, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, I think they could honestly do Congo with that DD they have on Flint now.
Oh yeah, they can. Definitely.
But I mean, we have the oversight and the vision here to see what's going on, and we know that Legion side have no vision around the enemy Congo, so
Yeah.
but of course they do not know that for sure.
Watching a match is very different than playing it.
Yeah, I mean, if I could play from this point of view, I would win every game.
Yeah.
But they are using the DD in a good way as well. They are putting a lot of damage into the mid tower. Fortification going up though, so stopping the immediate damage.
It's really sad though, because Vindicator should never in the first place been out there. He should always be in the background, just pressing silence as soon as something happens. He was in front of the tower alone actually for a little moment there, and that's what might have cost him the fight there.
Yeah, in some ways, yes. The Rhapsody ult was really good and kept him alive for a long time. So
yeah, team
Here we
smoke
go, yeah.
again here. Yeah, we're gonna look for another fight. Lodestone with the haste here. Will he break the smoke? No, he will not. Lucky for them. And Adrenaline going in, popping his ultimate. Lodestone using his ultimate once again here. It's gonna create some time, and he turns on the Geomonster, but unfortunately it's not enough damage. Adrenaline going in with bomb damage, but he will fall. Pestilence in the background, double stun. And look at Flint and the Soul Reaper just doing as much damage as they can here, but unfortunately, Vindicator, will he get out? No, he will get stunned. Soul Reaper just doing too much damage. Meanwhile, Flint, he just doesn't have the same damage output right now to really make the big difference.
yeah, I mean, he was doing some damage to Pestilence, and that looked good for a few seconds, but then you turn around and see your whole team is dead, so...
Yeah. That's the sad part about Flint. Oh, you're all dead, guys. Okay,
I
I'm
mean,
back.
if he had another 10-15 seconds to punch away, he would have probably done some good stuff, but like the others just do so much damage and AoE effects all over the place that the moment that they team up 5-on-5, it's almost unplayable for the Hellborn side. The opener they had with the Adrenaline ult was quite good, I think, from Newerth here, and Vindicator was too quick on the ult. Like, he used it with only Adrenaline active, and no one else was invested, so I think they could have held it off a little bit longer until they saw more people join in and get that ult out in a way where they could have hit other people, because they ulted and Adrenaline had only one guy in the ult, so they couldn't enter that circle in a good way.
All that not Vindicator getting picked up here in the background. He was on a ward mission, I guess, and that did not pay off.
Yeah, no, it did not. But if they wait a bit longer when the fight actually broke out, it might have been creating a situation where Flint could have hit them for a long time without his team actually being dead in a second.
Yeah. It looks very grim though for Dark Lycan here.
Yeah,
Soul
a
Reaper
little bit
just being-
unusual for Soul Reaper going for Geos though. That's
Yeah, I was going to take that up. I would think it would have went the classical Shaman Head Raspberry Idol as we always talk about, but he went for Geospin. Oh, top lane here. Adrenaline, Rhapsody getting caught up here, and he just goes down. Yeah, this is not looking very bright for Dark Lycan.
no. They were in this game in quite a good way for a long time, but that fight in the mid lane with the big Geo ult and everything, it just snowballed out of control so fast. And once this train starts rolling, there's not much to stop it. Like it rarely gets to a point where you can hold the base unless you have a very specific lineup, which is not like the usual way to go. So Concourse will die, bases will fall, and the Geo effect from Soul Reaper lets him just walk up and clean up creep waves as we see now.
Very strong.
Yeah. I think he gets the Geos because of the auras.
Oh, look here on the bottom lane here. Flint, Beastwood, and Witch Slayers trying to come on, do the
he's
random
coming in.
Windy silence being popped to save the Flint, and he will successfully CP out.
Yeah, that was really good. Really
Yeah,
good. Windy
At the same time, really good ultimate, but it might not pay off here. Kraken goes into the Pestilence, but he's going alone at the curve. But the Slowstone coming in here. The huge Slowstone bursting down the Geomonster, but he will fall here. Rhapsody is in trouble. Vindicator popping his seed there to slow them down, but I don't think it's gonna help anyone. And look at that, canceling the TP from the Adrenaline there. So Rhapsody will fall here any second, and same will Vindicator. Just give it a second, and there we go, he falls.
I think it's a good play from Hellbourne side to make that go with the Kraken, but they're just so far behind that they need the perfect fight to even have a chance, and they're not even close. So,
like, imagine if they had the Windy silence there instead. Like, I understand him popping it there, so just to save your carry. I would probably done the same, but it's gonna leave your team very vulnerable for the next 60-70 seconds with no Windy silence.
yeah, exactly, and yeah, there is just no recovering from this now as the Hellbourne side. The Soul Reaper now will just scale out of control. He's gonna have a heart soon.
Oh
with
yeah.
the Geos and the. I mean, it's just.
Like, they need a Dreamcatcher or Spellsunder or something, but even then, I don't think it's really gonna matter.
Oh, here we go. What?
Oh, yeah.
What was that? Oh, the
Nice.
Adrenaline
He's
is
making the
dancing.
ultimate. Good smoke there from Vindicator popping up those wards.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite broken that you can place wards while smoked.
Yeah, it's really nice actually. Kraken going in here on the Adrenaline, using his ultimate as well. Flint ultimate coming in, and that's gonna be the death of Adrenaline. Lodestone going in here with a huge explosion on the Soul Reaper. He gets connected in the ulti, but no damage is being done in the background. Oh my days. Everyone falling right and left there. Meanwhile, Flint is just sitting in the base.
Maybe he
Oh
couldn't.
man.
He couldn't walk up. And
He can't even reach it.
no, because he was watching that board that they had on top and just watching that Witch Slayer standing there waiting for him. So what can he do?
Yeah. I mean, GG, well played though to Lunatir. They took the first game here 1-0. However, though, I want to just speak a little bit about Dark. Like in the starting phase of the game, perhaps up till 10 minutes or so, they played really well actually.
They did. I mean, they were in it. The only thing they didn't really have was any contest on Soul Reaper, so he just got to farm away, and that was the only piece of the puzzle they were missing for them to be in a really good position to win the game and play the game. Because you have that period of time where Soul Reaper is just so weak with Ghost Marchers and Mock. It's literally 0 stats for the first 5,000, 6,000 gold that you're farming on Soul Reaper. So you really need to put pressure on him in that period of time, get some kills in on him, and slow him down before he gets to finish off like his second and third big item. And they
From
just
the
didn't get to do that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They didn't force any pressure. Did they even try to gank him? I don't think they ever smoked up as 2 or 3 people to try get the Soul Reaper, not once.
I think they had some attempts where that was kind of the intention, but they never got that far.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they
actually, I remember. Yeah.
never really got in there and put pressure in their jungle, got some wards up there, or yeah.
Well played to Lunatir for winning the first match here. We are going for a short break, and we will be back with game 2. See you soon.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second game here. We have Newerth versus Darklycan once more. Game number 2, where the score is 1-0 to Newerth. And of course, as always, no introduction needed. Captain Kirk with my side here. How are you doing?
Thank you, Hanky. Great intro.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've been practicing day and night. Anyway, we are back. And Kirk, take it away with the banning.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much the same deal as we've seen before. We have first bans going to Lycan, so they are banning out Vindicator and Corrupted Disciple and the Tundra here. Actually taking some time to think about the bans here, where they normally go quite quick.
Yeah, actually
Phoenix,
really
four.
fast. Maybe we're just slow thinkers, huh? What about that? Yeah, but
Mhm.
it's
Where-
it's
Is it-
very the same heroes going over and over, especially with the Thai teams. Maybe we will see a change when we're coming to the European team versus Thai teams, perhaps.
I think it's very similar still.
Yeah,
I think in some ways the European teams are more
Geomancer.
prone to having a proper sort of carry in their core than the Thai teams are, but
yeah.
I think it's very much the same here still. So yeah, Calamity in 4, Grenix, Corrupted Disciple, Tundra
Kraken.
Indicator. And
Wow,
Andromeda.
really fast picks here though. Kraken and Andromeda just going at it again.
yeah, but they got the first pick Geo on Lycan side, which was the hero that in some ways destroyed them in team fights last time, so
Yeah,
but it's
They-
a little bit curious to me that they ban Vindicator themselves when they have the first pick while they first picked it last time, so
Reaper.
looks like they're
actually,
going for
yeah.
something different, yeah. Now them picking up the Soul Reaper themselves.
They don't
think
want
in-
them to have that hero.
Yeah. What's the best way to ban a hero? Just pick it instead.
Take it yourself.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Newerth have some counters to the Soul Reaper.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them execute this strategy twice now. I don't think Newerth has had a game yet that was longer than 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. It was 15 minutes, and last one was a bit over that.
Yeah. So, I don't think they need like a late game carry. You never get to that point anyway. They win before that, so
Yeah,
seems like their strategies. I'm not sure what other hero they might be going for in like a core position that can do something similar to Soul Reaper if they want to be playing that, or if they just want to go aggressive and take the fight to their side and lock down Soul Reaper before he even gets to that point.
yeah, that's what probably they're thinking of, perhaps. I mean, there's not really a hero that can do the same as Soul Reaper in that case. I think. I mean, you have the Sulforus, perhaps can do something similar, but not exactly.
I think Sulforus is a good choice. I think Atisha or some other hero that has high spell damage that's spammable, Elonia, can to some effect do the same, but it's just not as strong without the heal. That's what Soul Reaper does. So
So Newerth here now is going to pick one hero, and let's see what's
I'd be
coming
very
out from their
surprised if
side.
that was Monkey King. I don't think Monkey King's gonna be their pick.
You never know. Like recently, again, like almost every other hero we talked about got a buff as well. No. Anyway, Morax is being picked up. It's a bit surprising though that they pick up Morax here, considering they have 3 heroes. Okay, actually, one of their spells, Soul Reaper Ultimate, can activate the shield, but that's kind of it, right?
I'm not sure if the judgment, like the Q from Soul Reaper, like the individual ones, are seen as a targeted ability.
Oh yeah.
I think it might be.
I think it might.
It's ability based
shield?
projectile targeted. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm almost certain it does.
So, a Luna also being picked up here for Newerth, which is interesting. Not really the hero we consider the best support.
No, it's not. It's not top tier, but it does a lot of damage. So it suggests they're going to be playing very aggressive.
Like in today's meta, there is so much fighting and burst potential. So normally you would like a defensive support, so your carry or your mid player can actually survive something.
Hmm.
But they might surprise us here.
I don't think they're going for carry at all. Like
It doesn't look like it actually. Yeah.
I think Kraken is going to be maybe the guy that can hit creeps from their side.
So far, they have a lot of fight potential. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have one person team that can clear stacks, it's fine. Like you don't need more.
Yeah.
You just need to be efficient with your gold and put it on.
Oh,
What?
Kronos coming back. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh my god, I don't see that working out. What?
You might be surprised. You might be surprised. I mean, to be fair, Kronos is an ultimate monster in the late game if you get there. If you get there.
Yeah.
And also the hero, like almost every other hero we talked about, got a buff as well, the recent patch.
The Dark Lady.
Oh,
Yeah.
and Dark Lady as well.
Oh yeah, this is I'm looking forward to this match, man. Seeing Kronos and Dark Lady, like, we're back. We're back to farm. Yeah. But
That's I did not expect Lunatic to pick up TDL here. That is so different from what I had in mind.
yeah, it's so different from the current meta now, having these Dark Lady
Let's
Kronos.
get on.
But my question, Kirk, is Kronos going to short farm? Or is he
I would-
going long lane?
I would say no, but I mean, I guess they are.
Oh yeah,
I-
they're putting it.
I would have put Kronos in the long lane position / suicide position and make use of the ulti, but without the farm.
Yeah. Look at that. Andromeda tipping top toward the lane. Aluna tipping bottom tower toward some nice place here. Oh, Monarch and Aluna. Aluna getting spotted by Monarch. So no wards coming out here. That's for sure.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, but it's quite a big advantage to be the first one to place the ward because it typically means you get to see the other guy place theirs and gives you an easy counter.
Yeah.
So that's why we will always see support players rush out to place wards quickly with TPs and using abilities and buying boots early and all that and saving them again.
Yeah.
Just to be the first at the spot.
Oh wait, hold on for a minute. Are they going Soul Reaper Monarch dual mid lane and letting Kronos suicide sort of solo bottom?
Yeah, I mean that's closer to what I had in mind at least when they do decide to pick up a hero like Kronos.
Yeah. I mean,
I think that's actually a pretty decent way to lane it because Kraken will not be able to do much mid, and even if you put Monarch with Kronos on the bot lane, they will not be contesting Meraxes and Luna on lane anyway, so it's just kind of a waste. So rather just have Monarch sit on the mid lane where he's very impactful against the Kraken, who will then not get anything at all.
yeah.
I think it's good laning for them.
What I do not understand is, maybe I'm wrong here, but why would they pick something weak as Kronos on the solo? They can. I would rather pick something stronger, something tanky, so you actually can sit in the lane quite easily and get XP and perhaps some creep kills even.
Yeah, I mean, oh, mid lane,
Oh, mid lane here, yeah. Kraken.
big charge.
Oh
Holy
yeah,
smokes.
really good charge there. Smart of him not getting the E there then.
Yeah, I
Holding
don't
off
think
his
Monarch
power.
expected that.
Yeah, no, he did not.
Yeah, he didn't get the stun on the tower, but if that had landed and Monarch got stunned on the tower, it was just a straight blood loss. It would have been so huge for Kraken.
Oh yeah, that would be a huge win for him. Now, I'm seeing on the top lane here, we have Dark Lady Andromeda against Geomancer Bubbles. Oh, big dodge there from Geomancer on the stun. But I would...
Stun
would
in instead of
kinda-
out, right?
He stunned out, yeah.
Yeah, but why not just stun in to dodge? Like, dodge
Oh,
the
yeah.
aggro stun and go in on TDL there instead. Get
Sure.
the damage out.
Kirk, we are sitting outside the game now. Okay?
Yeah, it's true.
It's very easy to judge. Anyway, my vote would kind of go to...
Ooh, mid lane, mid lane.
Oh, mid lane. Oh, that was really close. How do they even manage to get him this low? Like, is he just going towards the creeps every time and gets stunned and queued by Soul Reaper?
I only saw the last half of it there, but Monarch got a crippling.
Oh, Andromeda stunning the bubbles here. Gemas are following up with a return stun. Here comes the Aluna as well. Power throw connected. Oh, the big slow. But the apple and the mana really saves the bubbles. Here comes the health potion. Are they going to turn this around? Monarch is ready here. And the stun going on the Aluna here. Bubbles taking cover for nothing, but he was afraid.
Keep the health potion on, Henke. Don't be so.
Huh?
Don't be so judgmental. He kept the health potion running. Saved him like 30 HP.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Oh, so now they are actually Trillian against Trillian up here. Interesting.
Crazy that no one died before.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
here we go.
here we go. The stun going on, the follow-up stun on the Geomancer and the Bubbles cube, but not enough damage there. They are trying to kill the Bubbles in the return here. The Power Throw gets connected, and the last auto attack. The Bloodlust coming for Luna now. Also, Geomancer is manning all he can, and the big stun around there. Will it be enough to take down Luna? Yes, it will. Well played by Geomancer there, getting a kill before his end.
Yeah, quite good that he got that one off, but I think Monarch walked away maybe a little too early. He could have maybe stuck around and done enough auto attacks to put the pressure up.
Yeah,
But
yeah, you might be right.
He just gauged that it was over and he would just risk dying himself and walked away, but Gio actually just got the stun out and got another one in there.
Who do you think will win bottom lane against Kronos and Moraxis? It's like, I would think Moraxis came out on top here. He just go for him a lot.
I think Moraxis is winning that lane typically. He
Yeah,
has the mana regen from Ring of the Teacher now as well, and he has boots, while Kronos has nothing right now, so he will he will just come out more and more ahead from this the longer it goes on.
like what items do you even buy to counter or to even have a chance against Moraxis there? I was thinking like a Mada battery, of course, and then perhaps a refreshing ornament just to stand in the lane even.
I think you get mana battery and you get an iron shield because it's so good, or the other one.
Oh, yeah.
One of the two, right? Protective talisman that he got, but something that gives you the absorption for the physical damage when you auto attack, and also like either the extra attack damage from iron shield or the extra regen from protective talisman.
Yeah.
But he will never contest like properly. He can get creeps when they're near the tower, but not much more than that.
Speaking of the Kronos buffs though, his W now gives a 25% chance to heal every time some damage is taken. But
Yeah.
it's not 100% anymore, which it was sometimes. Back in the day, now it's like, if I'm not completely wrong, it's like 50% in the beginning and it starts increasing every level you level up.
It scales from 65% to 80% from each
Yeah.
level up, but the big difference is that instead of healing 10% of your max HP per second, which it used to do at every rank, now it's starting very slowly. Top lane now.
Kronos, yeah, they are going at it here. Bubbles trying to man up on the Dark Lady. Kronos coming in as well. They do not have a lane rush, so they should not know that he's here. Unless the Andromeda, of course, his aura spotted the Kronos there. Good use from
Yeah.
Andromeda there, using the W. I think it was more luck than him knowing that Kronos was there. But anyway, well played.
Yeah, exactly. And now rotating Soul Reaper on the bot lane,
Oh yeah, he's gonna
who's then
take over
able
now.
to match. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
Kronos
it's-
going in here, actually. Aluna stunning the Kronos here. And Kraken charges him in, but the big ultimate coming in from Kronos, and that's gonna be a
hit
dead
him!
Aluna. And Kronos will be fine now, and he's probably going to rotate back to mid to farm some creeps. Yeah, really good actually. Moraxis here coming in for the Monarch. Moraxis got a haste in the bottle. The stun of Monarch being used here. I don't think he's gonna pop his haste because they have two players here. Oh, he's actually committing here, eh? Throwing axes, shutting him down. The W is being used. Here comes Aluna to help him. Haze being popped, the power throw being used, but I
going
think Moraxus, he's actually going in there. Look at that! Soul Reaper trying to do as much as he can to keep him alive, but just too much damage from Aluna and Moraxus. Yeah, good rotation from Aluna.
I honestly think that the result would almost have been the same without Aluna just having Rexus on his own.
Maybe. He did some damage though, he used powerful.
But
yeah.
he had so much left in the tank still on Rexus there.
Anyway, top lane, Dark Lady going in with the charge here, silencing the bubbles, and Andromeda is not quite reaching up. That means bubbles will survive. 2 TPs coming in here, and that's a Geomonster and Kron sleeping on the Dark Lady, but he doesn't have ulti, so they're turning on the Andromeda instead, knowing that that's a free kill. Should be at least, and the W and the bubbles coming. Oh, so close there, almost dying to Kongor. I was just going to say before the fight happened that looks like Dark Lady and Andromeda's going to get a kill now, considering he had Ghost Marchers.
Yeah.
But they unfortunately didn't manage to get the silence off from Dark Lady there. Then it would be a different story.
I think you should buy Toxin Claws on TDL. We don't see that item that much anymore. It's not being bought in the same way that it used to do. But the item is the same.
If I'm not completely mistaken, previous tournaments, the Titans are not really buying that much of Toxic Claw. For a reason I do not understand, but I must say I haven't seen it that much from them.
Yeah, because TDL is one of the heroes that really get affected much by it, where it's a really good addition.
Oh, Monarch falling, yeah, by Morax and Aluna. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Many seconds.
Juicy.
Oh yeah.
I would go for that on rank.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Many
they're
seconds.
juicy.
Oh yeah.
I would go for that on Rexus.
Yeah, it would.
They're thinking about it. They're checking.
But is he gonna die before he is? Geomonster going into his death here. No worries. He's trying to dodge everything, but how can you dodge that stuff?
And now the stacks. Let's get the creepas.
Oh,
Creepas.
Creepas. 4-man killing the stacks. Meanwhile, Soul Reaper free farming.
Yeah, well, he's killing. When you're saying free farm, they're killing Soul Reaper's farm right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Every gold they're getting right now is the gold that Soul Reaper is not getting. Now he comes out and...
Oh yeah. Moraxus here going in, no fear. Bubbles Q being used. Will Moraxus manage to trigger? Chronos coming in and using ulti on the Moraxus. Will they manage to burst him down before he gets his ulti off? Yes, they will. Ah, that's a good kill for them, but at the same time, they lost 2 triple stacks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a quite big loss in Soul Reaper's farm because he needs to scale early to get that effect that they want, and right now he's not pulling ahead in the way that the hero needs to. Like, TDL will eat him up if they have the same farm.
Yeah.
And he is heading for that cleaver on TDL as well, so...
Oh yeah.
He will eventually get into that hard carry position, and they don't really have anyone that will be able to match him if that happens.
No, that's true. That is true. I mean, let's see here. Geomonster sneaking in on the Kraken and going in here using his stun and the W, and here comes Bubble to finish him off. Now, Kronos here with the haste trying to take down the Aluna. Geomonster coming to help. Bubbles ulti being used as well, and that's a dead Aluna.
Really good execution, recognizing the stacks are being taken through the ward that they have placed, and just deleting Kraken with really nice lineup from both Geo and Bubbles.
That was much needed for them.
Very much. Merax is kind of misclicking his ult, I think.
Oh, he did? Oh, yeah.
He didn't...
Well, yeah, he did. Well, it happened.
Clicked it and blew it up.
Yeah.
Some creeps that didn't die from it either.
Well, Kronos somehow managing to get some farm though.
Yep, getting the Soul Scream build as well.
Oh yeah. The best items in the game.
It's so good. Yeah, I mean, it's so good.
Yeah.
You don't pay the same amount of agility heroes that I do, but it is so good.
Yeah. I can understand it though, considering you get so much extra stats and damage. Like, you get so much from everything, I must say, for a little amount of money to keep you survive, to help you farm.
Yeah, I mean, if
Mana
you look
boost.
at it as like gold spent per stats, it has almost better value, and I only say almost because like Minor Totem is the best, but
Yeah.
it's almost as good as Minor Totem, like stats per gold.
Yeah.
It's extremely good.
So why don't you sell your Soul Screen Rings and just buy 6 minor totems then?
Because
Huh?
yeah, I mean, if I had room for 60 Minor Totems, I would be all about.
Hold that thought here. Kronos going in here, jumping into the Kraken with the double damage. Kraken using his ulti, charging him in the cliff here, but the Kronos ultimate being popped. Andromeda swapping out the Kraken here now. Miraculous trying to get the chest. Big stun by Andromeda. And eventually Monarch will fall there.
Yeah, Chrysalis saved his life so big on Kronos, but
Yeah.
they couldn't really. They didn't have the damage to kill Kraken even without the Andro swap, but they went for it and couldn't really get it. I think they should have just walked away after the Kronos ult and called it a day. He was so tanky already.
Let's see. Kronos maxed his Q, okay, and then W and E after. I was just curious
it's a
if he
bit of a
maxed
nerf.
W.
Yeah, I mean, I see the rewind part as a big nerf because the amount you heal. Yeah, mid lane now. Let's see.
Middle lane.
So,
Let's see. Kronos going back in again, but Lunatic retreating here, seeing more TPs coming in.
yeah, Stormreaper canceling the TP and now Merax is TPing bot instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the rewind heals so slowly now. Like it used to be 10% HP per second that you got back up. Now it starts at 4% only. So it's like
Yeah. Slow, yeah.
only a third almost of what you usually have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
So you need to level it up where you could just get 1 point in it before and then just max out your E for extra bash and damage. And now you kind of need to mix it up a bit depending on what you need.
yeah. Top lane though, Aluna is setting ready here, and also Kraken coming in with a Wildrot. Very hard heroes to catch though, unless Dark Lady manages to jump and silence them. There is gonna be very hard to take those heroes down. Without a PK, of course.
Yeah.
Monarch coming in as well. And Bubbles.
Yeah, I mean, TDL is farming steadily, and he's gonna finish his cleaver when this tower dies, or
Yeah.
in a wave or two. So he will be able to farm up quite quick. And Sorry, still is not that close to the mock.
Kinda
And
looks like
he should be farming faster.
Oh yeah, he should. Now Meraxus here actually picked up a PK, and Kraken rotating in with the haste there. Oh my god! Look at the Kronos reaction time there. That was fast. Wow.
I'm not sure what triggered him to go away, but it seemed like he was already heading out when Meraxus started to go in. So
Yeah.
I think maybe Kraken came hasted by on the ward they have around the ancients.
Kronos here though, leaping straight into Kraken and the Luna though, and catching both of them with his ultimate here. Look at that. TP is coming in from left and right here. Here comes the Soul Ripper. Big swap on the Andromeda. They're turning around here on the Soul Ripper. Will they have enough damage to take him down? I do not believe so. And here comes the Dark Lady as well, TPing in. Meraxus holding his stand like tanky monster he is. And that looks to be the end of the fight.
Yeah,
Who
full
died?
rotations.
Only Aluna died in that fight.
Exactly, full rotations from both teams, and the only guy dying is the one support on one side. So
That's kinda disappointing.
yeah, I
I
mean,
would
it
say.
just goes to show how well they kept each other alive. Soul Reaver was so close to just exploding, but
Yeah.
survived and walked out, healed up a bit, and came back in.
Now, Dark Lady, let's see, her gold.
Cleavers
Is that
on
the
the
cleaver
warrior.
on the way? Yep, you're
Yeah.
right. So he can actually start scaling now. Or farm faster.
I mean, the hard part about playing in TDL is surviving until this point. Once you're here, you'll
Yeah.
be fine. So the hard
Yeah.
part
But-
is over for him.
Absolutely. When you get the cleaver, you don't need to be on the lane anymore. You can be jungle, you can be bottom, you can farm anywhere on the map as long as you know it's safe. So, and you can farm
Yeah.
fast.
Exactly, like the creep wave die so fast with the charging strikes because every hit from that triggers the cleaver effect. So
Top lane here,
Oh, there
Morax
you go.
going in on the Geomancer and follows up with Androston.
yeah, no need for TDL to even do anything.
Yeah, he used a W and that's it. And he was happy.
Legion tower.
Yeah. He got the assist. All he wanted.
Yeah. Interesting pickup here on the Kronos getting Knuckles actually.
Negative, soldier.
Yeah. Yeah. He's. Mark my words. He will get a nullifier after this.
Yes. I'm curious actually what he's going to buy. He might actually go Nullfire.
I think it's gonna be a nullifier.
Yeah.
But he should have sold the hatchet and got another Soul Scream ring first.
He should have, yeah.
He hasn't embraced the build yet. He'll get there.
You know how hard it is to last it without a hatchet?
At level 11.
It's hard. Let's see, Kraken smoking in here, but he's smoked alone though. Oh, there we go, catching off the Monarch. Well, he died in a millisecond, that's for sure. And good counter ward from Aluna there, taking down his ward. Geomonster sneaking, did Kraken see him? Yes, it did. But how is he gonna catch him? Big there, he's gonna follow with the peek, I suppose. Here we go, and the big charge in the tree. No, Morax is coming in to finish him off anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tried to do the big escape, but the PKs were too strong for him.
Yeah. Kraken was really hesitant charging there, thinking he would miss it. I could see that a long way. Oh, bottom lane here, Kronos stole the refreshment rune from right beneath Kraken's eyes. That means there should be a top rune if I'm not mistaken. It's already gone. Okay. Who got the rune?
Yeah.
Morax just picked it up. Invisibility rune.
Invisper.
Whisper.
Yeah, using it bot, trying to head down, but
Oh yeah. Are we
They're
gonna see Dark Lady and
cheating
Andromeda
ready.
coming bottom now? Or are they
Yeah,
just
they're-
going to continue?
Legion team are already TPing bot now, so I think they know what's up.
Yeah. Aluna running to
Ooh.
place a ward there, but gets caught. I hear Kronos going in. Big turn stun from Aluna. Bubbles going in with the silence and the skew, and even popping his ultimate to take down the support there. I mean, it's a kill, so why not?
He would have been able
Oh,
to.
Kronos
here we
here.
go.
Oh,
Oh, he should have. Yeah, he didn't see Meraxes.
yeah.
If he
Anyway,
knew Meraxes were there, he would have ulted.
Yeah, he would have ulted. I think I just would have ulted anyway, just to catch Kraken there, considering tower tier 1 already fell.
Yeah, but they didn't have. I mean, maybe Gio would be able to walk up in time. He probably would.
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably could have. Oh, it would have been so good if he did, and then just had to pop up Meraxes for free.
The satisfaction that Morax is. Oh, look!
Yeah, but I mean, if he went for Kraken, Meraxes would have been, in his mind, sitting in the trees waiting for him to go, right? So
Yeah.
Meraxes would have counter-initiated on them, but he didn't know he was right on top of them. So.
Let's see here. Dark Lady picking up a firebrand. And you think he's going to rush that Shrunken? Yes, he definitely is buying that Warhammer already.
Yeah, yeah.
Good
Yeah,
choice.
he needs to get that against. I mean, the full Magic team, the core Soul Reaper is all Magic, so for sure.
Yeah. Oh, hold that
Release the
up.
Kraken.
Whoa, Bubbles getting caught out by Kraken.
Yep. Charge into wall, ult and smash.
That's a big... What? Are you... What? Soul Reaper bought a Void Talisman, actually.
Yeah, I think he's predicting this Dark Lady situation getting out of hand, and
Yeah.
needs a way to.
Is it the way you
Counter.
want to go though? Oh, mid lane here, Kronos jumping in, ulting the Kraken, and Gear wants to follow up with stun and the big crystal. But will they have an Soul Ripper finishing him off there with the ultimate? And they are running, seeing the TPs coming in.
Yeah, good ult from Geo again.
Yeah,
Nice combo with the Chronos ult.
a kill is a kill.
Yeah, for sure, and it's a good kill. It's one of their cores, so
Yeah,
and that's the power of Kronos. And I think it's really good that they played him in this role and not as like a hard carry farming up, because he doesn't need to do a lot of damage for the majority of the game. He just needs to place those big juicy ults, and he's been doing that well. And he will get farm eventually.
yeah, he will. I mean, as long as you pick accordingly with Chrono. Oh, Chrono's
we
going
go.
in here once again on the Aluna. And here comes the Meraxus with the follow-up stun. Aluna stunning again on the Meraxus, but he's healing up like usual. And here comes the Cocoon, healing him even more. Meraxus trying to chase down the Chronos, but he leaps out.
Kraken
Now
here. He's gonna peek
oh
in.
yeah, Kraken is smoked here, trying to sneak something up. Geomonster is spotting that, but will he port out? Yes, he will. Well played by Geo there, but Kraken senses and smelling his position and charges him right in the tree.
Yeah, he used the dig up to get the TP out, but didn't know, of course, that they had a ward spotting him out, so... Getting caught.
Getting caught, yeah. Well, nice that. Better that Geomonster died than someone actually really important.
Yeah.
Let's see, Dark Lady here needs only the recipe for the Shrunken Head now, so it's not gonna be that far away. Or wait, did he actually get the Shrunken already? Let's see, there's a curry on the way. Oh, Bubbles here jumping on the Andromeda, as same does Kronos, and that's gonna be a very dead Andromeda.
Blood in these waters.
Let's see here. Shrunken on the Dark Lady.
I mean, they're clawing their way back into the game from Legion side. I thought they would be in more trouble at this point, but they're getting some pretty good pickoffs and staying in it.
Off
So.
lane here, Kraken being in this, but
I've seen this movie before.
too many people there. Are they going to commit on the Chronos? Perhaps.
Look at Geo now.
Oh yeah, Geomancer initiating on the Aluna, they're stunning. Chronos jumping in as well. The counter initiated, Kraken being used, and Chronos ultimate being used. Look at the Dark Lady coming with the ultimate damage here. But Chronos healing up so much actually. Bubbles
Really good
ultimate
mana.
being used. Oh my days, Dark Lady going down. Meraxus is sole survivor with Andromeda. Big portkey from the Meraxus. Will Bubbles manage to catch him? I believe so.
Yeah. No!
Oh, misses, but he has a peek any second now. No, not anymore. The swap. Alright, big dodge from Andro.
Damn. I thought he saw him turn around the corner there, but he must have been in a fog for him. So you
Yeah.
had to guess.
This game is very interesting though. Kronos having much more impact than I would thought, considering he was playing 2v1 bottom for a good while and then 1 versus 1 against Meraxus.
Yeah, I mean, they're staying in it. I mean, they're fighting their way back. They were down 3,000-4,000 gold. And it looked like it was kind of heading out of control, but getting that kill on CDL and getting more farm on Soul Reaper in the meantime, they're catching up quite fine. And Kronos will be a threat for them, even without having that much farm.
Now, Soul Reaper actually having 600 GPM, followed by Dark Lady at 530 GPM, so it's not that big of a difference in the GPM charge.
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting Concord now for Hellbone, and I don't see Legion getting there in time.
The Legion have
Yeah.
destroyed our
Mid tower falling
Yeah,
there.
mid tower
for
falls for
Luna's
free, so that's really good for them.
Yeah. Now, Kongor going on the way for Lunath here.
Kongor has been slain.
Let's see if... let's see if Legion team Dark Lycans is also going for the same Kongor kill, or they're too afraid. Let's see. Looks like they're going
heading
all in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's actually a little bit of a risky play for them because they don't really see what the others are doing. They could be team smoke on top of them right now.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same. But I mean, do they have any vision? Yeah. Oh, Aluna Power Pro.
Snipe. Oh, another
Oh.
one. He hit Kronos twice.
I mean, if he sniped that, they would get token though. But I don't think it would be the worst case scenario for them, perhaps.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, the big thing about killing both Kongors is also the buff that you get to killing towers, and the combination of that with the token is really strong. But if you only get the token and you don't have like a really, really powerful hero, and a Soul Reaper is powerful, but
Oh yeah.
not in the same way that
I
say
think that
TDL would be with the token, I think.
yeah. I think that let's just per se that Aluna actually sniped the Kongore, and they got the push buff, but the other team got the token. I would just dodge and push, because you push
Exactly.
so much faster than they
Exactly.
do with token.
Yeah. Here we go, mid lane.
Mid lane, that's an Aluna getting caught out. Interesting, he's there by himself.
Yeah. And he also goes for the Geos on Soul Reaper here. I think that's a really unusual item to go, but now we've seen it twice.
Yeah.
It works well because of the auras that you get through Mock and the passive from Soul Reaper, that you can use illusions to apply that effect multiple places, but it's a very expensive item to get just for that, so to say.
I'm
And
still
it-
waiting for that nullfire though on Kronos.
I mean, he's getting there. He's getting there.
You know what? I might be crazy. I mean, I know I'm crazy, but what if Kronos going for a Restless Stone or just rushing a Wingboard here?
I
What do you
think
think about
at this point, Resto Stone is the biggest item for him to get. So yeah. And
Oh,
there's-
bottom lane.
yeah.
Yeah.
I watched that chase from at home a while ago.
Man chase?
Yeah, they walked along with each other hand in hand for 30 seconds from Kongor to second tier tower all the way down the lane.
I see.
There was a good PK from Dio, dodging the Merax's stun, but then Merax's just PK'd after him and started throwing axes.
I mean, the GPM charge are so equal now. Like, it's just 1,000 gold. Yeah, 1,000 gold difference.
Yeah.
So anything can happen this game. I think it
Yeah, I
comes
agree.
down to who initiates on who. Like, I would say for Hellborn's sake, killing Kronos first is the most important target they can kill. If he gets like 2-3 man ulti, they are in some trouble.
I agree that getting the pick off on Kronos is kind of big.
Top in here,
we go.
so
PDL.
Dark Elite getting swapped there. Kronos
Oh,
gets
big.
him right immediately. Anyway, now look at the damage being popped there. Soul Reaper using his ulti even through the shrunken Dark Lady. But Bubbles with the last auto attack connects, and that's a dead Dark Lady. And Andro barely survives with the TP. Well played
Yeah.
from Andro TPing out there and trying his best to save his carry.
They completely ignored Andro. They wanted TDL there.
Soul
Fuck
Reaper
that
even
guy.
used his ulti through shrunken just to keep him there for a second longer.
Yeah. I think it's really good for him to do that and get those extra auto attacks in. He would have survived otherwise, just walking away.
Yeah. Oh
And
wait.
really good from Kronos waiting for the Andro swap to happen. Good patience.
Yeah, really smart.
Oh, Max is here, bot lane.
Oh, Morax is chasing on the Bubbles here. Now Bubbles got a Void on him actually. Void being popped here, but the Axis will connect and the ultimate being Kadoomed him. Kronos going in no fair against the
He's-
Moraxes.
He's gonna lose that fight.
Yeah, I don't think he can win it, but nobody have the patience to fight that out.
Yeah, no, but I think for sure we're gonna see a refresher on Kronos now.
Yeah, yeah,
He's
definitely.
been-
It has to be the best choice here, right?
Absolutely. I mean, Nullfire is really good, but it would have to be earlier. He went for the Vitalizer instead, and there is no reason to get Nullfire now.
Yeah. I mean, I would definitely just keep saving up the money, and let's say per se they're lacking a lot of damage. Maybe, just maybe, I would bought a wing bow or just some heavy damage item. But I do think Resto is the right choice regardless. Oh,
Yeah.
J-Monster sneaking the rune from Kraken there. It was only refreshment though.
But look at TDL now. Picking
Oh!
up full on Hakon's Blade, just
Full Harp's
Off the
Blade. But for...
double voids. Didn't want to deal with that bullshit anymore.
Yeah.
Hakon, here we go.
But anyway, Soul Reaper picked up a Shrunken Head to deal with that.
Yeah. I mean, he was probably going to get that eventually, but I don't think I would have went for it now, this early, given that he already got a void, since they don't really work together.
Being used here from Team Lycan, and they are going to meet a Luna here. No, they are taking
Yeah, they
another trip. Oh, here we go. Andromeda is spotting them all out. That's actually really played by Andromeda, I must say. Just being at the right time, canceling their entire team smoke for enough support.
Yeah, I mean they get a kill for no expense still,
Yeah.
so I think they're happy with it regardless.
And
Would
now
have
at the
liked another target better, but this is fine.
yeah. At the same time now, Dark Lady knows where they all are, so he's probably going to continue pushing bottom here as soon as they show.
Yeah.
No, what am I watching? Kronos actually picked up a spucked Bola here against the Dark Lady.
I really do think it would be better. Oh, here we go.
Oh, bottom lane here, big
He's-
fight. Bubbles going in on the Dark Lady here, but he escapes. Big Kraken ultimate connecting on 3 players there, keeping them away from his team. Luna using power tools to try cancel any PKs. And that's the end of it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, the Kraken ult really just stopped them in their tracks. They didn't get out of that tower at all. All TPs were on top of each other, so they just landed in the middle of it.
I mean, okay, we
I
must.
would, yeah, I
okay.
would get the resto. I would really
Yeah,
just
yeah.
fuck the Bola, get the resto. But I can see why. I mean,
Yeah,
it lets
yeah,
the man up and it works for the Shrunken and everything, and it
I mean,
gives him
yeah.
aggressive stats with agility. I don't know. You could.
I must say, I would like to see a resto, but Spiked Bola is not bad, I must say, because Kronos now can just jump on the Dark Lady, and he's probably clicking his Shrunken or already clicked it. So he can keep in lockdown for the entire Shrunken head, and after that he can just Spiked Bola him. So he is completely useless.
Yeah. Double
Mid
ult.
lane here, Kronos jumping in with the initiation, doing as much damage as he can on, and Thorberg finishing off the Kraken there with his ultimate. Now Luna is super low, dying as well. Moraxis being so tanky that he is trying to map Dark Lady coming in for the fight here. And they are going at it. Look, Spike Bola doing some stuff there, and they are turning it around on the Dark Lady. Dark Lady being swapped by Andromeda. They're going back in. Andromeda, no fear going in. Now he's afraid, so he's going to back off. Big stun on the Moraxis, on the Solar Bear. He died eventually. Now they are doing everything they can to take down this monster of a Moraxis. Moraxis will fall in the end. And that is a buyback on the Moraxis, actually.
And a
Whoa.
kill for Soul Reaper.
What happened there with Dark Lady in the end? I thought he barely escaped, but he died there.
He died to the
something.
aura from Soul Reaper.
Oh,
His HP just
man.
ticked down.
Ah,
He
that's
was
unlucky,
so
though.
close to getting out.
Oh, that would be so huge if he was alive now. Then,
Yeah.
then they could have defended this quite easily, I must say. Even
Yeah.
maybe have turned it around here.
I think it was too greedy going in the second time there for TL at really low HP, but he just jumped in and walked away and died. So I mean, no big
I mean,
effect.
yeah. What item does Dark Lady need here to sort of take it to the next level?
He needs lifesteal. He needs to be able to.
Oh, Kraken going in on the initiation, on the big tablet coming out there, but it doesn't matter in the end. Now they are chasing on the... No, they're not chasing. Yes, they are
Yeah,
actually. They are a bit confused, but here we go. Geomonster using big stun and peeking out. Bubbles going in once more, using everything he has just to... Oh, big
big
Kraken
charge.
Double charge there on top of Geomonster Crystallis. Now Sorok is doing everything he can to man up. Moraxis is just being so tanky. Now Moraxis have no fear, and Geomonster coming in once again, stunning the Dark Lady to save some time there. Monarch going down in the background. Yeah, that's a good fight for the Lunatic.
Yeah, it is. Either TDL needs to get something like Enduro and go for the pickoffs and really get the damage in.
Geomonster, man.
Yeah, she's such a bitch.
Just wasting time.
Yeah, for sure. But he needs to either get lifesteal so that he can man up in those fights and heal up after the initial lockdown, or he needs to go the route of the Enduro and get the possibility to catch out people before the full-on fight starts. Like he opens charging in, hitting people down. Yeah, so either way is viable. It's just a choice of your playstyle, I think. And but he's far away from having this sort of impact that he wants. He's getting knocked out too easily.
He bought a Blessed Orb actually. Is he going for a Nullstone? Or is he splitting it up for Geospin? No, that would not make sense either.
No, it must be an all-stone. And I mean, there are a lot of single target effects. Both the Bola, the Soul Reaper ult.
Yeah. I would rather like the items you suggested, depending on your playstyle, like Shroud for catching people off and perhaps getting a good initiation on some heroes, or just simply Symbol of Rage here to man up.
Yeah, in my mind, I would go Genjuro in his position to try and get the silence and the charge out with the Shrunken up to start the fight rather than being caught out as he has been the last few times. But Kronos is just such a danger for him, so I can understand the Nullstone being a choice as well.
Yeah. Now, a Behemoth's Heart on the Soul Reaper here, along with a double damage in bottle. He's a dangerous man now. He's popping the double damage here. They're going for the push here. They want the Rax. Kronos going in, double ulti here, being popped on the Rax and the Kraken. Kraken gets swapped back by the Andro, but it doesn't really matter. Not out of our reach. Dark Lady going in, Spike Polo being used by the Dark Lady. He's just standing there like a bot. Now it goes off and Kraken big charge once again on Soul Reaper, but unfortunately misses. Kraken ulti being used now. Dark Lady is kind of too low to man up here. Is he going in? Yes, he's going in for the Kronos. Big bash from the Kronos.
Oh,
Big on the Soul Reaper. The big blast being popped. Rex is coming in with a new stun here, but this does not look good for Lunart here. Soul Reaper with the double damage and his ulti just bursted down the Dark Lady.
Yeah. Yeah, the Nullstone being triggered by Monarch and then Soul Reaper seeing his chance to just delete him. Going in again here.
Going in again, Bubbles is in some heavy trouble now. Actually gets out fine here. Well played by Bubbles.
Yeah, good counter initiation.
Yeah. Oh, I'm actually watching Soul Reaper picking up a Foxbow. Is he going for a Wingbow?
That does not really make sense to me. He already has evasion through Mok, and I mean, he doesn't benefit in the same way from. He's just building his own auto attack bot, I suppose. But
I think I would rather get some other item, maybe Frostfield Blade or
yeah, Demonic.
Wolf Demonic, yeah, anything that gives him. I mean, he bought the Wingbow flat out here.
Yeah, I mean, he still has another 4,000 gold in the bank, so I don't think he really cares. He just clicks on things.
Considering he got stats on both the Kongor,
yeah, he's not going to sell his boots.
he's not going to sell his boots. No, that would be.
But
a
he might.
He
might sell the Mok now.
Would you?
Since he got the Wingbow. He got the evasion that way. So.
But what would he get instead, though? Like a Savage, or it doesn't really make sense, though.
I think getting rid of the Mok and getting a Demonic would actually be stronger for him. But I wouldn't have bought the Wingbow in the first place, so I don't know.
Kronos once going in here on the Aluna, though. He does not. Darkly going in. Big swap by Andromeda on the Dark Lady here. Kraken going in, but charges Kronos only, so it doesn't really matter. Kronos popping his ultimate on Andro and Kraken. In the background, though, where is the Dark Lady? Dark Lady going back in again. Manning up, and they're taking down the Soul Reaper, and Dark Lady is on the manhunt here. Now he's actually backing up. Geomonster with the big double stun. Oh yeah, Soul Reaper buying out, and that's a dead Dark Lady. Well played by Geomonster and Bubbles. They're finishing off the Dark Lady. And that, ladies and gentlemen, it's probably going to be the end of this game. And Dark Lady having no buyback, and that goes for his entire team. And there's
the game over, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, impressive that they fought their way back into it, and I like the playstyle from Kronos and how they use that hero for their team. I was so scared they were going to play him in the core position on the bot lane and just get rolled over, but this was much, much better. So, very nice. Very nice.
I think, in my eyes, Kronos is definitely MVP of that game.
Yeah, he did really good.
He did so much.
Yeah, but I still don't understand the TDL pick for that game. I mean, it doesn't... From what we've seen from Lunatir and how they play and what they do, it just falls so far from their usual playstyles. So
yeah,
it was a very different game for them.
Yeah, they kind of like to be really active early mid game.
Yeah,
and just finish the game as fast as they can. But this time they choose to go with the heavy carry that needed farm.
Yeah, exactly. And they had, they had some really good singular counters to TDL through the Chronos ult and through the Soul Reaper, like tankiness and healing. And it's weird because they had the TDL as the last pick, so they saw all the other 9 heroes and chose TDL is the way to go here.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was not the best choice for them.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they might just feel like they wanted to try something new or test something out and then go back to
could
the normal strategy here in the third game if they went this far. But in a sense, it's a risky way to play it if that's the idea.
Yeah,
Saving strategies for later games, maybe.
it could
If
be.
they could.
It could be. Maybe they are simply 3 steps ahead of us, Kirk.
Well,
You never
we'll
know.
go short break while we set up the lobby for next game and be back in a few minutes.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the winner bracket semifinals. We are tuning in for game number 3. We have Lunatir versus Dark Lycans. And I don't even need to say it, Kirk. I know you're here.
We're back
How are
at
you,
it.
man? Yep.
Hour number 6, starting up right now.
Oh, man.
It's
Well-
really nice. I mean, they can bleed, right? Lunatir losing a game.
Yeah.
Up until
Lunatir
this
can
point.
lose.
They just
Can
won
lose, guys.
everything in like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, but Lycan showing it can happen.
Yeah.
Grinix not being banned this time.
Greenix not banned, yeah.
And Soul Reaper is not banned either. What?
What?
I expected a Soul Reaper ban this time.
Soul Ripper getting
would-
picked right now, I think.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for it.
it.
What's going on right now?
Deadwood, Thunder, Vindicated, Geo, Nymph, Calamity. I mean, I think the risk right now, if you just first pick Soul Reaper, is the open Mage Bane, and until the next set of bans, they don't have the option to lock out Mage Bane as well. So, like, they would have to pick maybe like Soul Reaper and Mage Bane in one go to not get the counter. And I don't think they're gonna do that, but they
Is-
are thinking about it. Maybe.
Is Magebane really that big of a threat though for Soul Ripper? Like, I mean, I understand it's a issue for him can be, but can't you just pick I don't know, different counters for him on your team to just take down the Magebane?
I mean, they can, but the problem with Soul Reaper against the Mage Bane is you just end up low on mana so easily. So
Yeah.
Mage Bane will have the option to just burst you so quickly. Simply because you have to spam your heal, but they go for it, so...
Soul Ripper once more being picked, as always.
I'm really surprised it wasn't banned this time.
Yeah, me too.
I think Mage Bane is a good counter for him, but we'll see if they decide to pick it this early, or if they... I mean, if they don't do it now, it will be banned in the next round, so they have to pick it in one of these two.
I mean, I can't understand that Soul Ripper did not get banned, considering both teams have felt his power.
Exactly.
Now we
But
have
this time going to Lunatir, so they are...
yeah,
We have not seen a Soul Reaper lose a game yet, so...
that's true.
Corrupted disciple.
Martyr and Corrupted Disciple being picked up here for Dark Lycan.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And this probably means they don't even need to ban the Mage Bane, because picking it now on top of Corrupted and Grinix would be weird, so...
Yeah. I'm calling it. Morax is going to get picked by Lunar Team. If it doesn't get banned right now.
Yeah. Rampier seems to like that hero quite a lot, and he does really well on it, so...
Yeah.
I don't see why they wouldn't pick it if they get the chance.
I mean, they have 3 spells that targets single target Morax's W.
It's true.
Let's see.
Sulfuris, Kraken.
Sulfuris and Kraken, yeah, getting banned here. And what will be the next ban? Du-du-du-dun-du-du. Let's see.
Could be one of the usuals. Gauntlet, Kane, Magnus.
Actually, Kane has been open, if I'm not completely mistaken, the last game, and I think the game before that. But it didn't get picked.
Yeah, that's actually true. I'm quite sure it was. But I mean, Kane is really good against like a proper hard carry, and the carries came out on the 5th pick, and was kind of, for me at least, unexpected with both the Kronos and the TDL.
Yeah.
So there wasn't really a suitable situation to pick him. Where this time, I would actually not expect Lunatir to ban Kane. I would expect them to be interested in picking it. They do ban Kane out.
And
And
Gauntlet.
And Gauntlet.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I would just think that Kane would be stronger against the Legion team than it is against the Hellborn. But
Yeah.
if they do stack all their farm on Soul Reaper, then Kane ult, of course, on top of him is a very powerful ability, since like you need the rest of the team around him to be able to fight.
Embers burn eternally.
In some of the games we've seen, Soul Reaper has had like close to half of the farm of the whole team on one person.
That's true. Are you hearing what I'm hearing? Moraxis.
No, Beam!
What? No,
Something new.
you're not fun anymore, Lunateer.
And they might still pick it. They have the chance.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, interesting that they didn't choose to ban it, since like the heroes they banned, Kraken and Gauntlet, they fit the same role as Meraxes, but they keep picking Meraxes on Rampere, but it seems to fall through. So I could still see Meraxes being a good fit for their team.
Oh
Would
yeah,
help 'em.
definitely. Do you think they're going to pick up a mage spin here? I mean, a gangster hit, it looks and should be
It's
very good, but
magic damage, yeah, but I don't think it's good with Grinix and Corrupted already.
no, they have too much. They have 3 heroes that have pretty much single target abilities, so they need some AoE damage here.
Draconis.
Oh, well, Draconis at least, and Cersei. Interesting, I must say. Very interesting.
Cersei is definitely. I think Cersei is a good pick, first of all, because making illusions of other heroes, then Soul Reaper is one of the stronger ones, because the passives
Yeah,
on top of the illusions they scale perfectly well. So you can copy the Soul Reaper with the passive and the mock,
I
and
must.
that will be good. But Draconis
Where?
and Corrupted,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe.
How are they laning this though on the Legion side?
Pestilence.
I think they're just sending Corrupted. Yeah, well, Martyr mid maybe. And
Martyr
Sui
mid?
Grinix, Cersei Corrupted on bot lane, and Martyr mid, and yeah, Draconis in the jungle. I'm not sure. It's
Yeah,
a
this
little bit weird.
I must say, though, no judgment, but I really dislike Dark Linken's team here. There is too much single target, 0 AoE damage. It's just a lack of damage. In my perspective,
No, I
compared
think
to
you're right.
Lunateer that has 1, 2, 3, almost 4 AoE heroes, sort of.
It feels like it's almost illegal to pick 2 agility heroes in the same team.
Well,
They
we have a
just
disconnect here.
same as usual.
Same as usual.
Instapose, as always, talking it over, and it makes good sense, figuring out what you want to do.
I'm just okay. Okay, to make most use of Draconis this game, he kind of has to jungle, right? Or he could go middle lane and someone stack his jungle. Oh yeah. I think I can be wrong, but I think Draconis will go mid, and they will have the Grinix Suicide and Cersei Martyr plus the last hero being Corrupted Disciple will like Trilon bottom-ish. I mean, that's the best thing I can come up with, at least.
I think Draconis mid would get destroyed if they play a duo mid from Lunateer.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I'm not sure I'm seeing that being super good, but I get what you mean with making stacks for Draconis and being on the lane in the meantime. I just don't see him having any good lane presence if he goes there. And then the Splitters have someone else. I mean, Martyr is a fine hero for if it's a 1-on-1 mid. Martyr does a lot of damage with the
Oh yeah.
the Q, and the recent buffs that he got are just so powerful that, I mean, I could see him just contest the Pestilence on a 1-on-1. He'll be completely fine. So I'm putting my money on Martyr mid, but we'll see.
Yep.
It is weird regardless what they're gonna do.
I think we just need to see how they're laning, because it's impossible to read.
Yeah, well, it is not Martyr mid at least. He
Like
rushes in for the
always.
ward.
Yeah.
But they both do.
Oh,
Oh, Behemoth's getting there first.
that's gonna be countered
From both sides, I think.
from both sides. Oh, they were thinking exactly the same.
Yeah.
Look now,
instantly run.
Martyr buying Rev here immediately. Oh,
Yeah.
that's sad.
Get that shit out of my face.
It kind of looks like they are tri-laning bottom as I kind of projected and putting Draconis mid.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Looks that way.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting game, I must say. I think Lunart here is known for really going active. The first 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Can you
So
translate what they're saying right now, Henke? I need a...
Yep. Don't you worry. He's saying, guys, I'm having a bit of lag. 555, you're the best. I love you guys.
Great.
We do not like Kirk, but Hank is better. All right, let's go back here.
Yeah, they had a little meetup with Grinix on the top run
Yeah.
that I think they found very funny. But
I mean, it would be... they have to say hello.
probably. Just
Okay, let's see. So,
and Behemoth lining
Pestilence-
up with a double block again.
oh man. That's actually... How much does he actually get to block? I need to check this out here. How much of a space does he really give? I think Martyr might have blocked the entire wave on the creep wave.
He's trying now.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Actually, those two blocks are... That's a free XP wave.
Yeah, and it's just one mana potion.
Yeah. Yeah, quite nice actually.
Yeah, so Cersei making stacks. Minute 0 here. Minute 1.
Minute 1.
And Draconis getting instant level 2 from mid lane.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe it's gonna work out. This is gonna be interesting for me to see because this could put Draconis in a similar situation to a Soul Reaper.
Yeah. Well, no, Draconis actually missed 2 creeps
Yeah.
in the mid lane there. One uphill and one just plain miss. It happens.
Unfortunate.
I still don't understand why people laning Behemoth for red boots. Like, is there something magic about it I don't understand yet, or?
I mean, the way you play Behemoth in the most degenerate way that I see from Sui is just you have red boots, you carry out mana potions.
wow!
Oh my god!
Greenix killing Soul Reaper.
I did not expect
What?
that to happen.
But look at Greenix HP, it's full. What happened?
I mean, I missed it. I didn't see it, but he must have caught him into a creep wave somehow. Andromeda
That
was
might-
farming the easy camp where they pulled and everything, and
I just
Wow.
don't... What? I just can't fathom that Soul Reaper managed to die to a Greenix anyway.
that's so devastating for them. Grinix is gonna he was supposed to be getting almost nothing top lane in that suicide lane, but
Yeah.
now all of a sudden he will be level 6 and get experience and be a threat.
But how? How, Kirk? It's
Yeah.
not possible, man. It's not possible.
It shouldn't happen. He must have been too greedy somehow, made a mistake, trying to get stuff done while Andromeda was pulling and getting caught out. But yeah,
No.
that might have a really big impact for how this plays out for Soul Reaper now,
Yeah.
depending on how much Grinix will get. He gets a full wave now on the tower, so that is level
But-
4, and he will
Oh,
have
yeah.
good grab.
He might be a powerhouse eventually.
Probably
Bottom lane
now.
here. Behemoth getting the stun on and Adrenaline finishing off the Corrupted Disciple there. Big stun and damage coming up from Adrenaline there. Taking down their carry. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage.
It is. It sure is. Yeah.
Oh. But it's
Yeah.
not possible, Kirk. It's not possible. Like, I don't understand. I need to watch replay of that. 'cause-
Yeah, we'll have to check that one afterwards. Figure out what the fuck happened.
Because Greenix had a health potion on him, so and he didn't use it. So Greenix did not just man up against him and then go back to use a health potion and then come back to kill him. Either.
I mean, we can say it in 10 different ways. So we were fucked up, right? I mean,
Yeah, yeah. Why didn't you just say so? Oh man, my head has been spinning on that play.
Yeah. Well, it happens when you play too greedy and you want to maximize your farm, and all of a sudden you're caught in a situation where you
Look
You
at
should
Draconis here though, coming behind tier 1 and tier 2, trying to set something up.
he has a DD
Over
in the
double
bottom.
damage. Yeah, actually. I don't think he should dive. He needs help. Unless Beam comes to him straight here. Use the Q.
A little bit
Ah,
risky.
he got him anyway. Yeah. Well played. Yeah, that's pretty good. And I guess
I mean, it's not that much he gets for it. I mean, he got the creep. He got gold equivalent to 3 creeps from Behemoth.
And a little bit of XP, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course you get to shut down a player on the other side, which is nice, but he spent a long time standing there, and he could have used that DD to wipe out the whole jungle if he wanted to.
Oh, mid lane here. Draconis is getting caught off guard, and that's a pesty stun. Adrenaline with the follow-up damage, and even Soul Reaper to finish him off. No, that's a lie. Adrenaline, of course, took the kill.
Absolutely.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
he's farming a lot on Adrenaline in this game.
Yeah.
440 gold per minute this time around. He's looking quite good.
Yeah. He's gonna be dangerous.
Look at Grinix though, top on Soul Reaper.
The top lane. He's running for his life here on the Soul Reaper, but will he have enough damage? No, he will not. And in the meantime, Cersei will fall in the mid lane, getting stunned by Behemoth and follow-up damage
Top
from
again.
Top again. Greenix coming in here with mana, stunning him 2-3. Will he have enough damage to take him out? Let's find out here. And the mana being used. Yes, he will. What is going on the top lane here? Greenix is totally dominating.
Yeah, this is the first game Grinix is not banned, by the way. So
Yeah. And he's level 7 now.
yeah, he will have Ghost Marches in a few hundred gold, and he will be able to one-shot Soul Reaper for full HP.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's
the Soul
true
Reaper
now.
we've seen in the other games, he was 500 gold per minute at this point, and this time around he's being dumpstered from the suicide. So it will be such a different game now. And Draconis, he will just relax in the jungle. He'll get his farm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's see Draconis. I would like Draconis to be at least 1, if not 2 levels ahead already, but he's just level 7, 8, turning 8 there. Yeah. Ah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's just me.
yeah, they haven't done that much on stacking in the jungle as we kind of talked about. They possibly could, but Cersei has been spending a lot of time on the mid lane laning when Draconis was spot lane instead and stuff. So
Don't tank the creeps, Draconis. Don't tank the creeps, please. Oh, look at the top lane here. There are 4 people pushing.
yeah, they kind of follow the same formula that they have been doing. That they group up around the top tower quite early and get that tower down and get the team objective.
Yeah.
But I think this time around they might defend it with this new Grinix in
Opponent's
play.
coming with the fight. Grinix going for it. Big stun coming on the way on the Grinix there. Grinix manages just... No, he goes down anyway. Pestilence does a 2-man stun. They're running for their life here. Big swamp by Andromeda, probably saving the Pestilence there. Soul Reaper at least get out this time.
Yeah, Grinix falls, tower falls,
Yeah.
and they get 2 kills for from Legion.
Pestilence going straight in on the Draconis here. And Adrenaline mans up. Big ultimate from the Martyr there. Probably saving the Draconis. Yes, he will. Look at the Soul Reaper. One more auto attack and he goes down. Now back to Adrenaline and Draconis. Oh no, here comes the Behemoth. Adrenaline will fall. Pestilence using his ulti on the Corrupted, but he's going to fall back on the mid lane to farm.
Oh, they're taking the stacks now.
Oh yeah.
Greedy.
Oh. Behemoth. Come on. Oh, that's a lot of damage by the creeps. And here comes the Andromeda. But the Invis will save him from the time being. And here comes the Greenix with the heavy damage. And that's probably going to be a very dead Andromeda. Pestilence going in. No fair. He wants that Draconis. Will he manage to get him?
Oh,
The
he
big
missed.
wing popped. He misses. Oh, Behemoth stun comes out to finish him off. But Martyr in the end takes
No more.
down the Behemoth.
So weird. they
Here
just
comes
keep
Soul
going.
Reaper, yeah.
They want the creeps.
This is a massacre, guys. A massacre of fights. Look at Soul Reaper just clinging all that gold for himself. Now
Look at
Grinix
Grinix.
comes and steals the big creep. Oh, why did he not? Did he have ultimate on Grinix?
He had
did.
everything.
I think he could have finished him off. He just used his Q.
Yeah.
At the same time, mid lane, Adrenaline kills down this.
Oh, here we go.
Martyr, sorry. And Grinix once again doing all the heavy damage and takes down Adrenaline as well. Who is this Grinix, ladies and gentlemen? Doing work out of another world.
He got the
Oh
perfect
my.
start, and now he just needs to capitalize on it.
Yeah. He is on the hunt here. He wants blood, and he's definitely going in for the Behemoth here. Corrupted sitting ready, and here he goes the auto attack, the stun in the cliff, and the Corrupted follow up with the Q, and another kill going on the way for Grinix. That's actually a hat trick for him. He just got 3 kills.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're complaining about he didn't kill Soul Reaper.
Anyway. Yeah, I think he could have killed him there though, but
I think those two camps in the jungle was like the reason 10
bottom lane here once again. Grinix going, stun him into the cliff. Cersei follows up and copies the Adrenaline, and that's a new Adrenaline on the scene. He's gonna die soon anyway though. Just
Mid
use
lane.
your ulti Adrenaline. Oh, middle lane. Draconis in big trouble being swapped back. He's using his ulti to try to survive a little bit. Will it be enough? No, it will not. And here comes the Cersei missing the stun. Oh no, that's not good for our Draconis. Oh man. What's going on, man? There's fight on fight and kills here and there. It's an active game.
Lycan are in a really good position this game. They
Yeah.
have a solid core of 3 heroes, all above 400 gold per minute on Draconis, Grinix, and Corrupted.
Yeah. Oh, mid lane here. Pestilence. Grinix jumping on the Pestilence. Cersei following up with the stun, and Pesty will fall. Grinix is just all around, really. Just making plays. Top, mid, bot. Continuing like that.
Yeah, and Soul Reaper is still so far away from that block. He will
yeah.
he will not get any extra HP or armor for the next 5 minutes. At all. So any item that Grinix gets, if he gets like a Lex Talionis, or here we go again, Grinix heading in.
Behemoth stun there from the Grinix, and Cersei falls up with the last stun. Let's see here, will we have a fight? Oh, Draconis getting stunned here. Will they have something to save? And the big swap from Andromeda turning him back. But Martin doesn't save him, unfortunately. He didn't have the time. Now Cersei copies the Pestilence, and that's a stun on the illusion, which they finally realized. Oh man. Look at the Grinix, the sneaky Grinix running everywhere, picking up at Ilvis actually.
Not the biggest item. I think he's going for Alchemist Bones and Grinix, I think, but
I think so.
I would have liked him just to get Shieldbreaker and just capitalize on the edge that he already has and get that extra minus armor for all his damaging abilities.
Yeah.
Soul Reaper now, a little bit low HP in the jungle, no Grinix
yeah.
nearby though. Yeah.
I mean,
Farming up some of the stacks at least.
it's like it's just so hard to know, considering he have killed so many people. He's probably thinking that they have so much rewards. They're all sitting ready for him now. Oh, Grinix there, and he's going in here, but the Andromeda stuns him, and will the Soul Reaper ulti? Grinix! Oh yes, he gets the Soul Reaper. It's completely worth it. Mid lane here, Behemoth stunning the Draconis. Corrupted is mad, and he is hitting that tower. Adrenaline comes in, and Andromeda. I think we're gonna have another fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Pestman, come on. No, he's using ulti on the Cersei for vision.
Grinix fucked up on Soul Reaper there. When he jumped in with the Q and wanted to do the extra big hit with his passive, he hit the creep instead of the hero. So he missed like,
did he?
yeah, he missed like 200 damage on him. So if that had landed, he would have actually got the kill. And
Hold that
survived.
thought. Cersei's getting swapped by Andromeda here. Draconis coming in with his ultimate. Pestilence finishing him off with the stun there. Martin with a huge Q doing a lot of damage. Adrenaline using his ultimate to blocked everyone out. That's a well-used ultimate from Adrenaline. Oh yeah.
Good kill for them to get on Cersei and using them all to get out was nice, but yeah, I'm not sure about how this will play out still. Like, it's not like Draconis is really looking that strong right now.
Yeah.
And he probably needs to get that mock as well before he can really solidify himself.
It's anyone's game right still now.
Yeah.
It's
So Reaper's
even-
still just fighting his way up to get his stuff, and
Yeah.
Grinix getting the Alchemist bones again. I don't like it. It's Grinix is a hero where you just need to snowball and capitalize on what you have. And if you get Shieldbreaker instead of those Alch bones, you do so much extra damage and you can kill anyone.
That's true.
And
Yeah.
right now he's struggling a little bit.
Top lane here on the green X. Andromeda going in, putting down that dust. Will he use... Oh, big stun coming up from Grinix. But the Soul Reaper and the Andro Swamp, that was probably enough. And the Behemoth there just to say a big F. And he stuns him and takes the kill. That's a good play there. Grinix is... just...
He's falling off.
Yeah, I just wish that someone actually came with the Greenix there to help him out and keep up the pressure here. Shutting down... If they shut down the Soul Reaper very hard now, it's gonna be very hard for them to recover.
Yeah, they're missing that PK partner for him to
Yeah.
really do something with, and they don't really have a hero that suits that role, so he will be quite
Top
alone.
lane here, Cersei is scouting around and Draconis flying to the tower. And that's Dreamcatcher on Draconis and using his Q. Now Cersei is going to try to hit a stun here. He misses the stun on the Andromeda, but mans up anyway. Big kill there on the sport, but here comes the Adrenaline dragging him back. And that's gonna be a very, very dead Draconis. Look at the Greenix there. He wants something and he's chasing after that Soul Reaper. Will he be able to catch him in time? No, he will not. Oh, man.
It's a good play and good thinking going forward, but they knew he was coming from the Revwood, and so we just got out of there quickly.
It's a very interesting game. A lot of action.
I think they made some mistakes from Legion side, which brought Lunateer back into it, but I mean, Lycan are still doing good, and they definitely have... I mean, it's anyone's game, but they really had the advantage and had the edge, and they're not in that position anymore.
Oh, Grinix, they're going in, but misses the stun on the tower, and that's gonna be a dead Grinix. Corrupted stop using his Q here to finish off. To be a big swap from the Andromeda on the Cersei here, wings being used on the Cersei, so he actually ends up surviving. And the tower here, will it be denied? Yes, it will. Well played from the... Who denied tower?
It was
Soul
Soul Reaper.
Reaper, yeah.
Yeah, very aggressive swap from Andro, not really paying off. And
Yeah.
Wings just save Cersei and he walks away.
Oh yeah, look at that. Actually, Martyr maxed out his wings there. Really smart by him.
Yeah. And Soul Reaper now closing in to the point where he can finish off his mock. 400 gold more, 600 gold more than he has it. And Grinix is level 11, has ult up again in a moment, but he will be no real threat anymore to one-shotting Soul Reaper. He does need someone else with him now.
Yeah. For me, Team Lycan is on the clock, in my opinion, because the later this game goes, we're gonna have a Pestilence PK, Behemoth PK, and the others will just be so tanky.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely think late game comes to help on.
Yeah, we have a fight here, most likely big two-man stun from Behemoth. Adrenaline going in, swapping the big shock with all the Behemoth on the Draconis falls. Corrupted is up using all the damage he can, but I don't think he will be able to take this one. Pestilence with the two-man stun. Adrenaline goes down, and here we go. Corrupted Disciple will follow on the Andro stun. Pestilence in the background, fighting as much as he can. And that's a good fight for Lunateer there. Finishing them all off.
Yeah, they got caught out. Grinix initiated on Pestilence on the right side of the map over by the rune, but the whole team fight happened up on the left, and he got locked out by Adrenaline North and couldn't help his team out, so...
Yeah.
Effectively it became a 4-on-4 with no Grinix there.
It's like already this fight I can sense that they're lacking so much AoE damage. They only have single target, so they can
Yeah.
go for one guy only.
Yeah, I mean, Draconis has some AoE effects, but he's very alone in that department.
Yeah. It's like taking a team fight from Team Lycan is a disadvantage, I would say. In my eyes, I don't see them winning a 5 versus 5. Bottom lane here, adrenaline. No. Well, what
They need a
happened?
really good initiation if they want to win a fight. Like Grinix needs to find the right guy to jump, so he just gets deleted and they can take the rest of the fight 5-on-4, and that just hasn't happened for them. He jumped into the tower in the mid lane in the previous fight and just instantly got himself deleted. And in the top fight here, he wasn't really in it. So I think a lot of it is on him to find the right target to jump on, where the team can reach.
Well, Soul Reaper is starting to look really dangerous, I must say, though, with that mock. And it's just gonna get worse from here.
Exactly. It's... Again, there's multiple ways to go from here in items. Based on what these guys likes to do, it might just be a Geos again.
Yeah.
And, getting those solutions up.
Actually, I must say I really like the Geos here. Because they have so many single target spells. He can dodge Greenix, stun, he can get out of Cersei. You know, a bit.
Dispel himself from all the Cronus stuff as well.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
it's
not a
this
bad
game
item.
is a really good item, I would say, yeah.
Gives a lot of armor as well, which
Yeah.
is nice against critics.
Oh, look at this. Pestilence is not going for a PK, he's rushing a staff.
I think it's a good item for him to go for, knowing that they have Behemoth with a PK
Yeah.
soon. He doesn't necessarily need to have one quite as early, and his jump from Q is so far that in many cases it can cover for what the PK would do.
Oh man, look at the Soul Reaper picking up a Void Talisman here. And Adrenaline actually picks up a Barrier, so they have some team items.
Yeah. Corrupted got a Shrunken now though, so he's more ready for the team fights now and won't get destroyed as easily. So if he gets to drain like 200 damage from one of them,
Yeah.
he can maybe be a powerhouse just punching away.
Look at the 3-man smoke here from Greenix, Corrupted Disciple, and Martyr. Martyr running in directly to Pestilence, so he spotted him.
Yeah, but they're heading for Behemoth top now.
Oh, on the top lane here, Behemoth. Come on, use your Q. Oh no, he gets spotted there. Will he survive this? Big stun on the Greenix bar, but unfortunately not enough to save himself.
Yeah, good kill to get, delaying the PK.
Oh yeah. This is probably gonna give them the top tower, I hope, if they're pushing. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I don't know what the fuck you're looking at, thank you, so no, I'm not.
Draconis bought a bar armor.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
So their time is now. And only now.
I would have liked for him to go for more farmer up when they were so far ahead or so much in control of the map and get that knock up and farm that jungle, but they didn't really go that route and now they're in
Yeah.
it.
It's definitely gonna be a tough game for Dark Lycan, that's for sure. But it's not over yet.
No, not at all. I mean, they can team fight for sure, but Draconis is just one of those heroes where you can really go for high GPM and just win through farming, and we see that happen quite a lot in more regular games in the TMM. But here he doesn't go for that mock, even though he had the space for it initially.
Yeah. Top lane here, Draconis using his ulti, he's diving in the tower, no fear! Corrupted follows up here, doing as much damage as he can, and that will be a dead Andromeda in a second now. Yeah, there we go. And Corrupted just going all in, doing as much damage as he can, and that's a huge Q from Martyr coming out there, bursting down the Andro and the Soul Reaper. What is going on? And in the background here, Cersei is in some huge trouble, a big stun coming in, and Adrenaline finishing off the Cersei. Draconis trying to do some damage, and here comes the Greenix with the stun on the cliff. And that's gonna be a dead Adrenaline.
Really good initiation from Draconis, picking the fight on the top lane, and Martyr just healing him back to full just when he was about to die.
Yeah.
So, Corrupted
That's-
with the shrunken big hits. Yeah, it worked out. It was good. Good team fight. 4 for 1.
Yeah, really. I did not see that coming, to be fair. I didn't think it would take that way, but
I mean, they've put all their items into team fighting, so this is what they're going for, right? They have the shrunken, they have the barbed.
yeah.
They are in it to win it in the fights now, not to farm. So it worked out for them in this fight here, putting them more back on the menu than they have been up to this point.
Top lane here, Behemoth coming with the
PK.
PK, but they are sensing it. But he stuns the Greenix and the Mortar, and here comes the Pestilence, using his stun on the Martyr. Martyr using his Q there, and the Wing to keep... Oh, the big TP! Is he go... No, he got cancelled immediately. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That last fight was so big for them, actually.
Yeah, it really put them back in the game, and they were kind of losing the grip a little bit, but this helped them out
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, I already see Geometer Spain is being delivered for Soul Reaper in the courier.
Yeah, I don't like that he doesn't buy the build-up items at all. Like,
Yeah.
he just saves up 5,000 gold and then buys it, rather than making use of the items on the way.
Yeah.
It
I
feels like that
agree.
way when they're playing this setup. So
I think this is a very common thing to do for the Thai teams. They like to save up their gold.
yeah, I mean it's good to have the gold for the buyback, of course, if the case pops up. But
Yeah.
it's
I
just
mean,
it's so much value.
Yeah, he could at least bought the Blessed Orb to get some extra stats. And he would still have the buyback money.
Yeah, I mean for now he only has the firebrand, but they do often save up.
Look at the
gold
Soul
than they
Reaper,
need
he's stuck in the creeps.
Thank God he has the void.
Oh man, he took a lot of damage. He needs to
Yeah.
go heal actually, I think. Ah, maybe not.
He needed to use the void there and not die.
Yeah. Mid lane here, Draconis. No. Pestilence flying out.
Yeah, Draconis got the shamans now, so he's tanking up. He's not going for the damaging build,
Oh,
but
yeah.
more just beefing it.
I would think he would like to go some mock or something, but yeah, maybe
I
he's
like
putting
the tank idea because they have the damage from Corrupted and from Greenix, so he doesn't need to fill out that role in the same way. And they don't have that bulky person they can put in front to really just block out the other guys, right? Like we saw with the Miraxus sitting between the towers, and this is kind of that role.
Yeah, Draconis using his ultimate in the second tower here, just to scare them away. It looks like to get the free tower. That was it. I mean, yeah, as long as they go back farming now and don't take a fight, it's good. Oh, I'm seeing a double damage on the Corrupted Disciple here in the bottom. Maybe they will take the Conqueror down. Yeah, kind of looks like they are going for it. DD being popped and everything.
Yeah,
Conqueror is definitely a good thing for them here, getting those extra HP and stats.
yeah. But I think the crucial thing for Lycan this time around is that they're much more spread over the team with farm, so it's not everything on one guy where
Yeah,
Lunatic can just lock them down. Now it's like the Draconis, it's the Corrupted Disciple, and it's the Greenix that all have stuff. And a really good, strong core of support through the Water and the Lucians on Cersei, helping them keep map control. So I think it's going to help them be in a good position here.
so Conqueror going on the way for Lunar Tier and Lycan.
Yep, 1 for 1. Both getting their Conquerors, not really contesting each other. Pestilence now with the finished staff, of course, and
Oh yeah.
halfway to a potential PK as well.
Let's see. Adrenaline actually have some decent items, I would say. Having
Yeah.
the barrier and Barmed, and on top of that having 2000 gold.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious to see what he decides to go for now that
Yeah.
he has gold again, because it's not really here that you see often having a lot of farm.
Oh, Greenix here trying to scout out the behemoth, but he placed a Revor there, so got a bit worried.
I really had hoped to see Grenix just build up that minus armor and just punch people to death, but he went for...
Oh, mid lane, they are going... Draconis ulti being used and he's jumping in here, doing everything and popping the barbed armor. Adrenaline is dragging him back, and here, Corrupted going in. Big swap by Andromeda, big shockwave coming from Behemoth, 3-man double stun, and Pestilence doing as much as he can. Martyr is saving the Corrupted though, and he's turning with the damage he has. Pestilence trying to keep everything going here. Greenix with the big double stun, and will they take out Adrenaline trying his best? Corrupted falling to the Soul Ripper. Soul Ripper just too much damage in the end there, finishing everything off.
Huge old Behemoth again.
Yeah.
And Martyr just barely keeping Corrupted in it and keeping that fight going for them, but wasn't enough.
Oh yeah. Did you see how close Corrupted actually was from dying?
Yeah, he was
It
bouncing
was
around
really close.
5-10%.
So if it hadn't been for Martyr there, they would have lost that fight very fast.
Powers are
Yep.
ours.
What a fight. I mean, as we can see, Soul Reaper still just too strong. Too much damage. You just have to be there.
Yeah, I really think they had the chance to just completely destroy Soul Reaper though in the early game there with Greenix, but they really just didn't play into that factor, building up to that muck with no armor and no HP. They could have corpse camped that guy.
Yeah. Someone should really have come with the Greenix and try to kill him a couple of more times if possible. Because he almost killed him alone all the time, but
Yeah.
Andrew was always there sitting with a dust and stun, trying to save him. Oh, he actually went Shrunken Head on the Greenix.
Yeah, exactly. It's much more team fight based. Here we go. You might get a
Oh,
round
yeah.
by here. That's kind of huge.
Oh yeah, that's really big. Popping the Shrunken there. Big swap coming on the Andrew, saving himself. And that's probably gonna be a very dead Greenix. Indeed it is. Oh man, that was...
Yeah. Oh, it just hurts so much. If he had some minus armor effects to use, like Andrew just insta-dies there.
Yeah.
And everything is fine, but the Shrunken has no effect for him and no value in that situation. He just dies regardless, so...
Top lane, Draconis is flying in. He just scared him off a little bit, it looks like. Well, Corrupted Disciple have Geospain now at least. That's something.
Yeah, but it pales in comparison to what Soul Reaper puts to the table.
It really does. Top lane here. Oh! Adrenaline jumping in on the Draconis. Draconis is in deep trouble. He gets off the Barbed Armor. Adrenaline using ultimate as well. So does Draconis. Now the copying. Cersei in the background copying the Adrenaline. He picks it in and copies. And he uses his ulti in the return. He's doing as much damage as he can. Barrier being used. And the Barb dragging back the real Adrenaline here. Now the huge shockwave from Behemoth. Not really doing that much thanks to the barrier idol. And Behemoth will fall as well. And that's a huge win there. Coming from Team Lycan.
Once again, the big Martyr ult.
Oh
really
yeah.
just turning the tables there.
Martyr ult and Cersei stealing the Adrenaline, just capturing them inside the tower there.
Yeah, I think Cersei will just be more and more powerful going forward because the heroes he has available to steal from the other side are all so strong. Stealing Pestilence, Behemoth, Adrenaline, they're just so good to get. So there might be some really good redeemable ults from Cersei turning things around.
Yeah.
Buyback here, Adrenaline.
Buyback on the Adrenaline, yeah. I think they're going to fall back. Yeah, they are definitely falling back. 10 seconds for everyone to be alive. I mean, I must say, Cersei copying Adrenaline there, giving barrier idol to his entire team. So Behemoth did like 50 damage to everyone with his ulti. That was very good.
Yeah, exactly. Barrier is so strong now. So it's really big item to have, and they don't have that many ways to cancel Cersei in his ult. Like, if you look at Cersei, the only item he has is just cast range on his ult.
Yeah.
He doesn't need anything else, like maybe a PK, and that's it.
Yeah, a PK could be helpful. Let's see, Pestilence is running here for Draconis, but he's spotted by a ward. So Draconis tipping safely out. Look at that, yeah, Draconis. I mean, Pestilence trying his best to find him, but he's already gone. It would be a really good kill.
Looking at Pestilence doing ult into W on a creep wave, and every creep just flies in every direction. Looks so weird. Look at bot lane now. He might do it again. No, he's hiding.
Behemoth's heart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Soul Reaper never dies again. He's just
He's a tanky monster.
Yeah.
Pestilence? No, he did not commit. Look at the creeps just getting pushed away.
yeah. It looks so funny.
There
And
we go,
again-
he has the heart.
Right click items from nothing to be.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Andromeda actually picked up a staff here.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Now, hold that thought. Team Smoke being used here. And Soul Reaper just goes in like a manly monster. Draconis and Corrupted trying a big swap on the Andromeda, cancelling that drain damage of the Corrupted. In the background here, look at the Soul Reaper. Just no fear, but in the background, Andromeda dies. And this is looking great actually for... I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit... Draconis is falling in the background, and Soul Reaper... Corrupted trying to TP out. Will he be safe? Pestilence? Oh, so close. I mean, they can't touch the...
No,
Soul
Soul
Reaper
Reaper
anymore.
walks into them and just
He
doesn't give a
don't
fuck.
care. Yeah. It's gonna be hard for them to take him down. Even I don't know if they can anymore.
I don't think really they have any proper chance of killing him anymore. He has to just YOLO dive into the pond to die now.
Yeah.
Or be 1-on-5 entirely.
Greenix stunning on. Oh, big duster and the double stun coming out from the Pestilence. Adrenaline pushing him back and he has no shrunk on Corrupted. Corrupted goes down immediately. And that's definitely going to be a Rex. Perhaps two set of Rexes.
I don't see why they'd be walking away. They have 50 seconds and 60 seconds for Corrupted. Like, they just go straight mid lane here. Soul Reaper can just tank the tower.
Oh yeah. Good try from Pestilence trying to get vision on both the heroes in the pool. That's definitely... we have Draconis coming up here in a second, but...
I mean, if they catch... yeah, if they catch...
Pestilence going in one more time. Oh, the wings getting there. Adrenaline dragging back, and here comes Draconis ulti, and this... Cersei copying and the Adrenaline. Big shockwave coming from Behemoth. But Adrenaline, the fake Adrenaline, is going at it. Being so tanky that here, and that's a huge Pestilence ulti with double stun. And look at all the damage coming in here. Draconis trying his best to man fight, but I don't think he will have the damage to take someone down. Corrupted. Oh, big stun from Behemoth coming there. Well played by Lunatic here, taking the fights to them. Big swap by Andromeda there, and he has magic immune with the Staff of the Master, and there it runs out. And unfortunately, Greenix could stun him.
Yeah. I mean, that just put them up so much extra gold, and Soul Reaper's gonna finish off his last item if he wants. I don't even think he wants anything else now.
I would say he have the item he need, but perhaps he would sell his Void and get perhaps a Demonic or something more armorish.
Yeah,
Frostfield
I would
plates.
definitely do that, but they haven't done it so far when they had the option to, so he might just skip a Wingbow again now.
Oh yeah, you might be right. Actually, Wingbow is not the worst pickup, even though I would like him to get something else. Some armor, I think, would be definitely the best choice to go here, yeah. For yourself and your team.
Yeah, I mean, Wingbow does give a decent chunk of armor as well, and...
Yeah. Actually, Pestilence picked up Soul's Bulwark, so he's probably thinking of going it.
I'm a little bit surprised that they built two full staffs instead of just buffing one with the other, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, Wingbow. There we go.
Wingbow, yeah. Okay. Well, good luck killing that person. Now, both teams going ahead for the combo kill once more. Man, look at Soul Reaper. 775 GPM. He's a powerhouse. A real powerhouse.
Yeah. He is unkillable. Like, he
Yeah.
will never, ever, ever die. And that is a real problem for the team. Now they're just rushing down,
Oh yeah.
looking for that fight again. Trading Conquest 1-for-1 again, but
Congo for Congo.
Soldier will just walk into their base and start hitting the barracks now.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much they can do against the Soul Reaper here. Oh, they are trying to use the Team Smoke for a catch, though. Cersei, Cersei Illusion stopping all the Team Smoke. Look at the Soul Reaper just pounding those auto attacks on the racks. And there's not much they can do, to be honest.
Yeah.
Protection being used on the towers, but now it's gone. So they are free to go in.
Yeah, they will just sit back and
yeah.
watch Soul Reaper hit the base.
Yeah. Raccoon is here using his blast and his ultimate. And look at the smart decision Lunatic is using it. Just going back, waiting out Raccoon's ulti to be gone. And then they are going straight for the Rex.
Yeah.
Even a team
short
have
save, they have nothing else now.
Yeah. Let's
Their
see
best hope is
here.
getting a huge ult from Cersei, copying into Behemoth or Pestilence.
Yeah. Melee Rex goes down. Green Nullstone being taken off. Dracon is using his Q. Green X. Shrunky being used on Pestilence here. They are really scared. Oh, here we go. They're going on the shoulder for a big swap from the Andromeda. Corrupted doing everything he can to take down anyone, but damage is not quite enough yet. And the fake Cersei copying the Adrenaline drags everyone 3-man back. And look at double Adrenaline ulti being on the mark here. They're a man fighting this. And I think, look at the Soul Reaper, man, just doing so much damage in the background with his auto attacks and the Wingbow. Corrupt is running for his life. Draconis is being very low. Big shockwave coming. They're out for Behemoth, trying to take down Corrupted, but it's not enough. He's running out and he looks to be fine at the current moment. Look at the Martyr pouring out there. Will he be successful? No, he will not be successful. And the Pestilence running in here. It's only Greenex and Corrupted and Cersei left standing here against the powerhouse of Soul Reaper and his team. I don't think they can do anything, Kirk here.
No, they don't get to stop this at all. This will be Megas.
Yeah, Corrupted going in, a big swap from the Andromeda and he stuns him. Pestilence with his ulti and the double stun. And he pours like a butter. Now Soul Reaper just running after them. And that's gonna be Mega Crips, ladies and gentlemen. Now look at Cersei trying to copy the Soul Reaper, but unsuccessfully. Pestilence jumping in and stunning him, killing him momentarily. And that is Mega Creeps. It's going to be the end here.
That's it.
Anchorfront dropped the last defense, but there is nothing to do. That's the GG call. Well played. Victory going on the way for Lunatic. 2-1 against Team Lycan.
It was a really close match for a long time, but in the end they just pulled ahead.
Yeah.
I think they really had the shot at winning this in the beginning. The first 15 minutes, Lycan were in a position where they could have pulled out ahead and stopped Soul Reaper in his tracks before he finished off the mock and his defensive items, but too much space led to recovery and good fights from Lunatic eventually pulling them into the lead and getting to that unkillable Soul Reaper state again.
Well, I think Soul Reaper is going to be banned next game.
Maybe this time.
I really hope so. Man, this hero is a monster if you get a little bit of farm on it. Like a real monster.
It is. It is.
Yeah. Well, anyway, big shout out to Lunatic and Dark Lycans. I want to point out that the Dark Lycans are playing exceptionally well most of the time in the early mid game. They are farming really well. They are taking good fights, but in the end, they are falling off in the late game, I would say.
Yeah.
What do you think,
agree.
Kirk?
I think a lot of it comes down to how Grinix chose to build his items, because with another build he would have been able to be in that killing position and be a singular threat to them for a long time. But he went very long-term defensive items for team fight down the road and just fell out of the game so fast.
Yeah. it's. I understand his perspective though, being a Green X, and what normally happens if you kill a lot of enemies, they are going to start sitting together and putting a lot of rewards. So then you have to consider: are you going only damage and hoping you're going to get a lot of kills, or are you going defensive so you might have better impact for the middle late game?
Yeah, I agree, and I think I think it's a good choice to go defensive eventually, but I think he just did it too early. I think he should have finished off a shield breaker first to really incentivize the others to group up more and be scared of him. But when he went Elk Bones and into Shrunken, he didn't add any damage to himself, and eventually Soulreaper could just run around on his own and not really care. And that's not the situation you want to have happen. You want to have them be scared and not dare go alone and not want to walk out on lane and miss out on farm simply by existing. So
Oh man. Well played to Lunateer and Dark Lycans. We
Very
are going to have absolutely well played. We're going to have a short break here and we will be back for the loser bracket semifinals. Have a good break. Oh, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are jumping straight in here for game number 2 in the winner bracket semifinals. We have, as you have long wished for, 2 European teams competing against each other here. And as we can see, we have a lot of famous players that are streaming daily. Like we have Imbaboy, Makke, Sane, Dos, Sigma, Yaharde, Eston, Super KG, Get Sauced, and Priceless. Many known games here. And not to forget, I'm of course joined by my fellow caster, Captain Kirk, the old HoN Tour player. How are you doing, man?
Doing good, thank you.
That
Gonna be
is
nice to see some of
wonderful.
the old school boys, the Imbaboy and Sane combo.
Yeah.
See what they can do. Playing some Imbaboy, the very comfortable hero for him, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Now, the draft has already been made here, so we have the heroes picked, and we are jumping straight into game number 2. And which I forgot to tell you guys, the winner of the first game was Eston's team. So, Kirk, how are you feeling, man? What is your predictions about this game?
I'm not so sure. I mean, it's the first time we're seeing a Deadwood actually getting through the banning phase, so
Yeah.
that pickup on Makke is going to be interesting to see. You're not playing it in the mid lane role though, so he was going to be playing position 4, helping out on the
actually, yeah.
on the short
I mean-
lane as a trio. So
So,
it's hard to gauge how this
Yeah.
will play out. Tri-lane on
Now-
tri-lane.
it's gonna be interesting, actually, yeah. As we can see, Hellborn, which name is Not So Pikachu. Cool name. They already put a ward here, spotting out the Deadwood, so they know Deadwood is sitting down here.
Yeah.
So they might think that they are tri-laning down here, or that Clanks might be top lane. They do not know yet.
I think they can safely assume Clanks is going to be bot.
Yeah. I
That
agree.
is not a wild assumption to make. So I
Yeah.
think seeing Deadwood here will affirm for them that it will be a tri-lane. But
Now,
I would have expected, just looking at the draft, that they would have a Deadwood mid and then lane Midas and Electrician together, and then have that real big threat at level 4 with the combo. But that's not the way it's
Yeah.
going to play out.
now, I don't know if you know yet, but Clanks got a small buff. This someone would call it a huge buff, someone would call it a small buff. But anyway, the small change on Clanks is that he got 50 extra attack range. So you don't have to be that close anymore to hit the creeps, which is always positive.
Yes, for sure. I mean, attack range matters a lot for agility carries. A
Yeah.
whole lot. I mean, we see Wingbow being picked up on Soul Reaper in some sense for the attack range.
Yeah.
So it is a
And-
really, really impactful stat. So
Absolutely, yeah. And on top of that, we also have Midas having a buff, and his buff is his E-spell, the port. It have increased the damage, so that's always a nice touch on it. So rip that against Midas here on the middle lane.
that's
Very
gonna be hard
interesting
for
matchup.
Dosser.
Oh yeah, Ripper have so much damage, you know. Every auto attack from that hero is like almost impossible to compete with, to be honest. Now bottom lane here, we're already seeing a big fight here. Undercrafted, grasp from Maki there, undercrafted, and Corrupted goes down. Imbaboy gets the bloodlust already at 45 seconds. This is a great start here. And there are
They're
once
going in.
again going on the Andromeda. Big grasp and stun from the Cocoon. Big stun from Magnus. Triple stun. Will it be enough to save the Andromeda? Yes, it will already. Big action at the first minute. Now,
Yeah,
you can see...
bot lane is gonna be the place to be for sure. And,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of fighting gonna be going on. No mana on Magnus, but he does have
He does have that...
tier to eat up mana. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he has enough mana for a stun here if he pops it.
Yeah.
Oh, Another pause being used, but no worries. We have stuff to talk about, right?
Yeah, top lane is going to be Sane on Yahardai on Adrenaline versus Electrician. Going to be relatively even
Yeah.
matchup, I think.
I would say so too now. Like we said before today, at least 2 or 3 times, Adrenaline have the buff of his Q, more damage. But Electrician also got a small buff on his shield again, his W. He
Yeah, better
absorbed.
absorption.
Yeah, absolutely. So 2 heroes with a recent buff, and I would say the matchup is kinda equal. Yeah.
I think in higher levels, if like we say level 4 or 5, I would assume Electrician kind of comes out ahead. He can keep spamming spells without really losing mana.
Yeah.
Do the Q into E combination on the creep wave. So he just needs to survive the mana pool of Adrenaline and regen up a little bit, and he can maintain that lane quite well. But
Yeah.
I would expect on the mid lane, on the other hand, Riptide will get the creeps much more than does on Midas.
Let's get it
Yeah.
on.
Also, I think it might be very hard actually for Dusty to combo the Riptide unless he's going straight up for a creep kill, because Riptide can just leap away.
Yeah. Bot lane now again.
Bottom lane,
Midas.
yeah.
Magnus is kind of in a position where he needs to stun away.
Okay, he's stunned.
Yeah.
Good stun though.
Yeah, but it's good getting him to use the mana without any real repercussions, because he only really has the mana pool for 2 stuns. He has to invest more into mana.
Yeah. Oh, look at the damage actually from the Midas Q there on the Riptide.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if you look at the last hits here, it's 8-0 and 10-4. So
Yeah.
Riptide
Might
getting
not
ahead
be-
on XP and last hits now.
Yeah. Not the best matchup for Midas, perhaps, we can say.
Yeah, but he is getting to level 4, and he is going to be able to use a lot of abilities to do damage. And Riptide doesn't have the best HP pool, so
Yeah.
still has to be careful.
Bottom
even
lane
though-
here, the Cocoon is being used and the Grasp, but they are not daring to commit quite yet. Understandable.
Canceling the HP pot there on Magnus as well,
Oh yeah.
with the bang.
Oh, another Grasp and Stun being used. Now Magnus is really low, so he has to be careful from now on. Now let's see. Top lane here, just ball farming creeps. Focusing on the last hits, really, that's everything that's happening up there.
Yeah, but you see Electrician will, in the current setup here, he is in a very comfortable spot.
Yeah. And as soon as Electrician gets that protective talisman, I think Adrenaline's going to have a bit hard time to harass him.
Yeah, I agree. I think Sane is going to have a good time up there.
Lane here, Corrupted gets stunned. But nobody really dares to commit fully yet.
It's really rare we see literal 6 heroes laning against each other. And this is really what we're seeing here in the bot lane.
Yeah. It's interesting actually. Switching it up a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Now, Midas going top rune, Riptide bottom rune. Lucky for Riptide, he got the real rune, Invis. That's
Yeah.
gonna come in handy.
It's not the most devastating rune. Getting a DD would be much more scary, or even a haste
Oh,
would
yeah.
also. So I think, all things considered, it's a pretty good outcome.
Bottom lane here, Magnus disjointing the stun from the Monarch. Now, this might be some problem for the Deadwood here. I think Deadwood's going to go down. Look at the damage drain from the Corrupted here. And the last hit goes in, and he mans up all he can. And he takes down, the Corrupted actually falls. Huge stun coming out from Magnus there. Will they have enough damage to take down Clanks as well? Clanks manning up all he can and almost gets the kill on the Magnus there. Just one attack away.
Really good job from Hellbone side here.
Yeah.
Getting 3 for 1, Bloodlust included. Big damage drain from Corrupted, doing a lot of auto attack damage there.
Oh yeah. And I want to point out that Magnus played that really well, dodging the Q from Monarch, and the Grasp also missed as well. So they used both their stuns and nothing connected.
Yeah, perfect setup for them. Really good job.
Yeah.
Top lane now, and
Top lane.
yeah, he
Yeah.
can't really kill him, but he keeps gripping and going in with the E and just doing damage.
Yeah.
And
I mean, just like he should, right?
Yeah.
Just being annoying there. The tanky electrician. Let's jump over to middle lane for a slight moment here. How is the last hit going here, Kirk?
they're actually more even than I would have thought. I mean, there is a lot of denies on Riptide for sure, but Midas has 25 last hits against his 30, so he's keeping up even
Oh,
though.
yeah.
And
That's
he's just
actually... Yeah.
it's way higher than I would expect, but he's mostly just using abilities to last it with, just to make sure he gets them, and then running back in between waves here to keep the mana going. So
Yeah.
doing good.
Doing good, yeah.
Deadwood
Riptide
might get caught here.
Getting out. Oh yeah, Deadwood might be in some trouble here. Magnus stunning in, and here comes the Riptide silence with the illusion being used and its Q, and that's gonna be a very dead Deadwood. Look at the damage coming out from the Riptide there with the illusion rune. There's nothing to be done for Deadwood.
Yeah, illusions combined with Riptide is such a dangerous combination.
Yeah. Oh, top lane here. Riptide TP top here, trying to kill the electrician, and here comes the adrenaline as well. But is he fast enough? Barely escapes there. Electrician just escaped outside of the ultimate of adrenaline there. Really
Quite
good fight.
disengagation.
Yeah.
Adrenaline not quite in position to.
Oh, bottom
Catch
lane
him
here.
with that.
Sorry, missing a kill here. Corrupted falls, considering they were only 2 bottom now, so they could just go all in on them.
Yeah, the moment they saw Riptide top and Magnus. No, sorry. Their third guy. Yeah, Magnus wasn't there. Yeah, that's right. So
Yeah, he was
they-
roaming around.
they went for it.
Yeah. Oh, top lane here. Corrupted Sapple is tipping top here for the... Trying to kill the electrician, but no more... Oh, yes, mana. Will it be, he have enough damage? I don't think so. And here the TP coming in from Monarch and another TP, but it gets cancelled. This is some interesting rotations though. Now we have Corrupted farming top lane. Clanks free farming bottom lane.
How do you like the insta pickup on the Madfred Knuckles and no boots on Corrupted? Like, he got the Bloodlust, he got some kills in the first cycle of fights on the bot lane, but invested it straight into Knuckles and nothing else. And now he got boots.
Now he got boots, yeah. I don't know. Oh, they're going for the Monarch here. Stun being used by Andromeda, Corrupted using the drain of the damage. Will they have enough damage? Big stun coming from Monarch actually. Now Corrupted Disciple is in some huge trouble. Another TP comes in, and that's the Clanks trying to finish up the kill here. And the Electrician takes the kill. Good TPs coming out there from the Clanks.
Yeah, good block from Sane as well, keeping Corrupted just a little bit away from Monarch so he couldn't kill him with the Q, because Corrupted didn't recognize he was dead and just wanted to see if he can get the kill on the way, and Sane stopped him from getting that quite easily, so good job.
Yeah.
Nice read.
Now, Deadwood is getting to have some time for himself here on the bottom lane. That's really good, I would say.
But they're pulling the creeps into the jungle and taking those stacks on Adrenaline with the enemy creep wave, so... And thus just setting up in the trees.
Oh, top lane here, sort of cut you off. Electrician, Monarch ulti being used to trying to save the electrician, but it's not going to be enough. Of course, Riptide having almost 300 damage per auto attack, it's not much to do. And Dosse here almost gets the kill on the Magnus. Will he connect the spell? One more auto attack is needed. Come on. Yeah, he gets the kill. Well played by Dosse.
Get ready.
At the same time though, Riptide and Adrenaline is killing the Deadwood, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Deadwood.
The Clanks TP top now. To
Clanks
avoid
TP top.
rotation.
Oh yeah. Oh, Clanks here being a bit maybe out of position, maybe not the right words, but at a dangerous spot, I would say. And here comes Electrician and Monarch trying to make some plays. Unfortunately, Corrupted spots. He's oh, look at the Magnus here. Electrician have no fear. He's stunning in on the Magnus. Magnus stuns out to safety. And that's gonna be the end of that. Now, so now we have Trial in top lane for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, Clanks just rotates away when Riptides come spot, and now he's top. So
Yeah.
Deadwood gets to recover some farm, get some items. He needs to be relevant later on with the PK, so he will have to get something somewhere. Here we go.
Have you?
Bottom lane.
Oh, bottom lane here. Adrenaline is in trouble, but here comes the Riptide with the haste, and he goes straight for the Clanks here. One more attack, and he's gonna go down. Is he going to dive the tower? I believe so. Look at the damage coming from Riptide. The grasp trying to keep him alive for the time being, but I don't think it's really gonna save him much. And one more auto attack, and there he goes. Double tap.
Electrician, gonna get him.
Electrician coming here, finishing off the Riptide. That's a very well needed kill for Electrician, for him to become the powerhouse the hero is. Oh man, a lot of action here.
Yeah, I mean, pretty lucky for saying that Riptide walked into him like that, because otherwise he would never have caught him.
Yeah.
So-
I want to point out though, I think, if I'm not mistaken, both Midas and Riptide have guessed where the rune is before they have spawned, and Riptide have gotten all of them so far, if I'm not
Yeah.
wrong here.
I'm
He
sure
just
Dosso is
guessed
really
there.
happy about that.
Yeah, he got every rune so far, just guessing.
Yeah, but that's the risk, right? You
Yeah.
you have the choice to follow the other guy and contest, but they have been trading, and then you run that risk.
Yeah. Now, top lane here, Deadwood is hugging the tower, of course. Magnus trying to set up something here on the Deadwood. Creep wave is slowly running in here, and this will most likely be a dive. Deadwood playing carefully, using his grasp, and here comes the Magnus, and that's a stun being used on the Deadwood. But Teep is coming in immediately, and another stun on the with the crafted Q, and this does not look good for Andromeda at least. Andromeda will fall here immediately, and
One
look
more.
at the grasp, misses the grasp, but Electrician is catching him on the stun here. The tree being used to slow him down, and another tree being popped here, and this does not look good for the Corrupted, and he gets bursted down by the Deadwood Punch. Oh man. Some really good and fast TPs coming our way here from team Wogpa.
Yeah, it's really good rotation. Like Deadwood being jumped by 3 guys on the tower, but instantly the whole team TPs in, and Deadwood just walks into them, heading for anything he can get, even though they're all on him. So
Yeah.
very manly. They might go
Oh.
top lane here.
Oh yeah. Let's see here.
They
do
don't-
not
they
have
don't
enough. Maybe. Oh, Magnus using his stun there. Follow up stun with the Andromeda here. Magnus popping his ulti, but Electrician is so fast using his Q. And the big swap, and Riptide also comes in, and that's gonna be a dead Electrician. 4 people needed to take down the Electrician. A really
Yeah.
good kill for them though, no doubt.
Crazy. I mean, if they didn't rotate up the 4th guy, I think he would have walked away fine. But the Andro swap kept him in check, and then Riptide came in and just punched him down. Again,
Yeah.
with the illusions, the rune once again.
Riptide and Adrenaline is heading towards bottom. Riptide being smoked, Adrenaline is not. And let's see off the play here. They're going for the sport. Very good move. They're going for the sport. Monarch uses the cocoon. Clanks trying to do as much, but the Adrenaline catches him, and this is a huge trouble for Clanks, I believe. Now they're doing as much damage as they can, and that's a dead Clanks there. Electrician coming in, but unfortunately are too late. Oh man, this is getting out of hand. The ganks from the Hellborn side is just on top right now.
Yeah,
Now
really
we
good
can
rotation
see-
from
yeah.
Riptide, immediately just smoking entirely from the top lane, just walking across the whole map to Clanks. I don't think he expected that to be happening so quickly.
Now Midas is choosing to sit on the bottom rune this time, and he is guessing the correct place to be. Finally.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
waiting.
trying to bait a combo. Big combo coming out there with the haste. Maybe he will be able to finish him up. I don't think so. Here comes the Magnus with the stun. Oh no, unlucky there from Dosse. Magnus being at the right spot at the right time, helping out his friend Riptide.
Yeah, good play from Dosso, good thinking, setting up for
Oh,
it.
yeah.
But Magnus was just nearby and turns the
Yeah.
whole thing on its head.
Now, the GPM charge is slightly in favor for the Hellborn side here, but not too much yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's 100 extra gold per minute for every...
Bottom lane here, sort of got you off. Monarch is using his stun on the Adrenaline, and Clank's doing as much damage as he can, but we all know that Adrenaline is one tanky hero, and here comes the Riptide scaring them off, and that's gonna be enough to save the Adrenaline there.
He has a lot of armor and adrenaline also.
He does, yeah, he is He's a powerhouse right now. Now, what do we need here from the Legion side in order for them to just get something done, I would say?
I mean, I think a PK on Midas or Sand Scepter or something that can help them secure kills where they go is going to be vital for them. But right now a lot of the farm is on Midas and Electrician, so they need to be at the center of the stage when they go for fights here from Legion side while Klinks tries to get farm.
Midas and Electrician actually TP'd bottom here. I think they thought it would be a fight here, but nothing's really happening.
Pushing in for tower now, maybe, now that they rotated, but top tower is falling in the same fashion, and mid as well.
And mid, yeah, this is... Oh!
Or DD for Riptide.
Oh no, and they have a great ward there, spotting everyone out in the area. Magnus being smoked, top tower going down as well. Oh man, they're really getting some gold by the towers here. And they're trying to commit on the mid tower as well, and it's going to fall. That's a lot of gold for Hellborn.
Very, very, very big gold advantage all of a sudden for Hellborn with 2 towers extra.
Yeah, tier 2 and tier 1 there. Meanwhile, Legion side...
Might be another tower here, like DD Riptide just punching.
Oh yeah, look at that damage. But at the same time we have a huge fight here, Magnus falling, but look at the damage from Riptide coming out, doing 300 damage per hit. 400, sorry. And look at the Corrupted here going all in. But he can't really dive the tower yet. He has to wait a couple of minutes. I think they're going to take the tower down here. Midas might try to combo. Oh, big adrenaline ulti! Catching both Midas and the Clanks there. And that's gonna be 2 dead people. Riptide still having double damage, hitting 400 per hit. Oh man, what is going on, Kirk?
I think it's insane for them to pick the team fight while Riptide has a DD right next to them and allowing that to happen. He hits so hard with the amount of agility that he has from his passive and the items he has, so...
Oh yeah. Oh, look at this, man. They are actually going for the Congo already. Wow.
Yeah, they wiped out their team and now they're gonna destroy their Kong and go get the token later on. It's...
Oh man, that's an early Congo.
Yeah,
and a much needed Congo.
They go straight for token here, and Riptide will have Nullfire 3 coming out of this as well, so...
Oh
he
man.
is...
Look at the
he's
damage
so
on that
dangerous.
Congo, man.
Yeah.
It's like...
They have Abyssal as well on Corrupted, so...
Yeah. It's like a strong creep. That's all Congo is for them right now. Just a little bit strong creep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Token on the Riptide here. Also, Magnus having a PK. Tablet and Abyssal on the Corrupted Disciple is definitely going for the Sinners. There's no doubt about it. They have some.
I think it's on the way, so they're just gonna keep fighting now. I don't think they're gonna stop pressuring now. They're not gonna allow Imber Boy to split push and recover. They will just.
That's true. Yeah, they are going
right
to
in.
fight. Team Smoke being popped here. Unfortunately, only connecting to 2 people though. Adrenaline sneaking behind the towers. Actually, oh look at that! He gets behind the towers.
Yep, direct pathing through the gap. Setting up in the mid lane on Magnus right now.
Oh yeah, Magnus here. Smoke being broken, but Deadwood can't see him because he's uphill. And here comes Corrupted Disciple. Grass being connected on the Magnus, but it doesn't really matter. And Electrician here. Actually, Electrician PK. Oh, here we go. Magnus with the PK. And that's gonna be a dead Deadwood. And middle lane, Adrenaline trying to kill the Midas, but it's gonna require a lot more. Oh,
we have a PK on Electrician, they might go.
What is this gonna be? Another fight here. They're trying to take down the Adrenaline, but he's so tanky. Andromeda with the swap. Look at the Riptide. They're trying to finish up the Clanks. And he barely gets over the cliff, so it might be enough for him to be alive. Oh, big tablet coming from Corrupted and the stun on the Clanks. Clanks falling immediately. And in the background, Monarch falls to the Riptide. And this does not look good, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be maybe a tower or 2. And there is the concede vote. Second win going in the way of Team Wokpa. No, that's wrong. Not so Pikachu.
Not so Pikachu. Yeah.
Yeah, correction, my mistake. Not so Pikachu taking the 2-0 win already.
Yeah.
That was a really decisive win there, I would say.
Yeah, good rotations. Riptide just scaling out of control and then picking that fight with the DD Riptide on the mid lane, sealed the nail in the coffin, and they got the Kongor into token. And just
Yeah,
out
that
of
is
control.
impressive, actually. I mean, how lucky can someone be getting all the runes? I mean, that for
It's-
sure had a big factor. I definitely had a big factor.
Yeah, it's gonna help him a lot with rune control and just picking up the right rune every time. But even so, I think they had some good plays in between.
Absolutely, yeah. They did, indeed.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
that's gonna conclude the games for today. So the matches will continue tomorrow at 3 p.m. server time, I believe.
Yep. It's going to continue tomorrow, Sunday, June 8th at 3 p.m. Central European time. Anything would you like to add, Kirk?
No, not that much. I think we had some good games, and we'll see tomorrow who takes the lead. We have some good games coming up.
Oh,
So-
yeah, we definitely do. Well, I'm for sure looking forward to it. I think
Yeah.
we're just gonna round it up. What do you think?
I think so. Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
will rest our voices and see you tomorrow.
Absolutely, man. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And we will be heading out and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. GG.